wowza!
Yowza.
You've been released from prison.
And in fact, wowza, give me a moment to scream in various locations.
Welcome to the bench agreement. Take a look around.
Welcome to die.
Everyone, let's bench!
It's
pay
time to bench.
You pay for the entire seat, but you'll only need the bench.
Exactly.
Precisely.
You paid for the whole bench, but you only need the bench.
Yeah.
Let's hope that it remains intact, question mark?
Hey, Slate.
What?
Why is Star Knight there for you?
What do you mean?
Like one space to the left of where she actually is.
Roll 20.
She's one space to the left for me too, Penelope.
Let's roll 20.
Yeah.
Roll 20 moment. Roll 20 moment.
Star Knight's gravity has been shifted wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's slightly off kilter, you know?
Wow, this is an epic roll 20 moment.
Yeah.
What they don't teach you in school is that Star Knight is always pulling gravity instead of straight down at a 90-degree angle. It's at like a 91-degree angle, slightly to the left, but she doesn't tell anybody.
Yeah. Like, everything on Roll20 is off kilter. Like how my dog decided to go witty ballistic as soon as the stream started. That's Roll20's fault, right?
Yeah, that's roll 20.
So, listen, the more things that we can pin on it, parentheses, accurately, the higher a chance that it dies one day. Hooray.
Hooray.
That is how it works. So, I think we're on the right track.
We need Roche to curse Roll20 as a whole.
You think that Roche is like the real life version of like the classic witch of the story, right? Who's like, you bumped into me on the street. For that, points old gnarl finger. You will face trials and tribulations that will haunt you for the rest of your days. Like you think Roche is like the real life version of that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure because he'd just be like, and then like a truck would swerve past the person.
Yeah.
That's just the millennial equivalent, you know.
Yeah. Very
the thing
true.
is that I was gonna say like that is like a pretty accurate representation of Roche's voice. So.
Yeah, you got it. All right. We've been live for like 3 minutes-ish even.
Oh, we're done talking on Roche? You don't want to do it anymore?
Yeah, I think we're done for now. So, hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 197, would you believe that, of Destruction Bench Agreement. Our more or less... our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week, we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. Man, it's been a while since I've had to do, like, the traditional intro.
Yeah.
So I like, my brain, like, lost it. I'm used to doing, like, recap intros or, like, not doing them. So it's been a while.
Just not doing them at all, you know?
Yeah. Let's get on to introducing the people here. For this glorious 197, our main, primary, and unless I'm forgetting something very important, I believe only GM we have for this grand old time. We've got Kakapo.
Yeah, hey everybody, it's me, Kakapo. You may have seen me as a player on this year Destruction Bench Agreement, or perhaps you might have seen, my other GM escapades, like 187. and 167, and 157, and 147. Funny how that works. But
There are
regardless
no
of
other
any,
episodes.
Yeah.
there are no other episodes that I've GM'd at the very least. It's just,
Not a
but
single one.
not a single one. However, this here is the funny culmination of a session I've been brewing in my head for like over 2 years at this point. And stars aligned, things got together, and I could finally run it in a certain way. Things have developed a lot, and it's been on my mind. There's a lot in this episode, so let's just get right into it.
Yep. Which, before we get into properly introducing the other people involved here, just preemptively, much like you're probably used to at this part for DBA, because as we've said ad nauseum, it is very much so a good idea and a healthy idea, but also we're fucking freaks. This is also going to be yet another multi-parter event, so don't worry, this isn't the only time you're going to be here. But similarly, as I go through the rest of the people here in this chat, for anyone that's watching as a viewer, as it has been a while since I have properly been streaming a DBA thing, because main thing that's been going on, like, frequently and consistently has been 192 Run 2, which, believe it or not, I'm not part of. Volume might be a little off for some people. Maybe. I don't know. To me, everyone sounds fine. But if I'm too loud, or anyone or everyone else sounds too quiet, feel free to let me know in chat. Don't hesitate. If the volume's off, tell me. I can't tell. I won't know. Please just let me know. I will stress it one more time. If it sounds wrong, give me a shout out. All right? Thank you. But let's introduce the players taking part in this. Oh, I'm a little loud and echoey. All right, hold on. Let me turn myself down a tad. Okay, that is a little bit turned down. I don't know if it's too much. I will continue to adjust things as I'm talking. When it comes to echoey, I'm not quite sure how to fix that. But what I can do real quick is that might fix it. Maybe. I don't know.
Let's find out.
Let's find out. So, there's that. Players, right. Speaking of me talking, hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I'm the one here streaming this gosh darn game, if you couldn't tell by all of the stuff I just said. And I'm one of the players here today for this here episode of DBA, and I am going to be playing Taliesin Sherwood, actor and a superhero with the epithet Luminary. Pretty boy has been around quite a few times, and as you will soon see, has been involved in multiple DBA operations similar to this one at this point. Yeah, there's that. Up next, we've got Scarlet.
Hey, that one's my name. You can call me Sylvia if you think it sounds a little bit better in your shitty ears. Today I'm going to be playing V's Fatal Crane. It's been a while, but he can see epithets in case you forgot. He's not been having a good time recently.
I hope to help out with that.
Squawk.
That's all that comes to mind to say.
Yeah.
Steve, we can move on.
All right.
He has a sword. It has an epithet in it if you want. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I've adjusted my own volume again some more. So again, feel free to give me live updates with your opinions here. I can do more. Then we've got
Vote now on your phones.
Vote now on your funny phones. Up next, we got Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. You don't have to vote on your phones for me. But I'd appreciate it if you did. I'm playing Saturn, or Star Knight as she goes by as her hero name. As I said, she's a hero. She's been in a couple episodes now.
Yowza.
Yowza. And not as many operations as Taliesin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say it's funny that they're in the same party here, considering that they were in the same party very recently. But yeah,
They
And
kind
the
of
first time. I think Starlight has only ever been in a party with Taliesin.
they're best
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
They've shared trauma.
Yay! Speaking of, I'm continuously updating volume, so again, feel free. Then we got Iris. Hello.
Hello, I'm Iris. I'm playing Zenith Solstice, a funny fire girl. Haven't played her in quite some time. I think her last time was with Taliesin as well.
Yeah.
she was in the elevator.
Oh no, she was in the elevator, you're right. She's finally out of the elevator now. She's emerged into a whole new world, as is what happens every time you get in an elevator.
Yeah.
And,
Not for long though.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. And then, last but certainly not least, we've got Zanza.
Hi. Before the stream started, remember when I said, in like 10-20 minutes I'll have to like quickly do a thing? Yeah, that's coming up right now because it has the worst timing in the world.
Yeah.
So I'll make this quick. Hi, Zanza. I exist. I'm around sometimes. I'm playing Warren. She's a new character. She's my Bloodstone prisoner. Bloodstone prisoners are a whole thing. I think, they're criminals who are being reformed and their epithets have been changed. Warren's a bit abrasive, but we'll see how things play out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in the case of everything, since Zanza is about a BRB, we'll see exactly how long that takes, and you let me know whether or not we want to wait for that or not.
We can keep going for now. The first bit doesn't Zanza isn't a part of the first bit, so
Zanza's not required.
Zanza's not part of the
Yeah.
experience,
she's not a part of the experience.
Yeah.
But
In that case, I'm still slightly loud. God, alright. I'll keep bumping myself down. I'm looking at the sound waves that my fucking computer it's telling me. I'll trust you. It doesn't look like I should be louder
Are you
than
bumping
others.
yourself down in OBS?
Yes.
Because it might also be your mic specific volume settings in just your mic settings itself.
Maybe.
Would be a factor. I don't
Yeah.
know.
All right.
It doesn't sound super bad right now from what I could.
Okay, just as one more test then, I bumped it down another 10 decibels. Is it... am I still, way louder? Yeah, I want to make sure, because this has been a problem before, and sometimes it's not, sometimes it is, and it changes on a dime for no reason. So I just want to make sure, because, it is no different. Okay.
As Jamie's saying, it didn't change anything.
I see. Okay. In that
I think
case...
it's a different setting you need to mess with.
Yeah, alright. Hold on.
I know this is hell. I hate it.
Yeah. Okay. How about this? Is this any different? I'm gonna be adjusting stuff consistently. How about that? Is that different? I'll keep talking because I bumped a number from 100 to 38.
Okay, you are now much quieter, way
Alright.
too quiet now.
Okay. How about now? There's right in the middle. We'll set it to 69. Nice. Nice.
Your voice is now doubled over like W's.
Oh, dude, that's so funny how it keeps changing for no reason, even though I'm just moving a slider. Oh, no, I see the problem. Hold on. I see the problem. How about this? How does this sound? Because I think I'm seeing what the problem is.
the same.
Okay. Let's try. Well, now we're gonna be here for a bit. So how about this? How does this sound? I'll keep talking. By the way, how's that? How's
that
this?
fixed it.
Normal. All
That
right.
fixed it.
Is my volume good compared to everybody else?
I'll talk a little bit just in case.
No doubling. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. Is my volume like good in comparison? Need to be brought up
sure,
very
hope it is.
slightly. Bit quiet. Effects cleared. Sick.
The effect is cleared, but you're now quieter than everybody else.
Yeah. How about this? I am now the same level of audio.
Oh god, I can't hear anyone.
How about now? How's it sound? Is it good? Bad? I'm adjusting stuff a little bit actively. It's down a bit. Better. All right. You were good and then suddenly went down. Okay, hold on. How about this? How about now? This good now? Is it too loud? Too quiet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. All right, we found it. All right, got it. Okay. Yeah, I found... I'm not going to change it. I found out what the problem was, which is OBS capturing my microphone actually, and OBS capturing what I have labeled as the mic device were not the same thing. So...
Super cool.
It's really funny that two different sliders manipulate the same sound variably. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know, dude.
I don't even know.
So can you hear us now, Zanza?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, because here's the thing. Your thing actually came at the perfect time. You've missed audio issues and nothing else. So,
sick.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Sorry that
That's perfect.
took so long. I
it's
just
fine.
wanted to
It's
make
It's
good to
all
sort this
good.
out, Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure because this has been a problem in certain DBA episodes before where I'm way louder than everyone else, and I wanted to make sure because when those things happen, nobody told me, so it just was
I
bad.
didn't hear it.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it till after the fact, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's all good.
Well-
We're getting it out of the system.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
all fine.
it's all good.
We
All
have
right.
reached heaven.
So, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, less audio balancing, or anything else. You should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining, yow! There's the link. Whoa! Oh my God! Yow! Wowza! Oh my goodness! Wowza! Quowza!
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. There's that. Pretty cool, pretty mixnasty. Go there to get notified when we're however going live. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we do that we can show off at the end. And it's the place to go to know what's going on. It's the community Discord, so yeah, that's the place to go along with following and subbing to the channel if you haven't already, because that just keeps you in the loop, know when I'm doing stuff, and also helps out a little bit. So thank you if you are so inclined of doing that. Now that I have all of these audio issues on my end sorted out, sorry for taking so long, but I believe in that case, we should all be ready to go.
All right,
Yep.
let's do this shit.
All right. So, just before we begin, this first scene, I do request that you all remain silent,
Mike
unless
Mutato.
specified otherwise, and relegate other things to the chat. But yes, normally the GM gives some sort of context for the thing for why the session is happening, what's going on, and all of that. Unless you joined our Discord server, you probably don't know that. But I think with how everything is set up, we can just get into it and all that stuff. Give me a hot moment though. There's something's fucking up. All the things are happening. Yeah, just yeah. -3. Five. And then yeah, sorry about that. Just gonna have to play the music for a little longer just so we can, just because this
Mike
Fuck, dude.
Unmutado.
Kakapo, I did all this work! I put in our fucking private chat that it's like, you fucking joker. The moment you spoke, I muted myself. I'm gonna be so silent you don't know the quarter of it. And now I'm being loud and you don't know the nickel of it. Come on.
It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
I've never been more offended in my life.
Yeah.
Now that's really the tragedy here.
Yeah.
Is that Scarlett's insanely esoteric joke that nobody would get but her has been ruined.
Yeah.
Yes.
Feel free to donate to my PayPal at iateyourpie.com to make sure that I can financially recover from people not understanding me on a fundamental level. That's not my PayPal. I don't have one, actually. I'm worried that I need to say that, like, legally.
So to be clear here, Kakapo, what's happening?
Something was just not showing up, but I deleted it and returned it, so now we can begin.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, for real.
All right.
Mike
Yeah.
Mutado 2.
Yep. Just getting everyone in the zone. Just gonna move everyone to the correct map. We open this episode with something a little unconventional. Can everyone see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just. Up here. 2 hours after the events of DBA episode 127, Oblivion's Closed. Wrong thing.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Well, seems like he's not gonna melt all the way, at least, so that's good news, I guess. I'll ask Cosmo to keep an eye on. Hey, you alright? Something wrong?
No, what, no, no, I'm fine. I'm good.
Zenith, kind of awkwardly scratches the back of her head. Well, sorry, just, you don't look like you're doing the best. And not to, like, call you out or something, but you were having a pretty rough time in the fight.
No, it's like that, Wispy Freya girl said, it's, not the time to be going into that. It's just, just not the time.
Look, I get that things got pretty intense back there. They usually do when you're in the thick of a fight. But Inev's being taken care of, and those devil-dealing assholes have been dealt with. Things are gonna be fine.
Amaya just nods and looks to the side, just sort of thinking, what can I even, like, do anymore?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, I joined DBA and all of that, do some of those bounty things. They're fun. They're good. And now I get to be in an episode. And like, it was good at first. People were cool.
Sorry
but
to interrupt, Kakapo, real quick. The music isn't playing.
yes, it is. It's just quiet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's not playing at all for me. But whatever, continue. I just wanted to make sure.
It's just ambient noises. It's ambient noises. So.
Oh, I'm gonna be real. I thought that was from Iris's mic. Okay, keep going.
Lamau.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Continue your thing now.
It's all good. It's all good. I planned this shit. But if you heard anything about the space station episode I was in, I don't gotta tell you how much went wrong, and but I couldn't have changed anything even if I wanted to. I was in space, and yeah, it was cool, but just ended, and a lot of people just really bad day. But it's fine. I can pick my feet off the ground, keep moving forward, like you said back there. I reached out to Vise, tried to help him with retrieving an anti-epithet serum he wanted to get, and it's all good. Me and the others were plowing through everything, making our way to get it, and we did reach the end and resolve the situation peacefully. It's pretty good, but then the big guy and little one, they took the juice, and they collapsed. And from what I hear, they're just permanently fucked from the inside. I couldn't do shit. Second time in a row. It's unrealistic. How was I supposed to do anything like that? It's just, how was I supposed to know they were going to be so hurt? But it's okay. I step away from DBA. Maybe attend an event or two. No episodes, nothing like that. Flash forward to me doing a mission with my friends earlier today. As I mentioned earlier, that Leopold guy, he straight up challenged us to a fight for some reason. And I got teleported there, and despite knowing the danger, we tried everything. I tried everything. Like, Leopold and the marionette girl seemed to be lost at that point, unfortunately. But like, we almost got Cortania to listen. We almost defeated her on good terms, and we almost saved her. And Enev, oh, Enev, I didn't even want to go to DBA today. Yet I was dragged in for a third time and forced to live with the fact that I can't do my goddamn job and rescue people who needed saving. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And third time I was just dragged into this shit. Like, what's the point of me even being here? Like, legitimately, like, what do I do? Leave? Cry? Die? Like, what do these people want with me? I do what I do because I see shit in the world that's all bad, and I want to bring a change to that. I want to help others, but like, when that shit happens, like, fuck, dude, like, what the fuck?
As Amaya has been speaking, Zenith's expression slowly tightens, her brow furrowing. After a moment, she walks over and she sits down on the bench next to her, kind of putting an elbow on her knee and resting her head in her hand. She shits back and forth a few times before eventually responding. Well, believe it or not, I know exactly how you feel. I've fucked up more times than I can count. Not only have I failed to protect people when it matters, but I've done one better. Dragging people into fights they weren't ready for and getting them killed. And I wasn't strong enough to do anything about it. She kind of looks down at her hands. She looks more contemplative than she typically does. Don't get me wrong, my powers are awesome. I wouldn't trade them for anything. But it gets kind of fucked up sometimes. Watching people die who you tried your damnedest to save, and you can't fix them. All you can do is make things blow up in your face even more. It's a load of bullshit. Why the fuck am I the one who always has to survive? Why not someone I want to protect instead? Someone I want to fight for? She sighs. The expression on her face is still intense. But after tightening them closed, she opens her eyes and seems to almost will the darker thoughts away. Thing is, though, as harsh as it sounds, all of that shit just sorta comes with the job. There are times when you win and times when you lose. And focusing on the bad shit isn't gonna help anything. All being sad and afraid will do is keep you from making a difference when it really counts. She looks over to Amaya and lightly punches her shoulder. Other people fuck up all the time, just like we do. But we're the ones who are willing to fuck up doing something really important.
Yeah. She sort of just takes all that in and sort of loosens and uh-huh. hmm Yeah. She sighs. You aren't sure how much she reciprocated from the message, but it does seem like she's calmed down a bit. Sorry if I'm trying to make this all about me. I don't know. Uh, I'm obviously not in the best headspace right now. I'll I guess what I can do is I can check in on Enev every now and then, but other than that, like, I I can't be around here anymore. I If you want, I can I can reach out and we can probably help find something to cure Enev or save him or whatever. Least I can do for the little guy. Um, don't make it a DBA thing, please, though. But yeah, we could, yeah. If you wanted, when we get ever to do that, we can continue this when yeah.
Zenith kind of rubs her eyes for a second, just still processing things before nodding and standing up. Sounds good to me, sure. There's, you know, there's no point in sticking with something that ain't working out. Tell you what, why don't you call me in a couple weeks and let me know how he's doing. And how you're doing, too.
Yeah, sounds good. Amaya stands up. Well, see you later, I guess. And she just gives a gives a weak wave and heads off. And and we cut over to a couple weeks later. Around that time, DBA time is always weird, but what is certain is that Zenith, you and Taliesin have just completed a data bounty. If I'm recall correct, it's the one where you fought a powered up version of Sonder. And you all have exited, you're stretching out, getting used to physical space again, though both of you, having been in bounties, this process is relatively quick. And after getting everything else out of the way, uh,
Zenith's kind of stretching her arms back and forth a bit. She looks over to Taliesin. Holding up fine.
Takes a second, like, effectively recalibrates to his surroundings. Oh, I'm perfectly fine, yes. Still not...
These things are weird. It's like you feel tired, but not physically tired because it's not your real body. It's like... She, like, rolls her eyes a bit.
Yes, exactly. It's very strange. Something out of some sort of sci-fi movie or something. He would probably, stand up once properly, able and everything's set. Walk out, look at it from the outside. All these organizations sure do have their high tech.
Seems like it. Hey, out of curiosity, real quick, did you ever hear anything back from, Amaya?
He stops for a second, thinks, looks down, puts a hand to his chin, taps his foot a couple of times. Now that you mention it, I don't believe that I've heard from her in a fairly long time at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, kind of weird. I mean, it's not like we're best friends or something, but she said she was gonna call me back in like a week or two after the whole, Oblivion's closed thing. Or Oblivion's open thing, I guess. And,
Right.
And, she never got back to me, and, she seemed like the reliable type, so it's weird.
Yes, that's...
I haven't seen her anywhere either, so...
Exactly. She certainly seemed the type to, I don't know, be pursuing heroics in some sort of form or what have you, and upstanding, all of those kinds of things. He puts his hands in his pockets. And now that you do mention it, it is rather odd that there hasn't been any word of her recently. I'm not here all of the time, but at least I feel as if I've at least heard word over the wind over a grand majority of the members here. Have you seen her anywhere around the building since then? Or?
No. Yeah, I haven't seen her anywhere, no. And, like, I'm not here all the time, but... Again, it's just weird she hasn't even texted me, because, like, she kind of, like, looks down a bit. I mean, between you and me, like, she was really fucked up after everything happened there. She, had a lot of shit going on, so I wouldn't blame her if she wanted to take a vacation, but, again, I just figured she would have at least texted me since she said she would.
Considering the stuff that she and I and many others here at DBA have gone through, I'm certainly not surprised that she would want to take a break. I mean, Oblivion's Open was one thing, but the space station was a whole other. Quite frankly, I'm surprised that half the people that are here still are. But...
Well, I wasn't there for that, but shrugs a bit.
Have you tried getting in contact with her? He snaps a couple times. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I seem to remember that she said she was part of some group, yes?
Oh, man. She scratches her head. Yeah, that sounds right, but I don't fucking remember it, honestly. Maybe we could at least try, though.
Well, if she's not anywhere around the building, and we don't have any other information on where she typically lives or any of her other friends, then I believe that would probably be the best place to start, but...
Huh? Sounds good to me, I guess. I still got some time.
Right. I know I'm rather busy generally, but for the rest of today at the very least, I'm not particularly busy. I'm not sure precisely where we'd go to start, but at the very least, even if nothing is done tonight, that's a lead of some kind. I'm not sure how fruitful it will be.
Sure. Let me know if you figure anything out.
Will do.
And with that,
They both.
Yeah.
yeah. And then we move on to the next scene. Taliesin, local cafe that you regularly stop by. Got a table for yourself and all that. What do you do?
Yeah, well, at the moment, I imagine that if this is like a standard normal day, he's sort of here, probably has, whether it's a coffee or another similar kind of like hot drink that he's slowly drinking over time. I presume that he would similarly have lots of things to look through on his phone of various meetings or what have you that he needs to handle. And it's just taking the he's just taking some time to relax, breathing slowly, kind of in a way looks like he's partially tuning out the rest of the world around him. He takes a moment, another sip from his coffee. I'll ask you, Kakapo, is there something I'm not specifically remembering?
I mean, weren't you going to give him a call?
Right.
Maya?
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So that is.
Yeah.
Listen. I just want to make sure. It's been a very long time.
Yeah, I get it.
So
I get it.
yeah. So after taking a mo, to look through his things, maybe clasp his hands together, close his eyes, breathe in one more sip of his coffee, puts it down. I do suppose that this is something I could do right now, as he would ring him up.
Yeah. You only really have Amaya's number, and sure enough, rings quite a few times, and around the sixth time, it's just sent to voicemail.
Still nothing. Puts his phone back down, screen face down on the table as he puts his hands down next to it. Still nothing on that front, but I suppose it still doesn't hurt to give it a shot.
And is that?
Yeah. No, I mean, I presume so.
All right. And now, we move on to the next scene. Bit more of a... Let me find a right track for this. You know what, little hint for the future, but I think it works.
Loud.
Yeah, sorry about that.
My brain!
So, a lot happier of a time we shift to next, because guess what? Lyriala is saved! Hooray!
Yay!
Eclipse of the
Shira's
Moon
dead!
Yeah. We've just fast forwarded to the end of Eclipse of the Moon, episode 190, quite some time after the previous events, and everyone's celebrating. And all the conversations and all of the unique little interactions we've had previously there, you can go and watch that episode for that. However, we're going to yet again follow Taliesin after...
For more of plot pivotal character Dr. Love, you can watch that episode.
Yeah!
Sorry,
Yeah,
continue.
for sure. But yeah, Taliesin and Star Knight were having a good conversation, and after a query of what was to happen next, Star Knight simply responded, "Ingrid next." And Taliesin, on that note, bid everyone adieu and headed out. Yeah, and however, that was not the only thing to happen that night. Because, Taliesin, you get an uneasy feeling as you approach your car at the side of the road. because someone is in it.
I see. The moment that he sees someone in the car, he instinctively just shifts over into, activates Epithet, manifests, at least behind his, sort of hiding it partially behind his back, but at least manifests his sword as he's going to, at least from this distance, right? Anything other than what I can gauge from the icon that I can tell here?
Not really. Dark, shadowy, big spooky. Sort of in the driver's seat, fiddling with some stuff.
In that case, he'll take it slowly. He knows that if this is a standard burglary, the guy's probably armed, so he has his guard up, but also he's pretty capable. He walks up. Anything on closer look?
You take a closer look into the window. The figure sort of whips forward, looking at you. I imagine there's a moment of tension, a moment of anticipation, a moment of beep beep. Hiya.
He dot hiya.
Hey, oh shit, yeah, Taliesin, hi. I don't know if you recognize me. My name, I'm Rachel, of the Soul Quest clan. Yeah, I think you've been told about us.
The Soul Quest. He looks like he was ready to give like a stern talking to of like, there are better ways to approach me for an autograph or any other sort of questions you may have. But then here's that. That's Amaya's group, yes?
Bingo. Yeah. Sorry about this. This young woman, now known as Rachel, sort of like almost goes intangible for a second before shifting out of the car. Yeah, no, I thought I noticed something in there, and I wanted to get it.
Noticed
then you're
something
here, so.
in there?
Yeah, like a little like trinket or something. It's a thing I do. Anyways,
Burglaries? That's a thing you do, or is? Never mind. Whatever.
yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, friend. We all got our own hobbies. Just sort of pats him on the shoulder. Anyways, yeah, actually, I'm here, to properly invite you to something that, Boss has been cooking up. Yeah, you know Amaya, right?
I
We
certainly do, yes.
we may have had a means of figuring out where she is. She's kind of been off the grid for a bit. And I can't say much here, but just sort of taps him in the chest. If you want to come along, I got some information in here. Ooh, and make sure to pass it to make sure it gets to Star Knight too. And we'll be all good. Meeting time is in like a week or so. Yeah.
Right. He takes the little slip as he, demanifests his epithet superhero attire. Right. Well, we just finished saving one missing person. Looks like we've already got the next one up on the docket. So,
Hell yeah, that's the spirit.
right.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry for that. I thought I found a rare Funko Pop in there, but it's just sort of
Next
like,
time when you want to contact me, you can use a more traditional method. Phone. I'll even take a letter.
Bye. She sort of floats like away. See you then. Just wink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah. And as that happens, let's shift things over to present day. What can you see? Can you see? But
Basically, all of this map.
Yeah, I believe.
If anything, there's a lack of.
I can see every character in DBA.
Yeah.
yeah.
All of
Well, let's.
Nonetheless.
Is this better?
You have the.
Yeah, there we are at the bottom.
Yeah.
Fog of
Oh
War
yeah,
is
you
now-
guys are at the
but
bottom.
that's-
Yeah. I was just gonna say you have
Wait.
the fog of war turned off.
I have it turned off. I said reset fog. Yeah. Then reveal areas.
Well, no, everything's revealed.
is-
It's
Turn off.
Everything is
Okay,
revealed
there we
on
go.
the map.
well,
There we
now
go.
it's not. Now
There
it's
we go.
Now it's
dark.
black!
Now we
Yeah.
can't see shit.
There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
There we go.
And
There
you
we
didn't
go.
see anything.
Okay,
at all.
got it.
Okay,
Understood.
alright. My eyes are blind.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Let's do a casual theme.
We definitely didn't see
Come
Warren
on,
standing
Dean.
next to Samuel Shithead in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the music stopped. Roll 20, come on, dude.
No, it was not the half of the theme I was expecting. We'll roll with. Put you all there just in case. If anyone would arrive later or earlier, but yeah.
Yeah.
However, to answer this question, these all seem to be sort of stationary, like robotic drones. Like almost like like the battle droids and shit like that. Similar structure except for the head. Yeah, they seem to be guarding the door and like they have a they just sort of like take a look at all of you. Are you now? I do want to ask: are you all here at the same time, or does someone want to enter?
Vise, I think that Vise would be like right on time as it were.
Yeah,
I see no reason to stagger
I
it.
think we can just be here,
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you all seem to enter at the same time. Just sort of like maybe some greetings and all that. But then this robot goes: Feast Fatal Crane, Dallas and Sherwood, Zenith Solstice, Saturn Veridicia. You are permitted to enter.
I
that's
know
really
my name is
creepy.
public, but you don't have to say it. All right, cool.
That's kind of creepy, but also I'm terrible with names, so I kind of appreciate it.
Yeah. Hi, Vise.
Just sort of like the robot sort of like motions over. This is merely to ensure that no more of the criminal or heinous members, without our knowledge, get within this meeting room.
Oh, the heinous members, the ne'er-do-wells. Got it.
Exactly.
Right.
God,
Okay.
I suddenly wish I had sunglasses. Good lord.
Hmm?
Vis gestures to Taliesin. I don't know if I ever properly described your epithet in detail, but it is very obnoxiously bright.
That sounds like about what I would expect. My apologies.
It's fine. My life has just been a, like, Rube Goldberg machine of problems lately.
Well, is there anything I can do to turn off the light for you? I don't want to have to blind you this entire time.
Probably not. Can't just turn this... Gestures to his eyes. Just turn it off. So, I'll deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Puts his hands in his pockets. Very well. Apologies again, then. As
It's
he
fine.
start walking in along with Zenith.
Yeah, I was BRB, so I apologize. So where are we? Is this building like
This is in
the?
the DBA building. Effectively, you all have been invited to, by the Soul Quest clan to, participate in something big. Some details like, like, there's like some things of there's like some general like consent things like, oh, if you're going to do this, there's like likelihood that you could be injured, you could be getting yourself in danger, but like also emphasizing, oh yeah, this is important and stuff, so we'd appreciate you coming. And also, like, this is, yeah, they scheduled a meeting within DBA to organize everyone who decided to come. But if Zenith enters inside, then let me move you a bit back just for the sake of for no reason,
go
nothing
ahead
that you
and reveal
saw, of
stuff.
course.
Yeah,
And Veil areas. A lot of people are in here.
Wow, it's every character in DBA.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
I've never
okay.
seen this before.
Hey, I mean, smart. Cool.
Why exactly it'll be relevant, but this is a Warren. Say hi, Warren.
Sup.
Yeah, we'll get into it a bit later, but if you could acquaint yourselves to each other, that would be rather helpful.
Very well.
Hi.
And all that. Just, yeah. But yeah, thank you again, and all. Huh. But yeah, Bartholomew just quickly says, thank you again, and Taliesin, thanks again for that autograph all the way back then.
No
Just-
problem.
Yeah. You do remember you signed this person's name.
Yeah.
So-
Now that it's been a few seconds, searching through the fucking halls of memory in his brain.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes up and begins talking with some of the other people here.
He's obnoxiously fucking chipper. He's like that all the time, by the way. Like, almost all the time.
Oh,
Ugh.
Warren's epithet. What does it look like?
So it looks like a, so you know tarnished, like tarnished metal, right?
Yes.
Basically, they look like a sort of knight, but like full armor, but sort of still very like stylized to look very sort of like sleek and quick. Made out of tarnished metal, with and sort of like a weapon that is like a whip sword made of chains, right?
I see.
Yeah.
But you do notice that their armor seems to have multiple like sort of rips and tears, where it seems that like parts of it have been like split open, like.
Sorry, I'm getting
Nice to
distracted.
meet you too, by the way.
Yeah, these Fatal Crane.
these two. But
Barf
yeah,
all over
this
you.
other,
Yeah.
yeah,
Rachel.
this other lady gets to sitting down. And after a bit, Bartholomew he sort of like claps his hands and all of that, and calls everyone's attention to the front, and yeah, everyone pays attention.
Except the ones that don't.
They will be executed later.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah. And this is going to be quite a big info dump. I'll just say ahead of time. I have my own breaks in the script. If you have any questions for going on, please put them in the chat.
Okay.
So yeah, or at least say hey, this person raises their hand, so it can just not be Uber read time. But yeah, without further ado, Bartholomew sits down, gets everyone's attention, and then begins. Greetings and salutations, everyone. If I haven't gotten a chance to introduce myself to you, my name is Bartholomew Lomlat, leader of the cabal known as the Soul Quest clan. The two excellent people by my side are the one piloting the drone surrounding the room are also a part of this said group. However, something many of you may or may not know is that we're missing a member, our good friend Amaya Ampere. And that's what I've gathered you all today for. You see, a week after her last DBA appearance, Amaya told us she was ready to take on some non-DBA missions. And after going on some smaller escapades, she agreed on taking on bigger missions we've been sitting on for a while. That being the infiltration and espionage of the Perfect Co building, which we suspected of incredibly shady and inhumane activities, as well as the dealing of criminal organizations for some time now. Now, for those who don't live here, or just haven't been paying too much attention to the news of the past couple of years, the incredibly lucrative beauty, skincare, and hair care company, Perfect Co, based its operations in a company town that used to be a part of the grand old city-state of Daybreak Bay. That's here. However, the former mayor of Daybreak is Vons Capodistrius, who was in office 2 mayorships ago at this point, if I'm doing my math correctly, was good friends with the CEO of this company. And just before she resigned, which is a whole other sort of event, as an apparent fuck you to Daybreak itself, she granted Perfect Co.'s company town complete independence. And on the slides behind, this is shown. And this is shown.
I see.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Of course. The de facto leader of this country is none other than the CEO. The man only known by everyone as Mr. Perfect. The man is sort of a black sheep of the top 1%. Outside of his general eccentricities and his overall, I'm perfect and you can be too shtick, which he uses to sell his products to people wanting to spruce their looks up more, his oddities extend even further. While he is a multi-billionaire, he's gone out of his way to criticize and scrutinize other billionaires and their companies, as well as doing some generally unbillionaire things like supporting trade unions, granting free housing to all employees, and lobbying for actual good government policies.
Venus stands up. So he's evil!
Yes. Hang on. Now, don't get the wrong idea about the guy. Not only has he managed to monopolize practically every beauty company onto his own, but the beasts he's had with other people of the top 1% have led to the man turning this company town into what is effectively a surveillance state. And he's also used the sphere of sabotage from his competitors and other enemies to create the largest standing private army in the world. For a hair and skin company. For a hair and skin care company, of course. Remember that. Of course. this brings us back to Amaya. She was selected for doing the actual spying on the inside, for the sole reason of her being the only person not registered as an enemy of Perfect Go. The rest of us here have scuffled with the organization before, and we were so damn close to taking them down. And well, still #1 beauty company in the world. And we're on the list. Shit sucks. But since we didn't have Amaya on the team then, she was the perfect agent. The heavy restrictedness of the town and the fact that communications in this town are monitored meant we were expecting to be on some level of radio silence. But even our planned methods of communication were, I don't want to say cut off. After a week or so, she stopped communicating with us at all. And it was like that for quite some time, until Rachel cuts in and speaks up. Right, yeah, this is my part. Strangest thing. So, like one day, we were all minding our own business, thinking like, shit. Sure is a shame that Maya, our good friend of Maya's, could offer us, like, probably because she's in like torture chambers of Alcatraz or something horrible like that. We don't fucking know what Mr. Perfect is in store. And what did we find, Rachel? Bartholomew leans to the side. Rachel straightens herself up. Yeah. So, like, one day, we just found, like, a letter of the floor on one of our main bases. It just came out fucking nowhere, dude. And, like, other than the fact that we found some small lexical traces on it, we don't know how it got there. But what we do know, that's probably most definitely Amaya, though. So she somehow managed to teleport an SOS to us. And, here it is. Just sort of, clicks to the next slide. So for reference, I imagine there's like a murmur in the thing, like a murmur in the crowd. Okay, just for reference, that's like an in-joke between us. It's like this rapper we like both ironically like listening to, and how he's like
puts her hand back down.
Starlight also puts her hand back down.
Oh, I've heard of Zuda.
Melagrano
looks over to Venus. Oh, it's the one, I mean, okay.
And everybody in the room looks at Melagrano.
What?
Yes, Melagrano, Venus says with a smile that you're not 100% sure is or isn't forced.
No, he's gonna be president one day, and we're gonna vote for him. But anyways,
I know what soundtrack we're listening to on the way to the operation. He says.
Yeah. But but in all seriousness, like, legitimately, that is just one of the reasons we probably know it's Amaya, unless like some really weird shit happened. But we're gonna get to that. And aside from that, she also gave us like a USB with like, I don't know how it is, like there was like an unfilmed, unreleased commercial announcement thing that the company was gonna release in like probably like a month or so. Strange, just sort of also clicks to the next slide, and we shall move from there. To this. Now, can everyone see this?
I believe so. I see Mr. Perfect and one good friend.
Minion.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
The entire map is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this song.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
No, I just wasn't ready.
Worked. Yeah,
I haven't heard this one.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, same.
Anyway.
Hello. The commercial goes in on Mr. Perfect seemingly driving on a boat, getting in like almost sitting like sexily as this thing, like this minion thing, is driving and all that.
It's this wretched little creature.
Dashing the boat into every bank and rock on the way down. Like, every single one of these bumps is being hit.
No, but there is a lot of cuts. So,
Yeah.
They had to shoot this so many times.
For the record, I had no memory that this man took a minion until Kakapo reminded me the other day.
Ladies and gentlemen, this minion has wasted what has to be a day of Mr. Perfect's life. We need to give him a Nobel Prize. Yeah.
It's all good. Mr. Perfect seems to be on a, like, as this is happening, Mr. Perfect just sits up, addresses the audience directly. Hello everyone! Mr. Perfect here to announce a massive sale on all our products for the next month. From what our buyers have been saying, what our products do to the hair and skin have allowed people to reach a beauty standard higher than anyone could have imagined. Something akin to perfection. And we at Perfect Co want to expand that perfection further, bring it forward to more and more people. Therefore, every item in our store is going to be 75% off. Who needs the money when you're going to be giving people the means of being absolutely perfect? This deal lasts until the end of the month, so grab everything while you still can. However, just puts a finger to the air. However, normally this is where everyone stops. Every company cuts it off. After it ends, everything's back to normal price. That's how it usually is. Don't think Don't think I, Mr. Perfect, or Perfect Go, would ever stoop so low. After our sale ends, we're going to be releasing a new product. Something to build upon our work of making everyone look their best. In fact, this product will be making everyone feel their best. And not just on a superficial sense. Our wonderful science team has been working on fixing those issues that modern medics claim to be unable to fix. Sound ambitious? Impossibility hasn't stopped Perfect Co before, and it won't again here. Details are to come soon in the coming weeks. But until then, stay perfect, everyone. The boat seems to drive off. A couple more cuts happen. Mr. Perfect, unfazed, but still. We shift back.
Well, that wasn't ominous.
So
Yep,
before anyone
I hate him. See, this is...
Yeah. So before anyone brings it up, yes, he does have one of Queen Worthless's minions. I think he adopted a runaway one on that.
There is dead
radiation train
silence. Nobody
session.
knows who that is.
Yeah. Some people watch DBA.
That's the feds! Get out!
Everybody stay cool.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, they're gone.
Yeah. Sorry, but yeah, I think he adopted a runaway one on the train session that happened. Bartholomew steps forward. Yes, he did. He did briefly appear on DBA, and yes, he did do that. Shame we couldn't have seen more of his whereabouts during the episode, but regardless, Mr. Perfect and his company have been creating something. And even though he promises good for all, the fact that our girl on the inside says otherwise should raise some suspicion. On top of that, some scheduling information that Silver Lotus hacked confirmed that there are many mid-profile and high-profile criminals that have a reservation for some kind of auction taking place at Mr. Perfect's building. Something sinister is going to be going down very soon. And there's no more time for waiting. We have to act on this now. And that's where you all come in. He just sort of waves his hand out. We've come here today to ask for DBA's help. Not only because Amaya knows a lot of you, but because Mr. Perfect's perfect surveillance state society has bit him in the ass. We can't get much information on things within the town, Mr. Perfect has made it public that which TV channels, which streaming services, and which shows are allowed to be ran on channels within. And guess what? By all the criteria given, DBA is an ad within Mr. Perfect's domain. Within Perfect Co borders, you guys, this show, it isn't publicized.
Do his
They may
own
know
rules
us.
apply to him?
Interesting point, but based on the guy, he kind of puts a posture of, I like living with the people, so I imagine he might restrict his own channels to what the people are watching. Plus, it's based off of stuff he likes, so why would he branch out from that?
She rolls her eyes at him, not at Bartholomew.
Yeah. They may know us, but they don't know jack about any of you. At least not anything on DBA. So let's use that to our advantage. We've organized you lot into 2 groups, infiltration and diversion. Our infiltration team is going to be the following people: Taliesin, Zenith, Star Knight, Vise, and Warren. The former 4 of you not only have the expertise and power necessary to complete a mission like this, but you four have arguably interacted with Amaya the most. Warren over there falls outside of the last part of the description, but still, she's incredible at what she does. A former expert thief is a no-brainer for an espionage mission like this. And Amaya should be able to recognize her Amaya should also be able to recognize her due to a run-in our group had with her a few years back, but story for another time. Reveal it at your own discretion, Warren. Just sort of nods over to that area. While the infiltration party is inside the town's premises, we're going to need the diversion team up and ready. If the infiltration group is going in on their own, should they get caught, they have the largest private army in the world on their ass. So we're going to alleviate that pressure. After the infiltration party successfully enters the Perfect Co main building, we'll be leading you all in on a charge. We're going to make it look like there is an invasion of the town. It will bring the army right on out. And now, I know you all could easily sweep an army like that, even though its members are notoriously competent for a force like that. However, our goal is to make sure the army stays out there as long as possible. Make it a war of attrition. Give no reason for surrender or retreat. Feel free to pack a lunch. We need the army outside the building, and we're going to keep them there for as long as it takes. Meanwhile, the plan for the infiltration team is far more specific, and Bartholomew also takes out some notes. On this note is a detailed list of how you're going to get inside the building and explore it without arousing suspicion. Memorize this top to bottom, left to right. The army and the heads of corporation can all be incredibly suspicious on the slightest of hints. And by everything we've researched and dug up on how the company works on the inside, this is the best way to get about that. That's all I have to say here proper. But I am willing to take brief questions. Again, thank you all for agreeing to assist. A gargantuan feat like this, against a juggernaut of a foe, can now be entirely possible.
Yeah, Zenith like cracks the chair that she's standing next to in half over her knee.
I didn't know that, so that's fine. And now I'm going to take questions and... Yeah. Bartholomew is going to take questions in a bit, but I have to make a quick piss.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'm going to use the opportunity for the same thing, because I've also been waiting on that, so...
Well, this is actually a good time for me to ask my thing, right? Because it's more of a Scarlet thing, right?
What's up?
Blackberry would raise her hand. And when called on, she looks over to Venus. Hey, Venus, so this is a bit of a long shot, I know, but, just in case, so we know what we're dealing with here, even if we don't, ask them for help, it might pay to know what side they're on in advance in case they show up. What's your family's stance on the uprooting of the aristocracy?
Venus pulls at her, iron choker. Well, to answer that question, I can boil it down to... It depends on what they're feeling that day.
Great. She rolls her eyes a bit. Well,
But
it's
frankly,
fine.
I assume most of them are going to be busy with their own stuff. If they wanted to uproot the aristocracy, I imagine they would have done so previously, but other than annoying my mom on several occasions for tangentially unrelated reasons, I see no reason why she would oust a big guy like that.
Would she be allied with him?
I'm back.
I don't know what we... Hey, talking about Mr. Perfect and the Vanderbilt's relationship basically now.
Yeah.
No. My mom is very, shall I say... She deals in favors, and again, annoyed at Mr. Perfect for things out of his control.
She wouldn't be
may
indebted to someone like that.
No. Gods, no. If anything, vice versa.
All right, well, there's that potential snag out of the way then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's Blackberry. Somebody else can go.
Yeah. Bartholomew is taking questions at this point, which I can answer.
After doing a brief count of everyone in the room, and I hope I haven't miscounted here. Hello. Loka raises one of her hands. Yeah. So hi. So aside from you guys up there, all the guys you got to help out, why is there an odd number? Oh, wait, hold on. Is it not number? Hold on.
Let's go. Yeah,
She's like struggling, because she's like arranged everyone in her head right at the tables they're at, and there's one missing space or one extra space, and she's so bothered by it.
I can't pull her out because it's a different Roll20, but like Blackberry just like, lidded eyes towards her and just unfuses, so Sister shows up.
Okay, thanks.
I mean, sister's here. We're just gonna say I'll draw a thing of.
Just draw an angry face, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
She's pogging.
That is the main antagonist of Color Out of Space, ladies and gentlemen.
Right
that
there.
right there.
Yeah, that right
That's
there
right
is the
there.
main antagonist. It's Purple Theseus.
Eleonora raises all 6 of her hands.
Yes, Eleonora.
Violence!
Cool. Next.
Blackberry cheers. Yeah.
I got a question. Melograno raises his hand.
Yeah.
Are they like putting nano machines in their shampoo?
Only one way to find out!
Yeah. So actually, good point. We weren't going to bring this up, but like we did legitimately do research on that. No. Thankfully.
Noah, Blackberry turns around. Is that why your hair is so sparkly all the time? Hello.
Do you
Mellow,
have
no.
nanomachine hair?
I don't think so. I mean,
Mine just has stars because it's an epithet.
last I checked, nanomachines aren't like genetic. My family's just like this.
I don't know.
Mello, I'm gonna find you an alternative brand.
I mean, I don't use that stuff. I'm just like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bartholomew kind of raises a finger. And here we go back to... And there's the problem with that. He's monopolized it. Even if it isn't the same brand, it's... money's still going the same place, so...
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Bullshit.
so he's got secret shampoo.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Well, in that case, I don't really stand for monopolies, so, like, if you just imagine having that epithet, I feel like that would be really, really bad.
This isn't a question, but Penny, did you bring Zelina here just to break the Moonlight Fragment economy forever?
No, she's just hanging out for shops.
Yeah, but when they're fighting a private army, there's gonna be a lot of them.
I mean, yeah, me and Kakapo can work that out afterwards.
Oh. Anyway.
He stands up. Well, frankly, I would like to see the note so I can memorize it quicker. I'm good to go whenever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so
His-
good at memorizing plans, so
His
my
eyes
Yeah.
are his eyes are pretty lidded as he takes the note, takes out a tarot card,
Yeah.
copies it down. Before you bring it up, he gestures a hand over the card, and it just is a solid color now. So don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Huh. Oh, I wish I could
Yeah.
use my cards for that. She's like got like cards around her, like she pokes them, her hand goes through. Nope.
Well, she he upon thinking a bit, just like gives her a blank one,
Oh, cool.
just in case.
Thank you. She pockets that somewhere.
Yeah.
Simple enough. Slides the original copy to Taliesin. Frankly, I want to get out of this room as soon as possible. Sensory
Yeah.
overload. You can see epithets.
Yeah. This woman over here stands up. Yeah, we got one more thing to divulge, and then you're pretty much good. So. And now, first off, hey there. Haven't introduced myself proper. Shawali Dumile. Not. I can spelled like that. Yeah, just.
Holds out a name tag.
Yeah. And yeah. Now that everything else has been said, there's just one more thing. For the diversion team, I provided you all with masks and other sort of unrevealing pieces of clothing. Well, yes, Perfect Go doesn't watch DBA, and that's definitely going to be good when you openly use your skills and abilities. Advantage immediately goes away with a single picture, Face ID, and Google image. So we're just going to avoid that risk at all costs. Meanwhile, infiltration team. As has been mentioned ad nauseum, it is the Perfect Co company town. It's an extreme surveillance state. They're going to take note of you entering, take note of you leaving, and maybe take note of some things you are doing. So once we attack, if you just go in there on your own, maybe disguised or anything like that, they're going to immediately detain the new foreigners who have. Let me
continue. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So once we attack, if you guys are just in there, even if you're like wearing a normal ass disguise or something, they're going to detain the new foreign people who entered the premises. That's just how they work. They're going through procedures, and unfortunately, that might put an end to a mission right there. Fortunately, our friend controlling the robots, Silver Lotus, is a fucking godsend, and he managed to get a hold of some of their documentations of citizens living within the borders of the zone. And guess what? We found a few people that, should we use some standard movie magic, we can get you to all look pretty much uncannily similar at the worst. It's an incredibly lucky find, but we can use that to our advantage. And don't worry about trying to act one for one about people you don't know. As long as you can act natural and try not to draw too much attention, people won't assume their co-worker is an imposter. Your fake names and occupations are on the card Bartholomew gave you, as well as what to do with those identities once you get inside of the building, general occupations and stuff. Make sure you
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Make sure you guys get here bright and early tomorrow so I can work my magic.
If I may, he turns to the rest of the infiltration group. Calcify, my dad's pharmaceutical company. Worst comes to worst, we can pass off what we're doing as something relating to them.
All right.
Oh, now you'd have to pull some serious strings, and pharmaceutical company. Well, they're probably going to contact them and keep you detained. Not ideal, but it is an out. So good,
backup
good
plan.
plan, Beast.
Backup plan, worst comes to worst.
It's a potential choice, but as I've heard, this guy isn't really a fan of other corporations, so I think it's probably something that we should pull out last minute, you know?
Right.
These guys are isolationists, so yeah, not a good plan A, but...
I mean, less isolationist, more aggressive. They do trade with, I guess, like other companies to get resources, and pharmaceutical companies definitely could fall under that. So it's not a bad idea, but it's incredibly risky. But
He
it
is
is
rather
something.
paranoid, so...
Are they like
Yeah.
self-sufficient with like food and stuff, or?
No, well, with food, probably. They basically trade with everyone. They're the biggest beauty company in the world, so.
Yes, a company
he can
like
buy whatever he needs, yeah.
a company like that, especially to the point where it's not even effectively, it's more or less its own little state, its own land. I mean, they have all of the resources in the world needed for whatever it is they may want.
Yeah, even before they were separated from DBA, or Daybreak Bay. Sorry, tongue twist. Even before they were separated, they were still basically autonomous, just also giving the resources to Daybreak's economy, but oh well, look at that. Just sort of, puts hand on face, like, it's just shrugs.
Zenith steps forward and kind of puts a hand on the table. If you guys are done, I have one more question.
Fire away.
The only thing I wanted to say is give me the names. I'm still my dad's kid. I'm just presuming that this doesn't get shown today, DBA-wise at least. I can sneak in some authentication for real names and fake names. Give me a bit more credence. Give us a bit more credence. That's all. What's up?
If you can make it work, you can make it work.
Oh, I promise I can. I know the company like the back of my fucking hand, much to my grim, unfortunate dismay.
And Xena?
Continue.
She kind of walks between everybody else, looking right at Bartholomew. Now, listen. I know that we're doing this to get Amaya back. And don't get me wrong, no matter what the answer to this question is, I'm not going to be any less determined to do that. But she leans back a bit. In an effort to be at least a little bit responsible and think before we jump in, so to speak, I should at least ask, you know that this is DBA, and that means things can get chaotic, things are going to go wrong, things are going to happen not quite in the way we expect. That's just kind of how things go. Which means that you could very well, since, you know, they're a separate state and all of that, we could very well be causing a pretty big incident here, and that's why I have to ask. Looks down. Does the mayor know about this?
That was a small concern of mine.
If the tides are in our favor, we will let the mayor know. You also have to understand, we didn't let him know because we are technically not we're not like an official law enforcement organization. We're fucking vigilantes.
Yeah, and he's pretty by the book. I get it.
He's pretty by the book. However, if we can manage to get this to work and you guys make some good progress, that might instill enough confidence in me to give him a call. Cause you see, the mayor who originally separated Perfect Co from Daybreak, well, that was his biggest political rival. Well, I don't even know political. They were pretty big rivals back in the day, and well,
Right.
yeah,
Well,
yeah. Zenith, you
listen.
definitely would have heard. You definitely would have heard about how bullshit Capodistrius was as a mayor, and some complaints from your father and all that, for sure.
I know about
but,
that stuff, but if all I'm saying, right? If this, depending on how big this blows, he's all about, protecting Daybreak at all costs. That's kind of like his big driving thing is, maintaining peace. That's why he values the state's independence in the first place, yada yada. Point is, he's not going to want to start a war, but maybe if one's already started, you can, leverage something.
Exactly. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't reject it if it's going well, especially since many consider the breakup illegitimate. So, should be in our favor, but we have to start making some ground first, and that's definitely going to be on you to figure out what's going on, what Mr. Perfect is planning, as well as finding Amaya.
She
Have we
just
gotten all-
nods and walks back over here.
Well, unless there is nothing else.
I think Blue Hair's got her hand up.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Venus just comments. Absolute worst comes to worst. Enev is a part of this, and Enev is connected to my mom, and my mom has a way of smoothing things over. Not one that I know of, just generally.
Indeed. And I also know of that little rivalry stint your mom has, so I have no reason to believe she'd say no either. So, backup plan amongst backup plans.
Venus is like, Mom has a way of smoothing things over. The camera starts zooming in and turning red as we hear screams in the background.
My mom has a way of smoothing things over into paste, into pavement.
Yeah. You're gonna be sleeping with the fishies. Anyway, yeah. With that, Vise would, clap his hands. So, if everyone's taken a good look at the paper, if there is another thing required, I would like Bartholomew to print it. But now I need to go forge some documents. Cat! Crimes!
Yes. Crimes. Okay.
Hell yeah!
Right. I'd move, but I'm glued to my seat.
Sorry.
Hey, so real fast. Vise exits the building. Does anything change?
Firstly, you can see the rest of Samara's epithet. Big creature. It's like 50 feet tall.
Shin Godzilla.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. Shin himself.
Secondly, you look up into the sky, seeing Samara's epithet, and you see that, there is a planetary ring around this planet, because I forced that to happen. But now, you can see another one. Thinner, less visible, slightly adjusted to the left.
There's an echoing god fucking damn it as Vise exits the building. I take my leave for the rest of this scene.
But
it does disappear the further away you get from Saturn.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not like she's on verse, but
Bartholomew.
I will say. Yeah, can I just say first? Can I say first? Scarlet, send me exactly what you're doing with the forged documents and stuff, because this is a legitimately interesting thing, but there's a lot of moving parts, and this is something I had not planned for. So I'd like to just internalize it.
I understand.
So,
I understand.
Yeah.
Just
Warren.
take into account,
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Point is, Warren will turn to Bartholomew and goes, actually, I do have one other request. For the sake of being able to more efficiently utilize my powers, I would request to get either some certain materials or some money to obtain said materials over the next day. Considering that as long as certain Izuru's on my ass, I can't really obtain things my usual way. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Point
no,
is,
I feel
it's
you.
relevant to the operation. So, point, can I have like 50
Yeah.
bucks or something?
Yeah. Sure. Go ahead. Yeah. Just
Alright.
don't get anything super, like, don't go crazy. Follow. Work within your organization's limits, and you should be fine. And just also sort of points to Warren, and also still good for that backup plan we were talking about earlier. Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Gives a thumbs up.
Good. Well, that's everything. Unless someone else has something, I can dismiss this meeting. And see you all tomorrow. As he sort of just bows, lets his cape sort of swoosh to the side. Yes, he has a cape. And lets people can go on with this new internalized plan.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say, it doesn't need to be announced to like everyone, but like as people start moving away, Taliesin would at least at some point look over to how do you say her name again? It's Siwali?
Wally.
Shawali. All right, yeah.
Surely.
Yeah. I might not even be being pronouncing that right. It's from like, it's a Noddle. It's a Noddle name.
I'll at least go with Shawali for now until I learn of a different pronunciation.
Yeah.
But Taliesin, would at least look over to Shawali. Now, similarly, in the same way that Vise is doing something, if for whatever reason your movie magic, as you put it, was not entirely sufficient, I could provide materials of my own. I'm not sure how aware you are, but that's partially my expertise.
No.
So.
No, yeah. Boss talks about you all the time. I know what you do. Mick, I'd appreciate it. Any resources you can give, I'll take.
Very well.
Yeah. Is that it?
Unless
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Unless there's anything in particular.
Yeah, I mean, I think Star Knight would offer general help from her family if needed, but they're kind of busy, so it's more like a backup plan.
Lupin, you wouldn't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Good stuff.
Yeah. I'm just sending something to Scarlet to clarify this new plan.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2 hours in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah!
Sorry, there is a lot of information in
No,
this episode.
It's not you. It's more like the first 20 minutes being that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is setting up a whole arc, dude. You're fine.
Yeah.
And it was also like good exposition, so it's all good.
Yeah. So, reset file. Can you guys see what's on this map?
No.
God, no. And I'll thank you not to ask me again.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me.
All right, let's jam.
Yeah. So, you guys, yeah, that is the best way to work within the plan, Scarlet. That's just what I'm saying.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. You guys are going on the road between Daybreak and Perfect Co. Apparently, some interesting history that Bartholomew would have divulged to you is that, fun fact, technically, the strip of land you're driving across is a land that no one claims because it was a gift to the US by Capodistrius, but they didn't accept it. It's technically no country land. Yeah. No country claims sovereignty over this. Of course, other than like a few joke people trying to, found a country and all that stuff, but it's just a barren strip of desert, so
This
no
is the land
population
of
can actually.
Chucklenutsia.
Yeah. However, you were all given your own disguises. Shawali spruced you up, and in fact, let's take a look at what's going on one at a time. First off, Star Knight.
Oh.
Gay.
Warren.
Gay also.
Zenith.
Oh,
Oh,
she hates
oh
it.
god.
She hates it. You can see in her eyes.
Yeah.
Oh boy, she is not fucking happy right now, dude. She's actively like having to like deep breathe to avoid incinerating this outfit. Like she's so mad.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so rancid.
Upon protest, it would have been stated like, dude, like this is the only one we could get to you. I am sorry. Like
She would have complained for like 15 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
then,
god, it's perfect though. Like genuinely.
Yeah.
It's genuinely
It's really
perfect.
good, yeah. And hey, guess what? Slade drew 3 out of 5 party members. Yeah, of this
Oops.
thing. So yeah, here's Taliesin.
Wendell! Not Wendell!
And last but not
Wally
least,
Wendell's like, oh god, no!
You cannot do this.
Remember
to
when
her.
I asked if contacts would fuck up V's?
yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what? Do you know what I hate? Right? This outfit literally looks like, you know, the silly like woman dressing up as a man with a mustache outfit.
Yeah.
But it's Beast.
V's, V's wants to kill someone, but is keeping it all to himself.
He wants to kill someone, but unfortunately his sword has been replaced with a rolled up newspaper.
Yeah! I noticed!
Beast looks like a Professor Layton villain, dude. It's
He does! Oh no!
So yeah, I gave you all your fake identities and all that stuff.
Waterman, huh?
Yeah. Then, like, whenever you complain, they're like, dude, this person is real. Like,
No, V's didn't complain. Like, be thankful you're not them.
yeah.
Be thankful that your name isn't fucking Edwin Brown.
Yeah.
Delivery guy.
or fucking Wendell Wonderland. Like, God,
Yeah, do you guys-
it's hard to decide. I don't know which one do I hate the most.
Soleil, thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't draw
No,
V's
these are
class
really
3
good.
anymore.
Understood.
No, they're all amazing. Don't get me wrong, but like,
they're funny.
Don't worry,
But they're really
listen,
funny.
listen, I knew that Zenith was gonna hate whatever disguise she got. I just made sure that she still didn't have sleeves.
there's at least
Noted.
that.
I want to know. 3 of these do not have visible HP bars or name tags.
Yeah.
All right, let's. Yeah,
For me,
this
it's
is where I'm
these
gonna
two,
be.
but yeah.
Yeah,
these
play
3.
permission C, save settings. There we go.
Like
Save.
Warrens and Star Knights perfectly like tame, right? They're just like cute, right? The other 3 are like there's a lot to take in.
I went funny mode.
I can't help but notice that all of those are drawn by the same person.
And of course, Soleil made Taliesin still smiling because, you know, he's an actor. He's used to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Visa's smiling too.
How?
Well, that's because he's a little gay freak.
Not on the
isn't he?
inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen. Yeah. I also do want to ask how, like, Scarlet Zanza, how okay are you after seeing Taliesin's thing? I need to know.
The thing that got me was Wendell.
I'm not over that name. Like, what the fuck is this doofy
Wendell.
guy?
It's Wendell.
All right.
The Simpsons.
As a real question, real fast, to
Yeah.
come out of funny mode here. So, we're obviously all have these covers, but do we have a cover story for like how we know each other, sort of thing, or like?
Right. That reminds me. I almost forgot this. So I can elaborate on anything here, but this is just the information you would have been. Yeah, this is a lot. But
Let's just
Yeah.
bring this to our other chat.
Yeah. You were basically told that you all like got together on like a game night, and y'all just recently like decided to like explore Daybreak and all that stuff as like friends and all that. But during
That's
the
where they
night,
could
just
have all
because.
gotten different jobs.
Yeah. You were also told that like okay, like the way they'll believe you the most is that like, oh yeah, we were kind of drunk. We left like the unsurveillable place. Might want to patch that up, but yeah. That's why you didn't have a register of us leaving. So sorry about that. So should cover you. Even like should get you scolded, but should cover you.
Mm-hmm. And similarly, I'll just ask preemptively as well. I know that Bartholomew is like, oh, don't worry about being like perfect in character. You just gotta, act natural and all that, right? But is there anything more specific that, I mean, I suppose especially me and Zanza would know about our characters' jobs, or other than like office worker? Are they like, is there like a specific office that they work in, or like anything more specific than that, or?
Yeah. See, and here's where you find out that I've never been to a job like this before.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like generally. Yeah. It's
I imagine it's a sort of temp agency deal.
I'd believe that. Yeah, like, and they're coworkers and all that stuff. So adds another alibi and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Listen, I'm sorry about Wendell. That's just what he looks like.
I don't know what what's the problem? It's Wendell.
This
dude.
is my child Wendell. He has every disease.
It's yeah, it's Wendell. Yeah.
All right.
But do you have any conversations to have in the car while things are going on?
I think that the majority of the airtime that like airspace is converted to Zenith complaining, actually. So no, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Who's the oldest out of this bunch? Fucking fake identity wise.
Could have to be. I haven't thought about this. I'd say Wendell. He's like in his late 30s.
All right.
Wendell!
Thanks, Wendell.
Well, late 30s, Wendell.
Oh, do
Is
people?
that what you're called back at your water company?
Close. Last name is Waterman. He puts his hands on his in his
Sorry.
pockets here. Last I checked, when it comes to Perfect Co, I don't think they refer to everyone by saying age then name.
Well,
Yeah,
point stands.
I was messing with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Sorry. My bad. I thought we were. My head must
She
be on the
flicks you
mission.
in the back of the head. Just
Yeah.
a sort of a like, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, very important. What car are you taking? Because
So,
is it Talon? Yeah.
okay. Two things, right? I can answer this, but I want to ask first. Weapons. What's the status with them?
Concealed.
Concealed, like in newspaper and such. Got it.
Like in newspaper and such, but also like, Shawali like also like taught you like, neat tricks to like hide your like stuff in like ways that like people wouldn't like normally expect. So.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Secondarily, Vis can, let's say, borrow a company car, as mentioned previously. Or at least two of
Okay.
those bad boys. Bring
Yeah,
that
it
up.
has a license. Yeah. Thing is, they would be mega sus of a lack of a license plate, so it just has that. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I imagine at this point,
Also,
you all.
I would want to say, Cause before it was like, Warren was like, let me get this thing. She has is now carrying with her a like bucket of paint.
Ha. Got it.
Bartholomew like knows what you're doing, looks at you, and is just like, I hope you have a good ass excuse for why you're bringing that into the premises.
I'm painting my fucking house.
No. Like Bartholomew kind of like snaps and is like, you know what? Like, because
I mean, come on, if I get it approved with the company, you know, it's like,
yeah.
I'm sure they want to see the paint first, you know.
Yeah. Mhm.
Gala.
It was
by
part
the
of a
way,
prank. Mm-hmm.
Is just sort of vibing. She's very happy with her outfit in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got the good end of the stick.
Yeah. I can't see her name or stamina bar, you know.
Yeah, I also can't see my name or stamina bar.
Oh, it's one of those ones, huh?
There's only
Or
so
Edmonds
much
or
you can
yours.
do. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all good. Let's do this.
Yeah. So, if you have nothing else, you soon come to the stop. And
To the stop.
I
That's a
imagine
stop,
you will-
all right.
Ah,
yeah, and I imagine you go up to the exit, and here's the entrance. There is a receptionist office over here.
Okay.
Well, here we go.
it just stops.
I've never seen a road stopped by just a wall like that before.
I imagine
Yeah.
that Wendell should take the should explain the situation, you know.
Right.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah.
if on this wall someone painted like a tunnel. Like, how many people would that like end the lives of? This feels like a safety like danger.
Oh, certainly. I
Are
mean,
you gonna paint a tunnel on it?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, well, fuck, now that you mention it, I do have this paint jar.
well,
No,
hold on.
I won't.
No. That's a temptation I certainly believe we should resist. I mean, if someone was to be going out with the same cover story that we have, they very may well actually run into the wall. He scratches his chin.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds really fucking funny, right? On any other day, I'd be down for it, but like, this isn't the time. We can't afford to be funny this time. She says, looking like that.
I think that's why she said it. All right, let's get to it.
Right. And so let me just. Soleil needs to remind herself here. All right. Okay.
Since you're the best actor, Wendell, I guess you probably should take point.
Yeah,
Took acting class back in '77, right?
Why, of course. 77. Well, hold on. Late 30s. That's a little too far.
I know that. I keep going.
He was acting.
Incorrectly? like, whatever. All right. Soleil needs to remind myself. Okay, so that. All right.
It's just mean.
Every time I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, Iris, we need to focus. I look at Zenith again, and I start.
All right, after me.
Yes.
Mhm.
Wonder if I have an
Yeah,
accent. He says under
Yeah.
his breath.
You notice the receptionist. Take notice to you. All right, names.
Names. Yes. Wendell Waterman.
Edwin Brown.
Nikki
Just-
Peace.
She's typing and stuff. Yeah.
York Pivot.
Gala Aquila.
All right. Takes just typing away at it like a keyboard. That's strange. I haven't noticed any, I don't have any records of you leaving. Could you explain that?
He takes like a hand and starts nervously, like, scratching behind his head. Right, that would make sense. Rather unfortunately. Maybe last night, the group of us, we were on having a little, I don't know, fun night between all of us. And maybe one or two of us got a little bit,
Hammered.
Just
Glares at him accusingly.
just a tad, and we may or may not have hastily absconded a little early. Mistake, I know. You don't have to tell us. We already know. Plus, some of us needed to leave anyway to get some stuff. We know it's a mistake. Won't make it again.
I mean, still, if you left, you would have probably gotten by one of us. That's
No,
strange.
it was the south, the southern exit, the one. I've heard of it before.
Huh.
Or I believe.
Come on, everybody knows there are blind spots here and
Yeah.
there.
Okay, well,
Listen, it was stupid, but we're sorry. We're here now.
And
We'll
if
check out normally next time.
mhm.
and if you don't treat us too harsh, then we can, of course, tell you where it is. Is that
Yeah,
fair?
I mean, you don't need to do that. I can call people. Southwest quadrant. Yeah, we can figure that out.
yeah.
Much appreciated.
that'll be
I've already needed to call in tardy to work.
Yeah, we can patch that up. Don't ever do that again. Just
Yeah, no,
stay straight. Yeah,
Yep. Understood,
Never.
understood. Never. It was
Just-
a silly mistake.
Yeah. She like presses some buttons and like the gate like begins to like slightly open, but like only for like the length of like a single person and all that stuff, so you can just walk in.
All right, everyone. Back to normalcy. As he, like takes his hands and starts like guiding everyone here.
Yeah. Yeah, group up please, so I can copy y'all. Alright. So, to explain the next bit of this funny little arc.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Mhm.
Okay. Here
Um,
we are.
Thanks, James.
Is this bit?
Thank you, James.
Is this...
Thank you, James.
What did James do?
Generics.
The icons.
These generics.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Okay, so you can see them.
Yeah,
So,
no,
for
everything's
fact,
revealed.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Okay,
fog of war on
so-
this map.
Yeah, I can just
Oh, thanks me for the vending machines.
yeah. Turn on fog of war. Oh shit. Don't worry, it was all meant to be revealed. But so, here's how this is gonna work. Let me play a city theme. So, you are in the interior of the Perfect Co company town. You've been told to just go out and about for a little bit, ask people shit, like, do all that stuff. Just pass the time so your arrival is not correlated with the diversion team's stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
we gotta pass some time and just look around for a bit.
Yeah. Now, how this is working is that, each, like, building here, like, represents something. The maps themselves aren't, like, made, but this is effectively, like, a theater of the mind map.
Sure.
Meanwhile, you could also go to the neighborhoods, like, the living quarters, and investigate some of that. But... regardless... here that is.
Is
So-
the giant gold statue of Mr. Perfect.
No, it's, like, just generally, like, some sort of, like, Herculean
Adonis.
warrior and all that
It's
stuff.
it's
like...
literally this Mr. Gladiator man with the big beard. Yeah.
Yeah.
something like that. It's like supposed to like represent like, oh yeah, the perfect condition, like, you know.
Yeah.
Shit, it is Greg Davies.
Vise looks at the statue of the perfect condition. Perfect condition has facial hair? I mean, of course it does.
Well, yes. I mean, that's more to use. That's more to use your Perfect Co products on.
Ah,
Isn't that like
fascism.
grew a mustache, Edwin?
And it's a male, of course, because, you know.
Wasn't expecting this to get so real all of a sudden.
We're infiltrating a fascist city-state, Vise. Edwin.
Edwin,
Nikki
yes.
immediately facepalms and goes, "Nice going, princess."
What
did you just say to me?
I can prickly pear.
Warren looks over and says, what? You said before that you were, in with those royal types almost. So I thought, why not, until you prove yourself to be the rough and tumble gal you say you are, why don't I call you princess?
Oh, I'll prove it. I'll prove it right here and now by breaking your face. If that's what you want.
Hey. He walks ahead of everyone. Come on, everyone. We're acting like we don't know each other. Come on, just he takes his hands, lowers them a bit. We're finally back in town, so we should probably start checking in on everything we have to do. Edwin, you said that you had to call in tardy for work already, right?
Yes, so in theory, I have the majority of this day to myself.
Well, I mean, at least for now, yes. Well, there's plenty that we need to handle. I presume that there's probably some supplies and such, anything you need to gather for your working day.
Of course.
In that case, unless anyone has any objections, I believe, why don't I accompany you over to the neighborhood district? How about we get your things for you?
Of course. It's like getting a handle on this. It's fine.
You'll get used to it.
I wouldn't mind getting a bite to eat at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Zenith, so you look around. This is a bakery, this is a grocery store, and this is a seafood diner.
All right. I see that. Zenith, you actually would know this going in. There's no food in this place. No. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
It's a perfect world. They've eliminated the need for sustenance.
Yeah. Well, after we do that, maybe we can grab something, but lead the way.
I have a question. It says that Gala is a company model. So are there any pictures of her around?
I would, probably. There's in the grocery, if you go near the grocery store, you'd see on the front there's some magazines, and you can see on the front there's a picture of who you assume is the real Gala. Yeah, she appears to be older than you, but makeup's done its job, so.
Yeah. She does some subtle poses trying to be sneaky about it.
Vise asterisk would going to the social district asterisk talk with Talazin asterisk.
Yeah.
So just how about we just fucking put ourselves off to the fucking side over here, so we don't bother with the other fucking kings and queens in the fountain area.
Listen, we don't need to. The ladies have their lady business. We don't need to bother them with our old man troubles.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought we were sticking together, but all right.
Well, no, I mean, if we stay together the whole time, it might be a little more suspicious. We can meet back up.
Come on.
You're
Yeah.
But since I have now stolen the crown away and the talking stick is mine, whilst doing so, very aimlessly walking around. Oh God, where is he? He wonders. Number one, what is the general architecture style / is this city kind of wealthy, 50-50? What have you?
It's The way I could describe it is like 50s American suburbs surrounding like in a circle. Like there's like some shit like there's like the marketing district like on the outer rims of that, and there's like some other buildings and all that stuff. All commerce. And then within that there's and then in the center of that there's like a massive tower that like you have to like take an elevator up to even get to the base. You assume that's the main
Right.
building.
Yeah, makes
No
sense.
reason.
Yeah.
No reason for why you assume that, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely no reason at all.
No,
But
no.
before we continue as well, just to clarify, because I know that you said like, oh, this is Theater of the Mind map. Does the neighborhood suburb area have their own thing, or is that also Theater of the Mind?
It has their own thing.
I figured. All right, I just wanted to make sure before we went any further.
Oh, Old Talisman's still on that map. Fun. But yeah,
Whoa.
I can drag you to that place whenever we can. But yeah.
Yeah. As they're doing so, though, Vise would... Oh, shoot. Wendell, where did I pick up the newspaper from again? What company is it?
Well. So
I
oh, yeah?
have to keep it on my back,
Right. Well,
because I'm going to deliver it.
yeah. I understand. Just hold on. He like goes to check, right? Because I presume since they're doing, they researched into it, they would have gotten a local newspaper, right?
Yeah.
So is it Perfect Co-Publishing, or is it like
Yeah, it's
Public
the PPP.
co-perfecting.
Or the PCP.
Yeah.
PCP!
That's like funny, but so let me like think about this, cause like
The Perfect Gazette.
I think it's like a local Daybreak newspaper, but like
Okay.
curated like by the higher ups.
Yeah. No,
Right,
just
right.
he looks at it. Oh well, I mean, that's just one of the newspapers you picked up while we were in Daybreak, right?
Right. Well, whilst we were there, I apologize to say, I to an extent am a little bit in with the crowd of, publication and the like, right? So, in theory, we could do a bit of... We could do a bit of work that I picked up of just surveying the populace, seeing how they like here, because I was commissioned to do so by the aforementioned company, you see. So,
Yeah. So, yeah. I guess just to make things clear on my end, do you want to shift over to the map?
I mean, yeah.
Ugh.
Oh.
ooh, it feels like we're in Toy Town. I hate it.
Yeah, this is the fucking
this
location
is-
from Legos too.
Yeah, I was saying, this is the location from Lego Movie 2. I'm glad the rainbow houses are getting used again, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you guys for that, by the way.
This is the dark version of that.
Yeah. Wendell.
And just to like
Yeah.
describe this,
Okay.
each of the roads go to like the various like facilities and all that stuff, and like spokes. They're like circling the tower and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like very close.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Well, first off, if anything, Wendell would have, brought Edwin to the sidewalk.
Oh, to the side of...
Because
Who-
what hooligan would walk in the middle
Yeah,
of the road, right?
only
like-
the cruelest.
Yeah.
Only someone who's used to being a DBA would do that.
Yeah, but
Only someone who recently went to Fight City or
yeah,
something.
exactly. As as
Mhm.
Edwin is going through all of that, just like leans in. So you're already getting into character a lot better now.
I try my hardest when it comes to the attentions of society as a whole. There's a reason why newspaper, I don't think that I have the constitution for, journalism and the like, but I enjoy helping whenever I can. Speaking of, he thinks for a few seconds of just like quality of living. What other questions would be asked? It's not something I've ever really thought of.
Hmm?
Right. Well, the survey, right?
Right.
He gestures to this individual, who, excuse me, miss. They crack open.
Like as Vise goes to do this, in Taliesin's head, it's like, all right, we're here to act natural in character. We don't need to go out of our way. He like just takes his hands, puts them down. Calm, fine.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
hot
she's
dog
like trimming.
expression.
Yeah,
she's, like,
he's
trimming her
close.
edges.
He's getting close.
Yeah. She's trimming like her hedges to like, like almost like a really nice shape and all that stuff. She turns back. Yes?
Hello. Can I take a few moments of your time just to do a general survey about how you think the quality of life here is?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Thank you. My name is Edwin. I extend a hand.
Yeah. Hello, Edwin. I'm Melanie. Just sort of like.
Wonderful to meet you, Melanie. So,
Yeah.
start off. This is a sort of comparison piece on how do people like living in DBA versus Perfect Company, and well, not living there,
DBA?
but Daybreak Bay. Sorry.
Right.
There's
Is
an
that- that's like a-
organization there.
That's a funny little like shortening of it. DBA, Daybreak. No, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so Scale of
Nerve
1 to
pinch
10.
sound,
A single drop of sweat slides down his cheek. You get the feeling this is the only time he's doing this one, Chief. To start off, scale of 1 to 10, how much do you enjoy living here, do you say? Do you think it could be better? Could be worse?
I mean, for a town like this, I'd give it like a 7 or an 8, depending on the day. Quality of life is just really good here. And it's I know what people say about company towns a lot. Like I've heard it all. But this one, Mr. Perfect, he's continuously.
It feels like your needs are being like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he's a good man, all in all.
yeah, and it doesn't. Yeah, and I know there's all that stuff about they spy on people and all that stuff. Just to put it on the record, it's a company guaranteed that inside your homes your privacy is your own. So I think that.
Of course, and that's where privacy is most important, after all. So.
Exactly. Yeah, and just sort of like continues the hedges, and other than some just rules and stuff like keeping everything clean and only tuning into like the certain programs. They let you live your life, work for the company, and it's all good enough stuff like that. Yeah.
More than fair, more than fine. Vise takes a second, looks at his journal. Well, that's the primary question and the one that I need to get through with the most. There are a couple of more laser-pointed questions, but you've done more than enough to help me thus far. Thank you very much.
If it helps, I'm a new worker here. I'm from the States, but life has been good here. So take that as you will.
All in all, an increase, you would say, of quality of life? Of course.
From where I grew up, sure. Yeah, everything's good.
Right. That's all then. Thank you very much, Edwin says, turning around, going, just laser focusing on the end of the road.
You are rather gung-ho.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's only fair to get a general broad strokes idea of where we live in comparison to Daybreak,
Right. And as all normal citizens would, the first thing you bring up is how we're not being spied on, so.
Yes, I get it. This is for a different news company, and if there's If there's any, if there's any, like, information on stone creaking against stone, what does this man's epithet look like?
Like, it looks like he is just like, it seems like he just walked outside and is just seeing you guys talk and is just sort of like sitting back. His epithet, I'd say it looks like sort of like almost like a multi-armed like mad scientist with like bottle caps constantly shooting out of him and dissolving, and he's constantly just writing new things and then like tearing them
And then
apart and writing them and
discarding
tearing
them.
apart.
Oh
Yeah, yeah.
god. Vise, like, looks at this man. Hello, sorry. Were we in the middle of something?
Yes, you were.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking right now, and that's the middle of the
Yeah.
thing you're talking about. I myself wasn't in the middle of anything, but
That's...
yeah, just quite interesting to see two people, stop on the side of the sidewalk and all that. That's.
We're just talking.
It's
Simple conversation, yes.
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, just this man taps his chin. I myself, I just tend to notice the very small things, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Of
me or
course.
anything like that. I heard you were talking about life between Daybreak and Perfect Co. Well, lucky for you, I live in both, so.
Hooray!
Oh, well, that's rather convenient for your survey, isn't it, Edwin?
He blinks several times. Yes. Hello, Edwin. Doing a sort of survey for, a Daybreak Bay focused, sort of news company. It's a long story how I got there,
Oh, yeah.
but,
Mhm.
generally it is a sort of like, how would you compare, the quality of life here with the quality of life there, do you think?
Lloyd scratches his chin. Huh. Oh. Well, for one, you don't have to pay for housing here. That's why I
Oh,
That's why I at least come back.
of course.
Every month or so, I'm on a 2 months there, 2 months here basis. Still fraternizing Daybreak a lot.
Of course.
Here. Yeah, here. I don't know. Works good. Works stable. All that stuff.
Of course.
Daybreak is a lot more chaotic, but just sort of leans in. At least you don't have to report to like some people when you're leaving and entering, like your fucking parents on curfew and all that.
Oh, we would know
It's a
such
little-
a thing.
It's a little frustrating, but
It certainly can be, but yeah, do what you can.
yeah, of course. Again, at least this is a place that allows you to leave. Otherwise, I'd be a lot more cross with the current state, but I can live with it.
More than fair, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The woman just next door talked a lot about the sort of concerns of privacy and how she personally doesn't feel that it's like that much. Do you feel the same, or?
It depends on how much you pay attention to things.
I see. Interesting.
But at least the inside of the house is good. That's. Don't worry. With my epithet, I can very easily verify that, and at least they're not lying about that. So.
You
But hey.
haven't epithet, right? Yeah.
Yes. It's a very useful one, but regardless,
Sure.
just sort of waves hand like, I ain't here to praise or badmouth the company, so, but just
Generally,
that's sort of my current summation of feelings. And hey, being a hairdresser pays, so.
generally it sounds the part that life is good here, all in all. Makes sense.
Indeed. as good as it can be.
That is
I'm gonna give him a
wonderful
roll.
to hear. Thank you very much for your assistance with this survey.
Not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of takes another look. You happen to have any relatives in Daybreak?
Oh, no. It was a one-time thing. I just pass out newspapers. Born and raised here.
Interesting. Looks over to Wendell. And you?
Me? I may. I certainly don't think I've visited any relatives in Daybreak in a very long time. I like to think I have a pretty good memory, so...
Interesting. Looks similar to some people I bumped into a couple times. But it's all fine. It's all fine. Genetics are weird. I like looking into that stuff. Sometimes just
Faces that
Wade's
blend in
head,
with the crowd.
just-
I understand.
yeah. Just sometimes happens. Mark it up to deja vu.
Right.
I was gonna go head off into the town, so I'll catch you guys later. So he walks into the middle of the road. Apparently, there's no problem with that here.
Huh.
Beast blinks a bit. Oh. Maybe we were pretty comparatively normal. Oh, neither here nor there.
So, he clears his throat. We've, sounds about what you would expect. I mean, people here, at least outwardly, are pretty happy.
One can only hope that, well... There's no reason why this wouldn't be the case, surely, but I hope that doing my job... He blinks a bit. The smile fades slightly. I hope that doing my job of, freedom of the press and all that, no matter how small my part is, I hope it's doing a good thing here, instead of a bad thing, you know?
He snickers a little bit at that. Right. So, in that case, I do believe that we can keep moving onward a little bit, but oh no, we still have a fair bit of ways to go, but we may as well take it slow, kill some time, as it were, as he, continues onward, and unless there's anything else specific, I imagine we can move back to the other group.
I don't think so.
Yeah, let me put on the other city theme. I forgot to use this theme earlier in the episode. That's funny.
Yes. Oops.
You three, wham-om. What are you doing?
Hello. My mic is working, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Well, unless Gala or Nikki have any particular ideas, Zenith isn't exactly the best at, the downtime of these things, so she's just down to go along with whatever they're doing. And if they don't have any ideas, we could just, be eating some lunch or whatever.
Yeah.
Gala looks to Nikki. So, you've done looks to the person next to her.
Oh, am I intruding?
York?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll get out of your way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So you've done stuff like this before, right?
Cuphead's illegal in these borders.
Shut the fuck up. You've done stuff like this before, right? Similar?
Yeah, I've done similar stuff.
So what should
Yeah,
we do?
I have too, believe it or not.
But
Really?
Yeah, really.
All right.
Okay, but
Well,
yeah, I haven't, so I'm not really sure what we should be. Where we start?
well, for now, I don't know. What do you guys normally do for fun? Like, we're just supposed to act normal here for a bit. I'd go shopping, but I don't have any cash.
Have we been
And I
provided
also,
with perfect co-brand currency?
Money that works in Daybreak works here.
Okay.
Like, it's not like other company towns where you're like only restricted to this shit. Like, you can. That's pretty much.
You're not paid in Monopoly bucks, I see.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm still broke.
Um,
I'm kind of a prisoner. I don't really have that much money.
Right. Well, you know, when I was told my role, I got money. We can get
All right.
something.
Yeah, let's I don't know, test out what is the culinary palette of
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get some lunch.
corporate
Yeah.
place. She forces a smile.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna name everything here. I can repeat it whenever you want. So this
There's the
is a bakery, grocery store. This is a clothing store. This is a seafood diner. This is a jewelry store, and this is a trade union building.
Well, we gotta go to the seafood diner, right?
Yeah. It better be good.
Gala looks at the bakery like, okay, well, you know what? That's fair, but afterwards I want to get some cake.
Iris, I fully expected you to be like, we gotta go to the trade union.
Yeah.
I was thinking that.
The Phantom Menace is my favorite film.
Yeah, but y'all are inside there. And
The thing is, I'm
Yeah.
unironically interested in what Kakapo would have put in the trade union building, but do you think Zenith's gonna suggest going in there?
Yeah.
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 But yeah, as mentioned, Theater of the Mind. So you enter, and you enter the place, and like, you know, there's like a guy in like a fish costume who's just like, oh hey, I hope your eyes are working because you're gonna see food. Bada bing. Welcome. Just see sort of.
You're trying too hard, man.
I know. I know.
I know. As like the mouth tip of his fish costume droops. Like,
Exactly. Exactly.
Listen.
Mental image.
I get it. Our boss's boss are the same. So, you know,
Are you okay?
it
Oh, yeah,
can
sister.
sometimes be like that.
Yeah, So, effectively, like, it's kind of like interesting, like, you know, they're, like, there's, you know, there's like a lot of like normal stuff you'd see in like a seafood like restaurant, like all the shit like that, like fish and, you know, crustaceans and all that stuff. Some very fancy stuff too. Very interesting. They sell caviar. It is not that expensive comparatively.
Zenith would probably order with just some like fairly hearty, like, you know, pasta with, you know, like shrimp pasta or something. Not anything too like fancy or gourmet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which nothing particular happens here. Just, you know, people are eaten. People do be eaten to survive though, and it's seafood. A little bit later, like, you do see, like, the guy in the fish costume just like, oh shit, I have to get to the trade union and run out of the building.
I'm sorry, he does what?
oh shit! I have to open the path to the next area.
Well, no, he's
hell
just
is he doing?
doing his job.
Yeah, he's doing his job. Acting as a guide to the trade union. Ooh, it's so. Ooh, you're excited. You want to go to the trade
Now,
union.
so wait, life's hard when you're a fucking fish mascot.
I know.
Sometimes you gotta work a second job.
No,
at the trade
listen.
union.
I'm not fucking trying to criticize the man. I get it. Like,
Listen, I just can't wait for him, like, for us to, like, go to the trade union and, like, you know, he's there still in the fish costume, but this time he's wearing a suit.
Yeah.
Over the fish costume.
Yes.
He's not
Over
wearing
the-
a fish he's not wearing a suit under the fish costume.
No.
He's wearing...
The fish costume is wearing a suit.
it's
yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Flounderson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah,
don't
make me think of it, Mr. Flatterson.
But
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to.
But yeah,
Alright, we're exiting. We're exiting funny mode real quick.
All right. Brain.
York sort of, you know, as they're eating, would look up. So, Gala, you know, puts up air quotes. Your whole thing is, superheroing stuff, right?
Yep.
Mm.
It's a whole family thing.
Oh, gotcha. I tried some, you know, it was just, you know, me being silly and all, but when I was a kid, I tried, you know, doing some independent, like, yeah, I'm the protector of these streets kind of thing, you know? So,
Oh?
yeah, you know, like, it's
How'd that go?
embarrassing now. Oh, I mean, I didn't really fight anything or anybody, real tough till I got older, you know? Dad always, sheltered us quite a bit. Me, anyway.
Yeah, I know that pretty well. I wasn't even allowed to. Again, despite, you know, as I said, whole family thing, I wasn't even allowed to, like, do any of that till, like, 1, maybe 2 years ago.
I mean, you look pretty young still, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but, like, my younger brother's allowed to. He's, like a prodigy child. Which is weird, because he doesn't have any... Well, he does have... He has, like... She's, like, thinking of... He doesn't have, like, an epithet, but he has powers... Question mark? She's, like, genuinely thinking about this for a moment.
I mean, listen, there are all kinds of powers floating around in all
Yeah.
kinds of special cases, so... But,
Well, that
so
whole
I take
situation
it...
seems kind of unfair.
Yeah, I guess I take it you haven't done any, yeah, you said you hadn't done any missions quite like this before.
Nope.
And what
This
about,
is a first.
And I guess, what about you, Nikki? Why were you in, you know, make some motion like holding prison bars?
You know, it's a long story. Let's just say that there was a certain person I met who helped me out of a dark time, and I sort of helped them out for a long time, many years. But then eventually she got captured by the law, and I didn't really have much else to do. So I've been sort of, you know, looking out for myself.
Wait, you didn't have much else to do, so you went to prison?
No, I'm looking out for myself. I'm a thief.
Right.
Can you like? She's like holds two fingers together and then connects them. It's like, can you like get them together?
She scoffs a bit. Right. So you start doing that and get yourself caught, I see.
Well, again, I was already in, you know, not the best situation, and I mean, when you lose faith in your cause, you know, what else are you supposed to do? So it's not like I could go back to being a Joe Schmo. Looks over to see if, like, there's a soldier nearby. I mean, until I did, and I joined this company, winks.
Yeah.
So,
Of course.
There's like a soldier or two around the periphery, but like not near you or anything like that. Yeah.
You mentioned
so
a cause.
yeah, eventually my luck ran out. And now, I got snatched up by that, Izuru guy. I'm sure you've heard of him.
Yeah.
He's apparently been, talking with, that tournament of yours a ton, so.
Yeah, I've seen him around, haven't met him myself. But, you mentioned a cause. What cause was that, if you don't mind me asking?
General, high-minded revolutionary stuff.
Oh, okay.
I was following this person. She was pretty amazing. Still is.
Yeah.
She's also at the island, but point is, I want to believe that she's still got a plan, and I'm still with her if she does. But see, I don't really know how else to. I'm not that kind of big brain kind of person who has the power to change the world or anything. So,
Hey, I can relate to that. That's for sure.
what about you, huh? You said you've done stuff like this before.
Yeah, I mean, well, being, royalty, as you put it, kind of rolls her eyes and takes a bite of her food.
Mm-hmm.
You do all kinds of missions that are like, some of them with the, kind of lowers her voice, but it's still not that much of a whisper. That some of them for the Golden Earth people, some of them for just the city in general. Some of them just cause you hear about some bad guys in the area and you go to take them out. But I've done a couple infiltration type things. They're not really my favorite thing, for sure, but I know what I'm doing, at least somewhat. And yeah, I mean that's kind of my whole deal. I'm just sort of what would you call it? If if the solstices in general are like the peacekeepers of the city, I'm sort of like, I like to think of myself as the nuclear option. Like, yeah, I go in and I bust up whatever I need to bust up and manage to get out just fine somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Not too much else to say. I don't really have any lofty cause to fight for, like you were mentioning. I just want to do right by people, I guess.
Again, those dreams have sort of set sail, so
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You're both pretty cool. Got your own things going on.
Thanks, I guess. Lately, I've been mainly focusing on just trying to keep my sister safe, since she's been getting herself in all kinds of trouble lately. Now we're trying to save this Amaya girl. Seems like everybody at DBA is getting themselves in trouble one day or another. I've heard about that one. You mentioned the one thing that happened back at the, what was it, the Science Center?
Yeah.
She kind of shakes her head.
Not a great memory.
Some people will do everything they can to just be the most fucked up scumbags you can think of.
Yeah.
Those are the kinds of people that make doing this worth it, I guess, in a way.
Hey, actually,
I have no context on this, but it sounds like maybe I shouldn't.
Warren,
Mhm.
I just wanted to say, Bloodstone regularly screens DBA and stuff, so there's a good chance you might have heard of, or seen even, some of the stuff going on.
Now, that is possible, but do I think Warren is the kind of person who would care to actually sit down and watch and follow
Yeah.
DBA? That is a completely different answer.
That's fair.
And you were saying, Pep?
So, on that whole thing, actually, because I've been kind of trying to keep up with this stuff a little more. It's like your sister was kidnapped, right?
Well, yeah, I guess. It was kind of a weird situation how, like, we even found out it was happening, but, like, pretty much. She got wrapped up in some weird labyrinth shit place.
And then there's also that Jamie girl who's been missing for a while.
Ugh, I didn't even hear about that.
So, like, why is it always the girls?
Don't know about that, but I mean, at least from what I heard, that Ingrid girl was, like, you know, young and probably just in over her head. But I don't know otherwise.
I mean,
I know
like,
Belle certainly gets in over her head every other day.
huh? I mean, like, at least, well, with Ingrid, like, we were literally there just to see a presentation about some stuff, and then things went bad.
Yeah, I just mean once the situation went bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seems like the longer DBA goes on, the more enemies they make, and everybody wants a piece, I guess. Pisses me off, though.
Yeah. Hey, this is just me.
Yeah.
Can we go to the bakery, like, across the way over there after this?
Why?
I want some cake.
Oh, yeah.
Because.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
I just, I don't know, sweets aren't usually my thing, so I just didn't even think of it.
That's fair. They are very much my thing.
I don't think I could keep down a cake in this kind of, you know, when we're in it, you know, the tensity. This pasta's good, though.
Yeah, I know. You noticed that despite the fact that she didn't order anything, there's like little food things left on her fork, implying she's been snatching from me for some from you too.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to mind.
No.
All right, well, Gala, if you're paying, I'd also be down for some cake.
Cool.
Here, we can split it. She gives some money she has as well. What are the prices like, Kakapo, compared to like Daybreak?
So, let me try and think, because like I've thought about it a lot, but like economy, it's weird. I'd say, just because like I'd say it's a little bit cheaper, especially because like, you know, like you're giving the company your labor. That is also how you pay them, so they can provide these services. But also,
Like
yeah,
a
no,
cult.
it just
Yeah.
Shh. No. Shh. You know?
Oh,
Sure,
sorry.
sure.
No, just...
yeah.
We haven't found the nano machines in the shampoo yet. Just...
Yeah, little do we know the shrimp I just ate are full of like little napalm bombs that are gonna kill me later.
You know.
Yeah.
They're also filled
yeah.
with shampoo, yeah.
Yeah.
They're
with
also filled with
nanomachines in
shrimp.
it.
Yeah, but yeah, no, prices are relatively cheap. Like it. Yeah, I'll move you guys over here and all that stuff.
Yeah, we go to the bakery. I feel like we can cut back to the others though.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that is the case,
I'm down.
I am down.
Yeah. So I imagine that they've Tally and Vise have walked a bit forward, right? But of course, like, you know, map, theater of the mind.
Yeah.
And you know, Vise has been, well, we've talked with 5 other people so far, and you know, this one brought up that what would you say? I don't know, dude. Working for their company is pretty cool. I guess
he would have kept it pretty like for him most, I want to say.
Well, yeah, but I imagine that at some point, like, you know, Taliesin's been staying pretty quiet, like letting Vise just go about doing it because it's like, you know, Vise was having trouble getting into the role. He gave him some encouragement, and now he's off to the fucking races. So it's like, no, let's, you know, if there's a problem, I'll step in, but otherwise, fine, whatever. But eventually in their walk, I imagine, like, when they're in, like, the in-between of a house and not immediately by anyone, he'd, like, grab, you know, like, put a hand on Visa's shoulder, you know, just, like, look over and, you know, take his hand and sort of, like, his other hand not on the shoulder and sort of, like, you know, take it from a higher position, move it to a lower one of, like, hey, quiet voices, right? But, like, so, we still have plenty of time we have left to kill. We could keep walking, but may as well take a moment just to breathe. Puts his hands in his pockets. So, actually, out of curiosity, I assume that the way you see my epithet hasn't changed at all, has it?
Are you asking about the contacts?
I mean, yes, but also just generally.
Well, Soleil, has it?
No.
No, it hasn't.
Right. Just curious, since this is seemingly a unique ability of yours to see these visual manifestations. I haven't heard of anything quite like it before, so...
It's weird. I've thought about it a lot, but like... He just takes a step back. Like, a bit farther away from a bunch of people, you know, just trying to sequester them, as it were. I've tried to look into it a lot, but I've not found a singular historical record of anyone who can do it.
Really?
Yeah. But I like to think that it's pretty obvious that I can.
Well, I mean, from everything you've been saying and everything I've heard regarding you and your reputation around DBA, then, I mean, I have no reason not to believe you. On that, I don't actually believe we've properly talked before. I know you were also there during the...
I know which one you're talking about. Let's move swiftly onward.
Right. But, I don't believe we've actually properly talked since, or maybe even including them properly. You're a therapist, yes?
Yes. I proclaim that I primarily help, the epithetically inclined, but, it's not just that. I have actual certification for being an actual therapist.
Well, I'd certainly hope so. He, again, puts his hands in his pockets. But, interesting. Yes, I've heard your name quite a bit around whenever I've walked in DBA since you've seemingly been involved in a lot of the big events.
I don't know why 100%, but I guess I am, in at least a couple, yeah.
Well, if you keep coming back and they keep accepting you, clearly they like you.
Maybe so, but...
just so that we can all have our heads in the game here, since this is a rather important mission we're on.
My head is in the game just fine.
He squints. Now, not to be a therapist for you, but are you entirely sure of that? Yesterday you seemed rather... Well, I understand it was the overstimulus, but you seemed very agitated, generally.
Another thing went wrong in the life of... and at this point, it's not much of a surprise. So, if anything, this is a chance for me to stop screwing up. I've screwed up a lot recently, and I want to stop.
Puts a hand to his chin, nods a little bit. Well, hopefully you can make it up to yourself then.
I hope so too. Did you have anything else to inquire about the Epithet site gig, or was that it?
Not particularly. I was just curious if how consistent it was, if anything changed with the contact lenses, and just generally, I suppose. I didn't have any specific question. I just figured I'd touch base so that we're all on the same page here, and similarly, as I said, I wanted to make sure you were in the right headspace, as it were.
Well, when you wear contacts, it's like, you don't just, stop seeing. I can see just fine, so I assume that's the broad strokes mechanical understanding of this, but I guess I'm not 100% sure one way or the other. Again, it's not really something that anyone's ever gone through.
Well, you really are an unprecedented phenomenon then, aren't you?
That's my job description, V's Fatal Crane. Unknowable phenomena.
Close enough. He takes a finger and sort of pulls at, the suspender strap a little bit. People around here really just go around wearing these kinds of clothes.
I've asked that once or twice myself, but I've kept it to myself for reasons that I imagine are apparent.
It just feels stuffy.
It feels a bit canned, I guess. It feels a bit artificial.
I mean, this entire place feels sort of like that, so...
Plastic.
Yeah.
I feel that's how I would describe it.
Something like that. I mean, it's in some way clearly trying to replicate some sort of idealistic,
exactly.
Bygone sort of American belief, or some sort of, idealized world of suburbia, the kinds of things you'd see in television, or, portrayed in some sort of fiction of what people wanted it to be like in some sort of something like that. But it seems as if Mr. Perfect wants to make that reality. And modern. Well, not modern. He wants to bring it to the modern day with little to no changes.
Yeah. Do you think we're doing a good thing?
He pauses for a moment.
Because, all in all, I don't need to tell you that this is rather shaky, political grounds, as it were.
I wasn't going to bring it up during the meeting yesterday, but this certainly... DBA has certainly been getting itself involved in a lot of bigger fish lately, hasn't it? It's gone to sort of simply existing and having people spring up on it, to being personally invited to events and bringing about calamity there, to now actively seeking out giant missions of some sort to enact whatever plan it is they so have. Just recently, they had a whole thing with Fight City, yes? Though, I don't know what the others' plans are regarding this entire mission, but at least on my end, our goal here isn't to uproot the entirety of this company, town, or anything. We're not trying to start a revolution or anything of the sort. What we're trying to do is we're trying to go in and save someone that's one of us that's asking for help. In that way, so long as we can act like ghosts, be in and out, and save our friend, I mean, if you're asking me, everything's completely fine and good then.
Yeah. Allison, I do want to briefly bring up, you do remember Bartholomew also saying, hey, shit is going down. If you can manage it, it would, participating in stopping it would also be
I mean, yeah,
appreciated.
Taliesin understands that that's what Bartholomew is like, hey, this thing is going on and we should stop it. But, like, the primary, mission, or at least, Taliesin's primary reason for, like, being here is, like, hey, we're here to rescue Amaya. So, like,
for sure.
Yeah, so...
For sure. It's... Yeah, just wanted to make sure
no,
that was
I understand.
you.
I understand. Taliesin just has his priorities for why he's here. But
completely makes sense.
Yeah. But on that, of course, if while we're in the process of finding Amaya, something else happens and we can stop it and put a stop to it, then, I mean, I certainly believe we're doing the right thing. But at least for me, I see nothing wrong with anything wrong or immoral of the goal of saving a friend.
He nods. Right. I need to believe that I'm doing the right thing.
At this point, do you think you'd want to reunite with the other group? Which will give them their own scene and then...
I mean, yeah, I imagine that after that conversation and whatever else, Taliesin would, Alright, well, with all that squared away, if you are, everything's good and tidy, everything's wrapped up, he, looks to...
Yes, the survey is done, but can I just mention something small, I guess? Because, it's two of us. We can start walking back whilst also,
Sure, we have all the time in the world, it seems, so...
Fair enough. I'm just... Your eyes comment got me thinking.
About?
My dad, my family. They... Parents, at least, thought that it was a bit for attention. And I guess I just need someone to say that, like, that was a shitty thing to do. Because, my parents were not good. Are not good. I've made that pretty apparent, I feel. My dad owns a pharmaceutical company and greenlit a medication that still has side effects from what I know, and my mom, she just kind of sat around and watched it all happen, got the popcorn, it was great. Everyone loved it.
Right.
The closest thing I had to a family member acknowledging, pardoning Kat at least, acknowledging my sister, that being, acknowledging my weird thing is an epithetically inserted memory into me that an uncle did, and that wasn't even true.
An inserted memory?
It was a whole thing. That was the second time I went to DBA and I had to deal with that. That was especially weird too, because it was an epithet that everyone could see, but it wasn't entirely a regalia, the physical object kind either, because it could still talk. It had this weirdness about it that I can't quite place, I feel.
It's one of the construct types then, yes? Sort of. I mean, I'm sure you're aware of the concept of epithets that take some sort of physical form as their own entity separate from their user, so...
Yes, but there's something weird about it, I guess. But maybe that's just me.
Well, at the very least, from everything I've heard, I mean, if you need to hear it, then it sure sounds like the way that your family treated you certainly was not very good at all, in fact, quite bad and dismissive of one of their own children, so...
Yeah. I know what I wanted to know, you know? Yeah. That's all. We can head back proper now. Just...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry if that was a bit of a weird tangent.
No, it's fine. I understand.
What do you think the other group's getting up to? Do you think they've visited the trade union yet? That's all.
So, yeah.
I imagine
Go as
she's
long
gotten
as you
the
want.
cake at this point, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. You do notice someone else has gotten to the bakery and is like just fucking eating some parfait, dude.
He gets around.
Yeah.
York is she's been kind of loitering around the front while Gala presumably just munches on the cake. I imagine it was just like a slice, not the entire fucking cake.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Penny?
Yeah.
Right, Penny? No.
Yeah.
But she's sort of like loitering around, and now she's gotten visibly more and more restless. Like, is now just kind of folded, has her arms folded, and is tapping her foot. Where are the other two? Can we hurry up and do this already? I'm starting to lose my fucking mind.
I mean, you gotta take things with time. I think, right? Patience and shit?
Yeah, patience. Well, guess what? I don't do patience very well. It's just kind of a thing. So, the second...
Yeah, honestly, I'm with you.
Eyes the soldiers around. The second we can head to work, the second I'm heading there, because I'm... Ugh.
Makes sense.
I think it's about time we found the others, so...
Yeah. Gala side-eyes the mysterious man who she has never seen before on any show ever.
We've never seen him.
We've never seen him, yeah.
She's just like, well, I guess they just live here.
Yeah. But
I
I
assume,
imagine
the others show up, yeah.
I imagine on that cue they come down and all that, so little in you clucks.
Clucks? Is that what you called us?
Buckle nucks.
Okay.
Oh, alright.
Oh, they're up there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Alright. Well, after a minute, I assume we meet back up.
Yeah, I'll just...
sorry, I couldn't recognize them.
York
I'm wearing
waves them down.
disguises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's,
Ah!
Okay, thank God you guys are good. Alright, are we good to go? Because I'm ready to
To
go,
work.
honestly. Yes.
Yes. I had a
Yes,
survey.
the soldier says.
I'm glad you agree.
I have to go to work.
I-
you know?
This
I
is
was-
this
I-
is
oh, you got to it before I could.
this is gonna be a busy day for all of us. Anyway, I took a
Yeah.
survey.
Your junk.
I took a survey, and apparently a lot of the people here are pretty happy with living.
I mean, why
Here.
wouldn't they be?
You get me, Wendell.
We are exactly the same in that mindset.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Sure, yeah. Frankly, I don't really
Mm.
care. We gotta, find Amaya and maybe stop this guy, depending on what he's doing.
This
Mhm.
soldier immediately explodes forward and breaks your neck.
Yeah,
no.
No, we just need
That's
to
what I'm waiting for.
find my friend.
Find the
I imagine it's literally like source engine explosion and he ragdolls at me. You know?
Shampoo nanobots activate!
Yeah, just yes, I mean I do believe it's been quite enough time since we've gotten back here. I mean, if we wait for too much longer, I mean, we'll get some real scoldings when we get up there.
Ah, true enough, true enough.
Mm-hmm.
Talus will just step and like as Warren sighs, just like look over with like a look of like, listen.
Yeah.
Like,
I do whatever you need to, I guess.
Let's do this.
Yeah. So
Come on,
group
Nikki,
up,
let's do this.
group up at the top, everybody.
Gala is eating a cinnamon bun.
Ah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, I know Zenith is being pretty loud about, like, the fact that they're undercover, but, like, I'm just imagining, like, this is a pretty loud city. Nobody's looking for us just yet.
little-
I think it's...
A little bit, yeah.
You know, if they get us from that, then I'm like, good for them, I guess.
Yeah, good for them, frankly.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry, they didn't bug the air, so it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine
Yeah.
if they did, though, bro.
Oh man.
They need more advanced tech then. Jesus.
This is where the fucking hair nanomachines come in. There are bugs in there, dude. It's all part of the conspiracy.
oh,
Nanobugs.
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
Now we're reaching the we're gonna do a scene, and then after that, can we take a quick break?
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we go over to the outside of the Perfect Co. company town.
Where everything is
How
not-
much of reset fog.
Oh god.
Yeah, it is. Is this
The-
good?
We can
Oh,
see
okay.
everything.
We can
It's
see
a
everything.
pink.
Yeah, there is
Turn
no
on fog of war. I don't know why this keeps happening, but
It's fine. It's fine. It's
okay.
fine.
Yeah,
But,
it's probably just
we're
'cause the
gonna get-
default was set at some point.
yeah.
This roll 20.
However, just this area of sorts. Now, we're going to cut to a voiceover real quick of Bartholomew, real quickly, checking
Yeah,
into some comms.
Okay.
All right, team, are you good?
Warren, you're good to
More
commence.
than.
Well, no. Rest of you shut up. Scarlet, can you repeat that again?
Warren, you're good to commence.
And as that happens, this entire army, this entire group of people,
Oh yeah.
they all come in, and all of them, not pictured, all of them are wearing black masks of sorts, concealing their identities, but they start causing a ruckus, and the soldiers...
Who could they be?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the soldiers sort of look over, and it's just like... And the soldiers look over, and as things go along, this soldier in the center requests backup and a state of emergency.
Yay!
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
state of emergency. Time to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Be back in a minute.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Is this what the president does?
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. All right.
Exactly.
Time to
I'll,
piss again. Ah!
Indeed, I will also be right back. Oh, hey, James, did you just join in?
Yep.
We just started a break.
Yep. That's why I joined in.
Oh, okay, I see.
So I wouldn't interrupt, you know?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
he
you
was
interrupted
just sort of
now.
like psychically aware of when break time would start.
I was watching.
Oh, I forget that sometimes we're streaming.
You know, this
From
thing that
time
we
to
stream.
time.
I'm
Well, I just lost my
realizing
boy.
that
I'll
I'm
be back
going
in
to
a
need.
minute.
Yeah. I'm realizing I'm gonna need to request access to this Roll20 from Kakapo at some point so I can actually fucking record the rolls.
Manifesting images of Googer in everyone's minds.
Galoomger.
Neil Sisagooger.
Shut up.
Heck.
Pet me.
Hi-jinks.
Bye. Hello.
Fucking idiot.
Gabba gubba gibba. I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back, fucker.
Yeah. Hi, James.
Hello, I have DM'd you.
I saw. I'll give it to you. After episode.
Hoggerino.
Gabagool, hello.
Hello.
Hello, Gabagool.
Hello, Gabagool.
Scribbadingo.
Bunka chunko.
Alright, gamers.
Rubadungo.
I'm ready to give them the L.
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of Mr. Perfect. Now get ready for...
Mr. Worldwide.
Miss Terrible.
Miss the worst?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Bad.
Miss Anthrope. I didn't come up with that joke. That was from Captain Underpants.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No. The RP segment is pretty much done at this point. I mean, there's still RP, but you know,
Yeah.
at least part is.
We're in the
No.
the thick of it now, yeah.
You're in the thick of it,
I'm
yeah.
ready to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, like, it's like clockwork. If there's a session the next day, something will happen that makes me sleep bad for it.
I'm
It's
sorry to hear.
ridiculous.
Damn.
Did you
For
take
some
a...
reason, last night, my room was, like, weirdly really hot, and, like, I just couldn't get comfortable.
Mm.
It was really not working with me. But that's okay.
Alright. I'm ready to go.
Alright, we're ready to go?
I think we're all here, yeah? Is Ensue here?
Alright, let's do this shit!
I, in fact, never let.
Alright, so just out of character here, we gotta go through that checkpoint. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Visa.
This is the elevator that leads up to the big building, where most of the office, where most of the work takes place.
Vise takes out a tarot card and is like, "Ooh, would you look at that? Good luck," as he passes around the rules card for everyone to read over again if you want. Before he takes it back, slides it back into his little tarot deck.
Yeah,
Zenith would like, you know, kind of like roll her eyes a little bit as she takes it, but then like actually really like skim through it again, like furiously.
I'll read the stuff that will be pertinent to this episode. After enough time has passed, huh?
I mean, we have it open, but like if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, if people would like me to read it out loud, I can.
Up to you.
I mean,
Okay.
Sure, go ahead. Just read the next thing.
Yeah. After enough time has passed, head up to the elevator that leads to the main building. The AI that runs the place can be seen there and is aggressive, but if it has no reason to suspect you, the worst she'll get is a few questions. So.
Okay.
Yep.
As you seem to.
All right.
As you approach, you kind of just hear, sort of like near the outskirts of the city, some sirens, and some soldiers rushing to another place.
I see. All right.
So it's begun.
Do you make contact with Bartholomew? You guys were given comms, by the way.
I mean, I imagine that either we would or he'd give to us. So
We'd probably just say we're entering the building.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd say you're entering the building, and then Bartholomew would say like, "Wait, what did you say? Wait, what did you just say? Didn't you just tell me you were in?"
Well,
What? We are in now, yes.
as in we're headed to the elevator.
You hear on the other side.
What do you?
Okay.
What?
The idea was to get you inside the building, before, we did the invasion thing, so you guys would be safe and secure inside. Now the two front guards are going to be a little more suspicious of you guys trying to climb to the top when, protocol is everyone heads to their houses.
Well,
What we said.
Well-
hold on a second. What we said was we were heading to the building, you know, and then you were like, okay, and now it's apparently started.
Okay. So there might be a little bit of a confusion. None of you got any comms. None of you were in communication.
yeah, no, that was the thing I was about to say. Of like, hold on a moment. You said that we contacted you.
Yeah, who called in?
You did, Mr. Brown.
I did what?
All right. Something's going on here, guys. All right. So that wasn't us that told you we were in. So something's going on. We might have been compromised.
Keep moving forward, but keep your eyes out.
Understood.
All right. Get ready, you guys. We
Fucking
might need to
damn
start
it.
blasting our way in any second.
Mm-hmm. And the elevator door, after some resistance, opens.
That's a big ass elevator. Christ.
Zeta.
Rich. And as you enter in, a little face pops up. Earlier.
That is a little face. You're right.
That's a little guy.
Yeah. Just says, "Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Hema, and I'm going to be your escort up to the main perfect building, which is what I would say if there wasn't a declared state of emergency right now."
A state of emergency.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
What's going on?
You heard the sirens?
This place
yeah.
is soundproofed well. My hearing isn't all it used to be, though. Sorry.
I mean, I heard something, but I mean, I just figured it was like, you know, I didn't think it was something big.
Ooh. Yeah, that's just the thing. Usually, part of training, unless something was missed by one of our employees, which, you know, tell us who trained you, we can manage that real quick. But if you were trained correctly, you were supposed to understand that if those sirens go off, you go to your house.
Well, I mean, first off, we've been trained and all. It's just like we didn't know the exact magnitude of the situation.
When was the last time something like this happened?
Yeah, exactly. When is the last time something has happened like this outside of a drill? I mean, especially when we've already kind of late. You know.
Yeah, that's just the thing. Just sort of takes a look at you all. Well, see, it happened about a couple years ago. Some of Mr. Perfect's rivals managed to get in here and kind of got some people really hurt. So when even anything of the fraction of what's going on outside is happening, we gotta lock up. Business is going on in the building as usual, but it sort of tilts to its side. But you know you're going to be relieved of you're going to be properly compensated if you don't fulfill your job. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on with you being in here and all that?
I mean, look, all right, we were gone last night, you know, on like just a little trip we were doing, and we came back today, kind of, you know, hungover, and we were running late. So we just got here as fast as we could, and I don't know, we must have missed stuff that was going on, that's all.
Exactly, we were kind of in a bit of a hurry.
I think I have an idea.
I mean, you know how they're on your ass if you're, like, late too many times, and...
Yeah, aren't we supposed to talk to our boss, you know, about this? That's what the lady...
You can call.
Well, here's the problem, right? You said yourself... There are dangerous things going on outside. You said yourself very dangerous, right?
Yeah. But based on what I can gather of the situation right now, there is an attack going on one of the walls. Either some miscreants or rival soldiers, doesn't matter, you're all inside, as we take care of the situation.
Well, yes, but they could be patrolling the streets within the hour. It'll take a while
for us
to
we're already
get back.
here.
We're already here. And, I don't need to send you upstairs. Well, need I remind you that upstairs is where the armed soldiers are who can protect us the best.
Exactly. If anything, I would have thought that the company building would have been the safest place to be.
You want us to just go right back outside and get just as injured as a few years ago,
Houses are bulletproof and bomb-proof.
Yeah, but while we're walking on the streets... Last I checked, human skin isn't bomb-proof or bulletproof.
Just sort of like,
come on, man, you just let us in. You know us at this point, right? You know that this is where we're gonna be the safest, and hey, you know, if it is just some miscreants, then hey, maybe we'll be able to get some fucking work done.
Door shuts behind you.
I have to keep myself safe as possible.
Exactly.
He sits down.
We have a model here.
Yeah, you sort of
Robo Kakapo.
Oh, robot.
No, it works.
The AI is taking him over.
Banana machines in his head.
They're taking over. No! The Robo Gene.
Sorry, Kakapo, you were saying?
Okay, can people hear me now?
I think so, yes.
Better?
Effectively, it just sort of like the door shuts behind it, and it effectively goes, all right, sure, but we're going to have to go over a couple things, because there's a reason why we have protocols.
Oh, And I'm more than willing to when our lives aren't in danger.
Let me tell you, I feel
Or-
so much safer knowing that the door is closed and that nothing can get in on us.
Yeah. The thing starts to ascend, but then stops midway. All right. So since it seems like you are missing the picture, this isn't in the corporate training, but it is public knowledge. Maybe you could have missed it. What happens when we are under a state of emergency is that Commander Dixon sets up an impenetrable barrier outside. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what you know about Commander Dixon. He was, former guy hired by Big Boss himself. However, man's known for being able to fell an opponent without a single punch. You want to know how he does it?
No, I'm not the most versed when it comes to epithets.
Fucking mind fumes, all right? Outside of the Perfect building, I don't know how he does it exactly, but he's got set up an entire barricade of like a stagnant mist. Pass through it, and well, yeah, it's a pretty solid defense against any attackers unless they don't have a brain. But we have plenty of shit for that too. But I think you guys have brains, right? You guys have brains. No, seriously, answer. You guys
You're
have
also
brains?
roboting again, Kakapo.
You're robotic, but we understood. You guys have brains, right?
Yeah. If anything, the robot is just making you speak at hyperspeed, which is
Yeah.
kind of funny.
Well.
Yeah.
Number one, last I checked. Number two, are you saying that we're not safe? Are you saying that whatever?
I mean, if
Yes,
maybe
I understand what you're saying now. It's fine.
maybe
Yeah.
I don't understand all of these kinds of things, but I mean, if it's a barrier, right? Then if we're inside of it, we shouldn't be in the mind fumes, right?
You want to go inside the Perfect Core building?
We'd rather it, yes.
Well, then you have to go through that. And that's going to make my job and Dixon's job a lot harder. But hey, guess what? I'm going to put aside being an asshole for a moment. You know what?
Thank you.
Dixon, pretty reasonable fucking guy. I imagine you could probably broker some sort of peace, get him to understand her part, but at that point you're just pulling teeth. You do understand what you're doing, right?
Pulling the teeth of the commander that sets up the impenetrable barrier, yeah?
Yeah. And I was specifically created so none of the higher-ups had to deal with any of that bullshit.
Well,
Okay.
we're the ones starting the bullshit. We're the ones who need to deal with all of the fallout. You're just an implacable AI who just wanted to abide by some of the laws of robotics. We'll take the
Listen.
fall for this.
Listen, man, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot here, but I mean, I've never been accused of pulling teeth just because, I want to head into work and A, be safe, as Edwin here is saying, but B, just, do my job. What else am I gonna do while this is going on? I don't want to go back out there. And, I've never been, why is it such a big deal for the people whose job it is to do this, to just let us in when this emergency is going on? I mean, we're dealing with competent people here, right? You know that. We know that.
Yeah.
We know that this is a safe place, and that this company knows how to run its shit. So why waste any more time?
And sort of looks at you. All right. Yeah. Sure. You know what? Sure. If you want to make more trouble for yourselves, who am I to stop you? But do realize we do have these policies for a reason.
We understand.
I know you have them for a reason, but there's always edge cases in this kind of a thing, you know? Like,
Yeah,
when you're
yeah.
working on a machine, you gotta have it prepared for every situation, not just the ones you expect.
Yeah. Listen, I imagine it's not gonna be impossible to get past with Lysan's barrier. But it's gonna be next to that. Okay? Especially for normal people like you guys.
Just let us talk to him then. Hey, if it can't happen, then it can't happen. But like, at least let us talk to him.
The elevator starts to go up again. Fine, get your way, but if you come crying back to me, no, I told you everything. No, I told you everything I was told to do. And you still didn't listen. If you understand, you understand. Good fucking goodness. The elevator sits in awkward silence for a bit. If you want advice against something like, you know, Lysan or whatever, and any of the other fucking diplomatic shit inside there, you gotta know how things run, and a lot of people don't. A lot of the people there like playing mind games, setting up puzzles, including me. And with that, I will say at this point, you successfully bypassed this potential combat. But that won't stop me from showing you new type of combat. That is specific. I'm starting in this episode.
Let's see. Not rolled, decides. Obstacle. This turn will have whatever the party's up against, the enemy, the room which is filling up, whatever. Okay. After the first round of initiative finishes, turn order clears, and the party can choose to go in a new order depending on the scenario. Okay.
We just all act however would make the most logical sense, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Effectively, there are puzzles that can't be solved through pure competitive means and just shit like that. Right, you got that in your thick... Yeah. Alright, you got all that in your thick skulls?
Our craniums are perfectly average.
What he said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez, this is not what I was expecting when coming in for work today.
Yeah, me neither, but...
Well, sudden attacks do happen like that. Sorry. It ain't your fault.
Alright, so we gotta go back in the elevator? Is that what we're doing?
No. Effectively, door opens here, and you're allowed to pass through.
Oh, that door back there? Okay.
Oh.
Well, she's gonna start leading the way. Come on, Wendell, we gotta figure out how to explain this to the boss.
We sure do.
He puffs out his cheeks, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And with that...
Alright, well, we bullshitted our way through him, I guess.
You say bullshitted. I'm pretty proud of my response.
I mean, no, we figured out a way to logic it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Reasonable, like... And yeah, you weren't tripping the Sasamoners, but before we continue, I do want to make sure that everything is revealed.
Oof, imagine.
Reveal areas. Okay, Fog of War is indeed on. No. Let us go into the thing.
Hecka emancipated man alert. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
Let me copy all over.
Oh, man.
But let's intrigue 2.
Yeah, I'm Wendell.
Wendell.
How long were you biting your tongue for that joke?
Literally, it just came to mind right now.
I see.
Can you imagine we're trying to convince the AI and he just and then he just goes like, I'm Wendell, and it's like security systems activated. Imposter detected. Just immediately.
League player detected.
And then he goes,
I-
warning.
Get him out.
Warning, yeah.
I hate the idea that the opposite happens because he didn't say it.
Wait, everyone knows that Wendell's famous for his, nah, I'm Wendell opener, you know, like.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Shut up.
It's a classic.
All right. So just to be clear, where are we here, Kakapo? Is this like a monitored area, seemingly, or?
Robo.
Oh, he's glitching.
No, I do be glitching though.
Oh, hello.
No, you're here now. Hello.
Okay, nice. Effectively, what's going on is that the Perfect Code Tower sits on like a base of iron, like on like.
Oh,
a
and we're on the base. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're on the base. It's like an elevated place. It's like, yeah. I don't want to say pure iron. Who knows what's going on? But yeah.
As they're walking, just quickly, she again just looked to everyone like, keep your eyes peeled and everything, because we know that there's something going on that's compromising us. Clearly.
Yeah. Nod. If anything, just like looks around and well, yeah, no, but we'll just keep it careful for now. But nods.
Let's go.
Yeah. But then before you go too far, you notice in front of you. This.
Well, here we are. Oh, shit. Right.
Big.
Vs.
No,
You go first. Well, now we're at an impasse, I guess.
Yeah, you. GM.
All right.
I declare.
Yeah. Vs takes a second. Oh shit. Right. Gently turns around. 1 second. Turns akin to like this. God. Takes out the comms. Puts it up to his face. Man. Mind gas is how they use their defenses here. It's pretty wacky. Turns it off. Pockets it again. Just in case.
And as you guys are going forward, as you guys are going forward, you see a lot of you just hear a lot of fighting from the other side. Probably not a good time, but as you guys are going forward, you just kind of hear "Hey, hello down there," as a man peers over.
Oh, he is high out of his mind.
He has.
He is the guy that has mind fumes as his power, dude.
Dude, I pick him up and cut a loaf of bread with his cheekbone.
York kind of just salutes Mr. Dixon.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey there.
I'm over here now.
Hey, do you know anything about what's going on out there?
Yeah, I'm getting he has a finger in his ear. Yeah, I'm getting updates as we speak. Apparently a group of powerful people have decided to just waltz up to the edge of this your country, and yeah, they're trying to knock down the walls or whatever.
That's certainly
Well,
not good.
why?
Do we have any reasoning for it?
Not yet, unfortunately. I wish I could tell you, but
Who is it?
Drugs trying to get an identification, but they're all masked and stuff, so gonna take a bit.
How horrible.
I was really hoping you'd be like, oh, it's Destruction Bench Agreement wearing masks.
Yeah,
Not really sure why.
It's Destruction Bench Agreement wearing masks. I could spot a spider girl from a mile away.
Blackberry's giant wings, like.
Fuck, is that Venus Vanderbilt? Damn!
Yeah.
Anyway.
You guys ever heard of that show? Oh, wait, it's banned here.
So, I and truly hate to be the person to bring this up, but can we please pass through the mind fog barrier?
Okay, yeah, first off, if you do want any other shit going on, I mean, they are very powerful, they are very supernatural shit, they're some very odd body types, but other than that, no. Second off,
Oh, monsters.
something like that. Monsters and people, from what I can hear.
Huh.
However, unfortunately, no can do. At least not if you have a really good reason to pass right through. Because
Yeah, we talked to what's his name down there, and yeah, I mean he explained the
Hema.
situation. Yeah, Hema. But I mean, like we just
fun little
like
guy.
came in, right? Because we were running late for our shifts here, and we just like heard this was happening, right? So like
Yeah.
he told us to get back outside, and it's like when there's an attack going on and everybody's freaking out, that just kind of didn't make any sense. So
I mean, the goal is to go to your houses, and
well,
you know,
yeah,
knock
I
up.
know, but
Yeah, again,
I know
again.
that, but you get what I'm saying. It just sort of seemed
Yeah.
like a inconvenient, kind of freaky situation. So
Yeah, no, I get it. But
I don't know
again,
exactly how your stuff works here, but I guess it
Okay.
would be too
I
inconvenient.
I can get into fucking that. Like, I recognize a couple of you, so I'm gonna trust you for now. I'm. However, kind of stretches. Reason we tell y'all to go back to your houses and stuff like that at a time of crisis points back to the pink fog. It's so I can do this. Effectively makes any person who wants to go inside kind of hampers them at least. Incapacitates them. Is probably the most likely outcome.
Well, that's mighty useful.
Exactly. We have a whole thing going. But
And it's
see,
all or nothing?
it's
Oh, shit.
unless someone else can bring up anything better, which we're open ears and all that, but at least for now, this is the best way to ensure nothing bad can happen. I mean, I imagine Hema already told you about that incident.
Yeah,
You said that someone attacked a couple of years ago, yeah?
Like, it was a year or two. It was like a yearish ago. Yeah, it was one of Mr. Perfect's rivals, and I mean, for a guy who constantly talks shit about the other rich folks, I imagine they won't be too happy about that. So some of them can stoop to petty measures.
and this isn't a situation where you can open the barrier real quick, let us in, and then like.
It is
close
a
it again.
fog, my dude.
Well,
I cannot.
So,
Yeah. I
Oh,
can't.
I get it.
Yeah,
She's like
so-
kind of like scratching her head, seemingly like frustrated at the situation.
Yeah.
She
yeah.
is, but
Yeah. Now, I guess if you want a little thing, effectively, this is this fog comes from like a rapid spore generation that I've found some shit to control. It has a lot of, I don't know, spooky, weird properties. One of them including it's able to stick into one place, like the wind won't blow it away. So don't worry about standing downwind. It's not gonna get there.
Oh,
I wouldn't.
goodness.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. Two, I'm just generating this shit. I don't have an epithet or anything like that, so I cannot control it. And three, it only clears away when it like naturally does so. Which is why I
it
usually
takes a
continue
bit,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, it takes
really
a bit.
inconvenient.
Inconvenient if in this exact scenario. Convenient if you want to protect all the people on the inside from a potential attack.
okay. This is a bit weird.
So, I guess to also let you know what's going to go. So, if you still want to go up and just like, oh, I would like to step in the fog. He like prances around. He says that. Problem, Buckaroo, I don't really want that to happen to anyone, because the idea behind me putting up a defense like this is hopefully it'll never get used. Hopefully no one will fall inside.
So you're not
However,
100% sure what it is, what it does?
no, I know well and good what it is. I've had to use it before. I don't want to, but I've had to.
Hmm.
Now, kind of points at all of them. What this mind fog, as I've dubbed it, does exactly is once stepped inside, it is complete sensory overload, and effectively the trauma receptors in your head and shit go on full blast. You start seeing shit that you've tried to repress, are guilty about, your insecurities, all of it up in forefront. Makes people go insane.
I see.
Jeez, well,
Horrifying.
I mean, I get
Yeah,
what
it
you're
is.
saying. This really is this just was a sucky scenario.
Exactly, yeah. Now, see, if you were like invaders and shit, like, be the perfect defense. But, doesn't seem to be the case.
So, number 1, Kakapo. Important? Epithet, yes or no?
No. He said he
He
doesn't
said
have an
no.
epithet.
Right, sorry, didn't hear that. I imagine
being
that
an
gas
Esper.
masks and the like would not work. Sorry.
Probably not.
I don't know. It fuses, the energy fuses itself with,
Skin.
with the shit in the air, so, if you breathe anything in, well, you breathe it in, and you go.
Breathe in, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, because Zenith, I'm really conflicted. Zenith looks really conflicted. Like, how should we approach this, and how would Zenith approach this is the question.
While you think of that, I have at least one direction that I think V's would take.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, how long does it take to erect the barrier?
Not that long at all.
How long
Like, it
does
only
it
took
take?
me, like...
Mhm.
It takes, like, 5. Just sort of, like, thinks. Well, obviously, I'm gonna try, after I tell you this, I'm gonna try and increase the time just in case, just in case. But at the moment, it takes about, like, 5 minutes after I hear something, which, can be really quick.
Certainly, but
And it
what
covers a
about...
large area, so don't think, you're gonna... Just saying this to, like, any bad guys listening, just waves hands. You're not gonna get in here just by, walking real fast. That's not how it works.
Well,
Precisely.
here's a question I have then, right? Because I mean, obviously it'd be best to stay on the, on the safe side of something like this, but I suppose you just have to wait on this tower until it goes away then?
I have my own network of things going on. Just Taps knows. You're not gonna see it though. It's my little secret.
Of course, of course.
Fair enough.
This is one of my lookout points.
But now I'm curious.
Now, question. If I'm a stoic and cool enough person, could I just run through real quick?
Nah, just... Listen, it covers a large area, and all that.
I'm already late, though.
Yeah.
Zenith,
So, like, do you want me to call your bosses and try to, like, get you compensated and shit? We should already have something like that, but,
I mean, that'd be a good start. Zenith kind of walks forward, and this tower he's on, right?
Yes.
I imagine it's not just a stone castle D&D tower, right? But, like, what exactly is going on with it, just so
It's like a metal terminal of sorts, with, like, a flat top that Mr. Perfect has.
Okay. Zenith kind of puts her hand up against the wall of it for a bit, just, like, seemingly idly, like, looking it over. I assume you can't let us into this fancy tower of yours or anything. Either.
You don't.
Just for safekeeping.
No, only the
She
high
kind
command.
of smiles like, she's half joking.
Yeah. Yeah, no, only the high command, I give really permission to enter. Morgenthau, Zeta Punk, Mr. Perfect himself, etc.
Okay. So, I've thought of one thing. Hypothetically, you would be willing to... So, say that we were immune to the spores. Would you let us go through?
I mean,
Well, I mean,
How are you-
Edwin, if we were
how are
immune
you
to the
im-
spores, that's a big security risk.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I doubt a
exactly,
weapon like
and-
this would have an easy immunity like that.
exactly. Just
Oh,
sort
no.
of like as soon as like Nikki like gets there, he just like sort of like gets near and like almost like draws something like, hey, I really can't let you do that, friend.
Listen, I'm going somewhere with this.
Yeah, go on.
Say that we... I know that at least one of us has an epithet. Sorry, it all sort of blends together in my head. But all this to say, right? If we used it to sort of create a bubble to displace the spores, then we'd
It's not,
be fine.
no, the spores are generating the mist. The spores are like, it's
Oh,
complicated.
Displace the mist, and
Plus,
My point is-
like you said, it's not affected by a wind or anything. So who's to say that any kind of epithet bubble would protect us?
but alternate forces, I think.
As a quick
Let's-
note, Kakapo,
Yes.
Zenith is gonna kind of put her hands in her pockets, right? And we all have a like, I guess it wouldn't be a walkie-talkie, but like a comm, right? A connection back to Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna put her hands in her pockets and essentially, while this is happening, hold down the talk button so that he is hearing what the conversation is
Yeah.
that they're having
Gotcha.
with Lyson.
Yeah. And,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
similar question, right? Because I'm trying to make sure I fully understand every possible avenue we have here, right? If I was like to simply look around, I know this is kind of like a flat plane of iron, right? But like, does there seem to be any like cameras or visible speakers or anything that seems like it's actively recording this other than our comms? Or like, is there anything I can see of that note? Or
On the roll.
yeah, alrighty. 19.
It's good. Yeah. Add that in your previous roll and you get a crit.
Yeah.
Effectively, you kind of look to the sides and you see like sort of like, because like these are like kind of like walls and shit like that. Like they're like kind of protruding. You could see some like bumps and circular patterns in there, and if you squint real hard, you could like see some like black lenses. So like
Yeah, so
probably
that-
just some security cameras
Yeah,
and stuff
alright,
like that.
But there
yeah.
there are cameras recording this area. Okay.
The DBA one.
Yeah. Haha.
Yeah. But Lysan just continues and all that stuff. Like I guess, are there any other questions you want to go over? I guess I want to parse more your situation of.
Well, the problem is that we're scared and worried about... Say that things advance too far, say that the enemies are knocking on the door of Perfect Co. We're worried that, among other things, we're going to get tied into the fight as people who can't really defend themselves.
Yeah, that's the rough thing. I guess it just comes down to you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like let me guess, you were like just going to the elevator when this shit went down, right?
Basically, yes.
Like we were stepping out of it, and then there were sirens we heard, and then pretty much immediately Hema was like, "Hey, do you hear those sirens? What are you doing here?" You
Hey,
it was literally
jackasses.
that fast. Yeah.
Stepping out or stepping in? Because
Stepping in.
Well,
Stepping
I
in.
thought we just stepped out, but
No, it was
No, yeah, you guys got in
stepped
the
in.
elevator. You were like making your way towards the elevator when like the sirens were going off, and then like
right.
Yeah.
Well,
took,
she
like-
would say we just got on the elevator, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
that happened.
Yeah. All right. just sort of sighs. What departments do y'all work in?
Well, why do you bring it up?
So I can call your bosses.
Well, it isn't about it isn't about compensation and stuff. It's about our
I mean, that's
safety.
part of
Man,
it,
that's
right?
a-
Well, that's
Like,
part of it, but how can we get compensation if we're shot dead in the street?
You hide in your houses.
The-
They're still
Well,
at the wall. It's
Again,
not like they've advanced.
we've explained for how long, though? Who knows when the walls are going to break down and there are going to be ruffians prancing about in the streets ready to gun down whoever moves? This is the safest place that we have at our disposal.
That is true, but kind of as one of its commander, I'm a bit insulted. You think so little of the boys outside. Haven't you heard of the fucking skirmish that they had against the U.S. Army? Like, almost back when we were like, this place was granted independence and shit. Like,
I
soldiers are
haven't,
good.
no,
This is,
but-
yeah, I
See,
wasn't
it's
that
kind
reported.
I don't pay attention to those things.
Yeah. See, our boys are fucking good. It's you probably heard the statistic, largest standing private army in the world. Like, come on, man, we got this covered. You got plenty
Seeing
of
it's kind of
time to go back
sized.
down the elevator and run to your houses and shit like that. That's why we keep the houses like right next to the building, so if anyone attacks the commercial
You're-
building gets blown up.
Robot.
You're speeding up again.
You were a robot for a second. I think you're back. Yeah.
Yeah. Can people hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, effectively he was saying like, oh yeah, we keep our houses like closer to the building, so if anyone like attacks, like they attack like the non like inhabited buildings and people can escape.
But what if they, I don't know, fire things over the wall?
We got shit for that. Air defenses.
Zenith kind of sighs. She kind of casts a meaningful look around to the rest of you. Alright, it's alright, guys. I'm sure he's right, and we'll probably be fine heading back home after we get Amaya back. And she's gonna snap her fingers and make the wall underneath it explode.
She touched it.
Touch it.
Okay.
Killer Queen has already.
Give me a
touched
roll.
I don't
that.
see another way to do it. I don't see another way. We
Yeah,
gotta
I
go.
think our only
Well,
option is combat.
Hey.
It
whoa,
always
whoa,
works.
Whoa. Okay.
The explosion always
I'm gonna give him a
happens,
dodge
but yeah.
roll. Just sort of flips back. Whoa, okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Well, I mean, she'd be running into combat at this point. She doesn't see another way past this guy.
So,
Yeah, no.
okay.
So how do
Man,
you want to do this?
it's weird. I was nanoseconds from giving you guys an out.
Oh, that's so
well.
funny.
Really?
That's
Well,
so
not-
funny.
You were
Here
this-
we go.
You
We
were
were
not
here for,
quick enough,
like-
my friend.
Yeah, we were here for like approaching
Like,
half an
yeah.
hour just talking to him, so I was convinced
Yeah.
this was a war.
I was like,
Yeah,
I was convinced
yeah.
we had
Yeah.
to fight this guy. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
me too.
This is just how it is now.
Yeah.
That's just the strangest thing. Like, okay. It's weird with this guy, but
Well, we can't
can-
turn back time, man. I'm sorry. She wants to get in here.
okay,
This
hey.
is how
Whoa,
Zenith is.
You guys fucking with her? Just sort of points to her and all that stuff. Like, listen,
She's gonna try to like just rocket jump her way up here and like put up her fist. She's in full battle mode at this point.
Stop for a second.
explain
Lights.
explain to me what's going on, and I might be able to help you guys out. But yeah, whatever that shit was, that ain't helping. All right.
Feast looks to the group. Should we?
Well, if considering, right? Well, now
I have
Wait.
an idea if you
Yeah.
guys want me to run for it.
Bro,
I-
literally
I-
anything.
Are we
for this.
really still trying to salvage this?
I-
Like, I'm
I
sorry.
don't know.
I have
I
one
don't know.
idea.
Yeah.
I have one
I
idea.
am, but still.
Zanza, you can go first, and I can go next.
Alright. Listen, York, back down. I know all of this seems intense, but listen, sort of looks to the side like in a dramatic, intentional way, as if holding a secret. There's something personal, a personal reason why we need to get to our offices that we can't really talk about out loud. Trying to look to the side as if it's like a coy kind of embarrassing secret.
Yeah.
So York's getting a little worked up, but
Yeah.
But we're sorry.
Yeah.
We got aggressive. We just want to
this
get
whole
an ensue
situation's
out.
just really stressful, and we wanted to take care of this before getting back from our night of a little bit of debauchery.
Talk about the worst timing for
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Clear all of
Listen.
this, and then all of this happened. So
Yeah.
We're
Just sort of Lysan just sort of looks around, looks at York and all that stuff, and just sort of
we're scared ultimately.
I get that.
We want
And Lysan just turns over to York and is going to whisper something in her ear.
Pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
Gala is sort of like looking around. She was like looking for something to hide behind, but then realized there isn't anything, so she's just like on the ground, like crawling.
Yeah. After he whispers that to you guys, he turns over to York and is just like, based on what I know about you guys, I understand just shit like that, information you gave me. I understand why you're getting so intense. Just, I can help you down if you want. It ain't safe up here. Just, we can
I
organize.
guess
something.
she's just gonna come back down and fold her arms. This feels weird to me, but whatever.
sorry.
No, like it's interesting. It's interesting.
If you want to rewind time so I didn't do that, that's fine, but I really don't feel like I'm being yes-anded here by anybody.
I apologize.
No, Iris, you've opened up something very interesting. I will say.
Uh-huh.
Are we
I
done
just don't,
fighting?
I thought this was now it's time to blow our cover situation.
Yeah. No, I completely understand that. However, yeah. Lysan sort of just leans over. All right. We all cool? We all cool. So
No more explosions?
Yeah, no more explosions. Sorry, I imagine most of you didn't know that York could do that. Yeah.
Yeah. It was surprising.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. But, now, I got two options for you at this point. If it's really, really pertinent. Either, you could try and brave through this, place. All that shit. Or I could, or it's an and/or situation. You can try and brave through this place, and if anyone wants to, you can assist me in, not assist me, but come with me but risk blowing my cover, and you'd probably be detained for questioning and all that shit, which I imagine you don't want. All right.
Mm-hmm.
A friend, then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Now that. Yeah. Yeah, I know Yor can handle it, but rest of you.
All right.
We can
so-
handle it.
Y'all can handle it. All right. Well, I'll try and monitor y'all, and if you do fall, I'll at least resuscitate you. And all that shit. That's the right word, right?
Yeah,
Resuscitate.
bring us
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
No, she was saying
Yeah.
that like under her breath.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay, yeah. Listen, it's me, so I literally do not know. Mm-hmm. However, just sort of waves out hands. I need to break some ground rules. If you really, really need to go through there, the trick is to understand your own consciousness. See, your brain's divided into two halves, superego, id, or whatever. Thing is, you know how you can talk to yourself, or negotiate with yourself. That's your two consciousnesses referring to each other. From what I've observed, sometime in this state that the mind fog puts you in, your other consciousness, your id, starts to cry out, starts to put things forward. If you understand what's going on, you should be able to make it at least a little. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Focus is what you're saying.
Focus and be alert.
Will do.
Mm-hmm. Last call if anyone wants to come with me. Again, it's complicated shit, but
I want to ask you something, Kakapo.
yes.
So I assume under my disguise, I'm wearing my armband.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Can I tell if this guy is like in an agreeable emotional state? Because I assume that this information is probably why Nikki might have tried to broker a peaceful solution. Because she thought that Lysan might be susceptible to that. But do I think that we can trust what he's saying from emotions?
Yeah. You're looking at him, especially after York's attack. He seems to be a lot more agreeable and shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All right, I'm willing. Return to the others.
I'm sorry about that earlier.
Sure.
Said that too, Zenith.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty then. Well, I'll be getting... Well, Miss... Peace?
Mm-hmm.
Throws down a rope. No one else come up on this. I'd like to invite more of you, but, unfortunately, shit's gonna get more complicated if it's more than one. So, yeah. Nikki, you are led to a sort of, You are led to sort of a, hatchet, and you slide on down.
Just
And before he slides down, he just says, "I'll give you all the towers will light up when I'm signaling you to get ready to get in. So, yeah. Don't go in before that. So, but yeah. Any last things before entering the fog and seeing what Snicky's doing?
Did a DM's thing, Iris, but otherwise.
I'm good.
Okay. In that case, no.
So we're just waiting for it to happen?
Something like that.
Yeah. Just gonna send Zanza something just so he's clear on everything.
Vise sits down. I apologize if I did something I wasn't supposed to there. The pressure of the situation is getting to me a bit, and there's a small part of me that wonders if I was being like... if someone's trying to pin the blame on me for the whole wall situation.
The wall
Someone's
situation?
If someone's trying to say that this person did a thing so that they can just do whatever. Does that make sense?
Honestly,
I'm worried
no.
that someone's just... Okay. That attack command said that I did it. I think that someone's just trying to push blame onto me, I guess. Maybe I'm just being anxious, but...
Did he say that it was your voice he heard contacting him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's easy. There's plenty of powers that let you mimic voices and do all kinds of shit. I mean, it might not be you specifically, but they're hijacking us.
But I guess that's fair. But I don't know, I'm nervous. I'm worried that someone's just pinning another thing to me. You know? 'Cause it's just been thing after thing after problem, and I'm sick of it.
You gotta stay calm, man. This is about saving Amaya, not about you, alright?
Like, look, it's fine. It's happened. So, like, we're just gonna have to deal with this, whatever it is.
Okay. Things are gonna be okay, right? He stands up. We're doing the right thing, right?
Yeah.
We're doing the right thing.
And,
I'm sorry.
just, wanna say, sorry about not following you up on that before.
It's whatever. I knew it was a bad idea, but he said some fucked up thing to me. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean.
Right. On that, actually, because I'll be entirely honest, I've been kind of in shell shock since that situation seemingly escalated, but then de-escalated. I've been I've honestly been not quite sure what to say regarding any of this. But what did he say to you?
He said, she, bites her, her lip a bit, kind of angrily, shoving her hands in her pockets again. He said, stand down, sorcerer.
Sorcerer?
I don't know what the fuck that means or why he's calling me that. In any other situation, I would have fucking slapped that shitty look off his face, but for some reason I just didn't. I don't know. I mean, it's like, I knew it was a bad idea to fight this guy. It's like the plan initially said, but like, he's got something that seems to manipulate people.
Whatever it is.
Mind bullshit. The shit I hate the most.
Alright. He does make the mind fog.
Well, it's multiple things. First off, yeah, this entire scenario is unlike something I've quite experienced before. The fact that the immediate response from him wasn't attack and instead what you just said honestly raises more questions than answers. But secondly, I suppose we don't even know if this man is the one that's producing the fog. It could be that he simply knows how to obtain it and spread it. We don't know if he's creating it by some method or if it's something else, but he at the very least is in charge of deploying it.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Now we have to sit here and twiddle our thumbs and waste more of our time while we slowly do this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just.
I-
Just.
You go.
So, meanwhile, on the inside, we're just gonna cut to the top of the tower, theater of the mind, and all that shit. Just sort of, you seem to be in some sort of like small room and all that. Seems to be sort of a living quarters. Lysan digs around in the drawers. Yeah. Just sort of picks up a little trinket. All right. Now, this is a little thing that I promised I wouldn't give to anyone. So you understand how much I need you to understand how much shit I'm having to bypass in order to fucking do this.
Of course, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, I understand, like, this is a fuck situation, but as soon as you get out, you throw it back into the fog, I'll get it. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, you or whoever else you give it to. The person that needs this is the person that,
Yeah,
the
spit
person
it
with the
out.
most, trauma. Sorry, yeah, this is, again, it's a lot. The person with the most trauma shit within themselves is the, like, the one that needs to move past that shit the most. They need that. All right? If it's you, keep it. If it's someone else, give it. But, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
What is it?
What is it? Effectively, it's sort of like an id communicator. It's kind of extremely revolutionary in psychology. Allows you to understand both sides of your brain equally.
Oh, that's
hope-
horrifying. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Exactly, and that's why I don't want it getting out until we can get into it a bit more. But in this specific circumstance, might help you guys, think better. At least one of you. And then, of course, you can pass it around.
Mm-hmm. I'm keeping like a close eye on him with my eyes of the sage, just trying to tell if there's any like malicious intent by anything. He's
not
saying
maliciously. He's not maliciously intending it. You can tell he's really fucking stressed.
I see. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck, everybody. But yeah, I can let you on back up. That's. Yeah. If more than one person got in here, that might have tripped some sensors. But I'm able to finagle shit. But point
All
finger
right.
guns to you.
So what now?
You go back and join the others and decide who gets that, and then face the fog. Waves hands. You're gonna need all the luck in the world, but
So it was my
especially with-
original plan, in fact.
yeah. But now you have something that might help you, and hey, York's there. She'll help you out good. So.
All right. Yeah. By the way, I noticed you said something to her.
Yeah.
You know, didn't do something creepy, right?
No, I just asked her something.
Okay. All right. I guess Nikki would pop out of the top of the tower and jump down.
Yeah.
Hey, Lysan gave me this id communicator thing. Kind of weird, but apparently, whoever is the most like susceptible to their trauma or whatever, could like use this, and it'll help them out. So, I don't know, who thinks they're gonna break down crying the most?
Yeah, right.
So, hold on.
Honestly, Warren looks over to Zenith. After that, I totally believe you. Honestly, if I was half tempted to try and back you up, but seemed like the vibe of things was otherwise.
It's whatever. It's my own mistake, and I'll own it. But if we need somebody who's going to be the most affected by this shit, I doubt it's me. I've dealt with plenty of shit that's worse than this.
Yeah.
On one hand, I mean, I've been through a lot, but it's also, how are you supposed to accurately gauge this sort of thing?
Not really sure.
I can handle myself.
Like I have trauma, sure, like everyone does, though. I don't think mine, it's like that bad. The death was pretty bad, but like it wasn't like that bad. As in, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Right, okay. So, mind fog, this guy has something to do with it, sorcerer. Getting all the information in my head. We now have this device that we give to the one of us with the most trauma, or the one that can deal with their trauma the least.
If I may, this mask is... We give it to the person who who is most scared about this situation. That's what I get.
At this point, the lights start glowing a bit red. Like lights around the tower start glowing a bit red, and all that shit. Not saying go in immediately, but it's ready.
But I can do it. I can do it fine. I'm strong and I'm tough and I'm the greatest epithet-seeing psychic in the world. I can do it.
Okay, so we good to go? Do you want to like just hold on to that yourself? Does
Me?
Wendell, you want it?
Well,
Yeah.
all right. Now, just honestly, right? Because I know I've been saying I'm just like I'm in La La Land right now, right? So like,
Yeah.
So I just want to like clarify out of universe. So is it we're all running through the fog, but one of us gets the protection from it? That's the situation we're working out right now.
One of you gets like a boost to like get through it. Like whatever you're gonna do, like it's gonna be made far easier by having that.
Okay. Whatever we're gonna do, far easier by having that. Vise is fine to run in. Star Knight is whatever. Zenith is whatever. Fucking Warren. What was Warren's stance on it? Sorry, again, I'm just like. Yeah.
Warren thinks that she's kind of like tough enough to deal with this. She doesn't think she needs it.
Right. Well, I mean, I suppose if everybody else is feeling strong enough, I mean, one of us may as well use it, so I suppose I can take it.
All right. Tosses it over.
I wish there were any faster way to do this bullshit.
Yeah.
I think we've kept the outside group waiting for long enough. Things
Alright,
are gonna be fine, right?
Yeah. It'll be fine. The trauma centers in none of your brains are like, I mean, y'all haven't had too much fucked up shit happen, right? Right?
Me?
I'm more than fine.
No, I think I'm fine.
I'm just fucking peachy.
I'm walking through my shit.
I'm hoping that this mask certainly helps.
Well, might as well do it. She runs through after Vise.
Rest of you running in?
Sure, yeah.
Alrighty. Thank you for bearing with me through that. Just shaking myself off. And let's fucking begin. Just to effectively set the stage for this. The puzzle combat rules will be in place. However, they will be opponent goes first, effectively. And yeah, let's set the stage for everybody.
Okay.
Let's roll initiative. Well, not roll initiative. Who gets to go first? Let's decide our initiative.
Well, I do not have an initiative macro set up, but I'm willing to do. I'm willing to do as such because Vise went first.
Sure.
Sounds fun to me.
Yeah, I'm more
Scout
than,
it out.
Yeah, I'm more than fine with that, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I'll just add you all to initiative right now.
All right,
Meanwhile,
then.
okay. So first off, Vise. You come to, and you notice you're back at that scene again. Right, just as that horrible beast took her away, it stands before you.
He looks around at the scene. And
At the scene? Okay.
yes. and takes a moment. What are the yellow dots there? Those weren't there previously.
They're there. They seem to be machinery. You don't know what they mean yet.
Vise takes in a deep breath. I've thought so much about that fucking day. Every time I try and go to sleep, I'm haunted by it. Haunted by one person doing one thing for their own selfish gains, and I'm sick and tired of it. I'm not going to be weak like that again. I'm not! Vise unsheaths his sword.
Zooms over you. Who's going next?
Let's do Star Knight just because, you know, I feel like maybe it'd be similar for some reason.
For no discernible reason.
For no reason.
Yeah, we can do me next.
Star Knight, pay no mind to the to the tense music. You're back in Hero City. Describe what's going on with her.
This is.
Can you
She's.
ping again, real quick?
Oh.
Because I don't think the camera's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Camera's still
Yeah.
released.
Shit, let me
She's
get my mouse. Yeah, it's at the
She's
bottom.
back in Hero City. As you said, shortly after the events that Vsok is currently experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always come here whenever I fuck up or feel down. She's looking up at a statue of her great or is it great? She's looking up a statue of her great multiplied by something
statue.
grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a door over. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
And yeah, she's just looking up at him, just like, I mean, like, what would you do in these situations, huh?
As soon as you look up, Star Knight, you see a something beckoning you from the other room over here. It's not pictured, but there is a door. Do you go to it?
She takes a moment to keep staring at him before she sort of looks to the side. That's not usually there. Yeah, no, she'll again, like, looking around at the effigies around before, like, walking through.
Yep. You walk through, and you end up here.
Oh no. No.
Who's that guy?
Never seen him
Oh,
before.
Yeah.
God, I don't know what this is. No.
Yeah. As you stare down it, you feel a horrible feeling of it, and ching 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 ching.
She shivers go down her spine. She looks behind her. Is the door still there?
Yes. You can see the other room plain and clearly.
She backs up a bit, almost instinctively.
Yeah. You feel yourself kind of floating at this point in the space between the two rooms.
Yeah. She doesn't take too much heed to that. Floating is something she's used to. Before she sort of stares it down. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine, Seth. It's fine. We already beat that. We already got it.
It emanates a horrible feeling, dude.
She grits her teeth. Oh, I can't be afraid of it. She keeps backing up for now. Just like very much a mixture of both fear and regret, but also like a trace amount of determination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Will we be
Alright.
coming back to this?
Yes, we will be coming back to this.
Yes, in that
Yeah,
case, I
this
would
is-
like
this-
to pass.
Yeah, this is like the setup round where I'm setting up the scenarios
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you guys.
And
So,
yeah, in that
that's
case, I
lots
wanna
going
pass.
on. Yeah, for sure. So, who's next? Taliesin is included, but I haven't had his icon in here for a particular reason. So,
I'd be good to go next.
you'd be good to go next.
Yep.
Well, with you, at least at first, we're going to need a change of music.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Chia. Warren.
Shut the
Oh, that's it.
fuck
That's
up.
it.
Okay. I'm back
Anyway,
at the
Warren's
I'm
on.
at the sillies. I'm sorry.
Okay, so just because I already have it highlighted and I don't want to, yeah, go all the way directly perpendicular top, like right next to where Visa's thing is. That's where Warren's is.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep. And in fact, you got it just right. Warren, you kind of yeah, you're reliving the event again.
So I gotta ask, how aware am I of this being a falsely created memory?
Right now, you're in the moment.
Warren just sort of looks in just complete stunned. Is this a good expression for this?
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
feels
yeah.
way too goofy for that. But you know, whatever, I'll keep it. She just is
Yeah.
just looks at this, is just stunned, and wordlessly just like takes a step back before running out of the building, just
Yeah.
screaming.
And as you run out of the building, we rapidly switch scenes. Now, miss, I know you're upset, but, listen, we got the culprit, alright?
Who?
You know, Tessa. Like, listen, I know you two were close, but, like, you gotta come to terms with it, like...
Close? Yeah, we were close. We were together. We were together. The night, that couldn't have been them.
Well,
Officer, there's got to be some kind of mistake. We were together at a part. We were together at the time. That couldn't have happened.
Mm-hmm. Well, this officer in the back steps up. Now, listen, I know it could have been an impossibility, but come on, think back to it. Wasn't there a time where, like, we got footage and our facial recognition technology at the moment, it did ID her as the person around the house at that time.
What footage?
What footage we can show?
No, don't tell me to go back there. Okay, I know it couldn't have been.
We have the footage, and
Can you then show me the footage?
Come
You're
on,
not going to get my
sure.
cooperation in this if you don't show me.
Yeah. You
The officer approaches.
Yeah, the officer approaches and shows the footage. Looking at it, similar hood, but like, kind of you see the face and it's like, it's very obscure. And while you could admittedly see how some features correlate, it's like, that is way too vague to officially pin someone.
Yeah, it helps that also we were both at the same location when the night happened.
Yeah.
Officer, this isn't them. You have the wrong suspect.
Well, we'll see their plea, but she is our lead, unfortunately. So you're either going to have to live with it or let the cops do their jobs further and just let us find someone else. But seems like we've got our guy.
She's just sort of like sort of looking at this cop's eyes. Her eyes sort of read between the lines, and her previous expression of sort of pleading, trying to ask these people, instead comes to a sort of horrific realization as she connects the dots in her heads and realizes that it's not that they're wrong, it's that they might not even want to help. And she just sort of like goes silent as she realizes they're not going to listen to anything she says.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no
And with
combat.
that-
That just sucks, you know?
Yeah. And with that, Warren, your legs almost pick up on themselves. You'd think the cops would stop you, but you don't. As you walk forward and happen upon this. Seemingly something that the cops own. A massive bag filled with goodies and trinkets and everything of the sort. Do you pick it up?
Yes.
You pick it up. It's heavy, but you can manage it. And with that, having taken the cops, having realized what the cops are, and having realized that what they're doing isn't to help you.
Yeah,
You decided.
But to get this situation to end as quickly as possible, regardless of whether or not they catch the right person.
Yeah. You take what they have, and now you're going to take back what's yours.
All right.
And we're going to move. Yeah. And we're going to move. Yeah. And unless there's anything particular you want Zanza, to say in this instance, I think we're going to move on.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. Back to combat time, baby. Who wants to go next?
Zenith or Tally?
Yeah,
Zenith or Tally?
Let's, if you're cool with it, Iris, we can just have Zenith go since she's already on it, and I'll go last.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Two. Alright. Yep, I'm good.
All right. Zenith, if you look to your right from where Warren currently is, we see one Zenith Solstice on a not-so-good night.
She tightens her fists.
Yeah. And Soleil, if you could, describe what you've described to me about what's happening here at this exact moment.
At this exact moment. Well, effectively, the best way to describe it, if I'm remembering specifically what you're talking about here, let me just double check, because I just want to make sure.
That's been a bit, and
yeah. Is there a way you could really quickly guide me to where we talked about it, or was it a verbal thing?
It probably was a verbal thing, but I can just say,
Yeah, if you could just send me a thing. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Yeah. So effectively, right. The best way to describe this particular moment is, if you remember this scenario from episode 119, I believe it was, Hollow's End, when Zenith and one Gory were fighting a member of the Legion of Lost Angels, Ezekiel van der Bijel, and he revealed himself for the first time. The man fighting in a truly horrific, almost animalistic kind of fighting style, almost as if he's like a beast given human form. The way that he would then finish off Gory, who, for as strong of a fighter as he is definitely not suited for this kind of a foe in such a close range. In his last moments, would barely get to make a move, as Ezekiel would brutally, as if he's like a gorilla or like a living hydraulic press, just smash him into paste.
Mm-hmm.
And Zenith, she doesn't say anything. She seems aware of what's going on. But obviously the anger, the regret is still there. And she does what she always does. And she powers herself up before launching herself forward for an attack.
As you do that, Zenith, you see time seems to almost stop. You look to the side, and Gory seems to be there again. However, you're launched back, farther and farther and farther away from the moment than you ever could have felt before. And you see yourself in a massively long corridor, only able to view this event as a spectator.
What the? She tries to run towards it, but I assume it's infinitely long, or otherwise.
You seem to be running in place.
The hell is this?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
With
I
that
assume
scenario
we
set up.
Go on. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I advise you all to look right next to the Goliath 14 scene with Star Knight, and look a little bit up before we see our final scene.
Mhm.
And for Taliesin, it's quite interesting. It's hard to describe what's going on.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah. So all right, there it is.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
Taliesin, you see yourself feeling a lot younger, sitting in the middle of a circle of sorts. You look to your sides and you see creatures that are somewhat familiar to you, though obscured in some way, looking at you from the side. You look to the mountaintop, high above, and you see someone that, and you see a quite unwelcome figure looming down upon you. And before anything else, does Taliesin look around everywhere or just to the top?
Well, I'll ask you first off. I cannot control this icon if I'm supposed to be able to.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So that's kind of important before we move on, probably.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. All right. There is that. Yeah. Well, I imagine as he sort of like comes to, cognizes the situation a bit, sees these creatures, feels that glare that he knows all too well. I imagine that the moment that he felt that, his own eyes would be directly drawn up towards it, and therefore up further, probably.
Yes, and as you seem to like feel something within you. This figure seems to point straight forward, and you see it.
Yeah.
Glaring down upon you.
Yeah, as from the sky, in this otherwise dark night sky that's beginning to form as the sun is properly setting, the primary form of light of this scene is this magnificent phoenix-looking bird that stares down upon Taliesin. And the moment that he fully sees this, his body like shudders and shakes and convulses with fear as he tries to start standing up immediately, as if an instinct kicked in and he's in fight or flight immediately.
Yes. And as you seem to get into place, the figure looming above does nothing else but point at the bird. And all of a sudden, your newly awakened epithet flares to life and unleashes a massive burst of light, seemingly eliminating it. However, the bird just seems to reform from that, reconstituting itself after such a devastating attack from a young child. And after a bit, the figure simply points again, and the cycle continues.
As every time the cycle continues, a burst of this epithet energy bursts off of Taliesin unwillingly, seemingly cleaving through this bird, as it then, as you might expect from a phoenix, simply reforms immediately, as with each blast of his epithet, he starts standing up more and more, his epithet now within his grasp, he finally feeling even maybe a little in control over his body, goes to manifest his sword and shield. Would he be able to?
Were you able to at the time?
He probably, like, maybe a rudimentary form of it, although it probably wouldn't be the shield, weirdly enough. It would just be the sword.
You summon a rudimentary sword as the cycle continues and you're trying to constitute yourself.
Yeah, he barely holding on, not saying a word, foreseeing this. Another blast, a pillar of light. Alright, this again, huh? I seem to remember being... Well, I guess I need to ask. Am I able to tell that, like, similar to Warren, am I in the moment, or, like, what's the cognization here? What is it?
What? Because shit's a little more abstract, you can kind of pull from various memories, but your primary consciousness is baby you.
Right.
We'll see how that develops.
Yeah, in that case, what he would probably do, right, is, honestly, for now, hold out the sword just kind of threateningly at this bird, right? Starting to try and slowly circle around it, although seeing the monsters around as the, pillar continuously bursts forward, but he'd kind of be frozen in fear, at least for the, this initial part of it.
Yeah, and as soon as, like, even if you try to, like, veer towards the edge, like, this mantis-like thing tries, like, jab this thing forward. It's seemingly trying to keep you in.
Yeah, as he would dash back, dart on his toes, looking all around, no matter where he's going. It's either down the mountain or to one of these three monsters. If we want to keep going with me, we can jump forward, or I don't know what the
start of the round.
Okay.
Yeah, start of the round. So we can choose whomever.
All right.
We can probably go back to Beast.
Yeah,
he started off last time.
All right.
In that case, Vise.
All right. Well, remember, like, they get to act before you. That's how this puzzle combat
Fair
works.
Enough. Yes, very true.
So this thing just looms forward and is going to try and slash you. Roll 3d20.
It is, to some extent, an epithet user. So, he's gonna try and concentrate. No.
You seem to just kind of be a little bit out of it, and all that. Just sort of, it just sort of slashes at you. I'm gonna say it deals 6 damage with all that.
Only 6. I'm frankly shocked.
2 of them hit, and yeah.
Right. Nonetheless, he still takes it. You know, there's a little problem, because last time we fought, because you're really just a manifestation of a rezo, really. Some big, ugly beast of an abomination made of metal and discarded hopes and dreams of humanity. I've barely been able to hold myself together as a human, but I can still put a couple of small details about my powers together. Number 1, words hold power. So if I look at you dead in the eyes and say that you are going to rot, you are going to deteriorate, you're going to rust and be annihilated before anyone and anything can be hurt by you one more time, you're going to do it. And if you're not going to do it yourself, if the passage of time isn't going to be enough, then I'll gladly assist. This is an epithet, right? An epithet user to some rudimentary extent?
Let me think about it. You view it as such, so yes.
So, if it rolls a high success, I can replace it with an 8.
Gotcha.
And with that being known, with that being said,
Yeah. No, continue. Finish it.
I've thought a lot about how to get rid of these things, and I think that the first answer is take the arms off of this tarantula! He's going to use Taijutsu Typhoon, an ability that he's never used before. Zanza, does the first roll count as an idle power attack?
Remember, we don't even need to roll here most of the time.
Well, I think that this is no...
The first roll does not. The first roll is to see if you can then make the other 3 rolls.
I think this is noteworthy because it is an aimed, targeted attack.
Yeah. An attack can miss, but assessing the situation and manipulating to your favor cannot.
So, with that being said, Vis does as such. He's going to fire 1 bolt of energy per arm. I imagine there are more than 3 arms on the thing, but he's trying to remove 3 of them for now. 1, 2, 3.
You remove 2.
Very well. So, this means that, I can do one of 2 things. Channel positive energy into himself, heal for 5, or expel all impurity within himself, make 1 final attack, transmit all debuffs if applicable. It's not, but he is still going to do as such. Right. Aimed at another arm for the record.
This one, it's... Yeah. That one also gets chopped off.
For mice.
You're just letting loose on this thing.
Is there a visible epithet for this thing?
No, there is not.
Very well. Vis unsheaths his sword properly. You're going to regret the day that you so much as walked into my vision. I think I pass.
Is that?
I believe so.
Who's next?
Might as well go Goliath after Goliath.
No.
Sure thing.
Every day it's Goliath, you know?
Yeah. So I have a question regarding the anytime thing, real quick.
Yes.
My primary anytime is one that is an anytime of 2 parts, gathering and then firing. Are they still once per
If you use them
round?
together, I think that should be fine, but it's basically just don't.
I can't hold the rocks. Okay.
Yeah, just
Okay.
don't.
That's fine. If
don't,
I,
yeah. Don't make things anytime hell or anything like that. Yeah.
yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to get clarification because it's like one of my main things. Oh boy, though. She looks at the Goliath, looking back at the statue as well. Have to do something about this eventually, and because I assume since we're
well, first off, it's its turn. But continue what you're saying. Just
she because I assume since this is like, are we is Starlight in the moment, or is she like sort of like in a weird space because she's sort of between two timelines or time periods at this point?
You're caught between these two moments. That's your mindset. Not present day.
It's abstract, hon.
Okay.
It's abstract. However, you can see if you want. You can try and break that if you want. But it'll be a process. So. You know.
Yeah. She's not thinking about that right now. She's more thinking, just I have to fight these things if we want to save Ingrid. Yeah, you can go though. She's bracing herself.
This guy opens its mouth, and it's going to unleash a moon blast in your direction.
Oh, moon blast?
Yeah, it has all these chains linked to it as well.
Moon chains?
Shit like that. Yeah.
Why would it have
Civil rights beam. It's civil rights beam, but on the but it destroys civil rights. Don't vote for this guy. Yeah.
That's the solution to the puzzle, Star Knight. Use the field of democracy.
All right, sure. How much would this be doing?
This would be doing 6 damage.
All right. I will. She's like crossing her arms in front of her, but I'll take the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get hit with a moon blast, and you remember more and more of what this disgusting machine could do.
Yeah.
Including what it's setting up right now.
She's looking it up. Takes a deep breath. I am going to have her
well,
shift.
First off, yeah.
Is there more?
You can also assess the situation as a bonus action.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that first. I want to assess the situation. Do I have to roll for that, or like is it just
you have to roll for that. Yeah, that is like the main rolled thing in this.
Okay.
I didn't properly write it down, but it was a rule I always imagined. So.
Yep. That's fine. All right, let's assess the situation. It's a 4. She's focused on this thing right now.
It's a 4.
I wouldn't say she's in the right mindset to assess.
No. That's not exactly how this works. This just determines how much information I give you. I'm going to be incredibly vague. Remember the state of the room.
Uh-huh. This is hell for someone who doesn't remember shit about anything.
It's not like it's streamed or anything, and you
gotta figure it out, Peb.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it. She is going to shift gravity though. And go and fucking kick the shit out of this asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's just going for a kicky woo.
Deals damage. Deals damage, maybe.
Oh god, no, these things are way tougher than that. Come on, Sonny. You could do this. When the attack ends, she can do spaces. How far up do these chains go?
How far up?
Yeah, like could she float over them since she's gravity shifted?
I mean, you can float over and under them for sure.
Okay.
They're like on the ground. Yeah, you probably don't want to be like in the same space as them, or else shit might still count. It's like since you have memories from here, it was a pulse blast from each of them, if I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zanza. But
I
yeah,
think so, yeah.
yeah. So it was a pulse blast, so you still don't want to be in the same space, but you can.
Yeah,
move through
yeah,
them and
yeah.
shit.
She's gonna go over to here, and since things refresh at the top of the round, haha hee hoo, I'm gonna make funny rocks and fire them off at one of the chains to see if that does anything. No, she's not. She can't make funny
Ding.
rock.
Yeah, no.
That's me.
Is that you?
Yep.
Who's next?
Sway or Zanza. One of the two.
Or you.
Or you even.
Yeah, but I'm nominating one of you.
You know
Get
what?
fucked.
I'll go.
Let's go back to Taliesin.
Yep. So, what's feel free to give me continual mental state updates again, just so I know exactly what I'm working with here, considering the circumstances.
Exactly. Yeah.
But similarly, what's Baba Bird do?
Baba Bird is
flies
simply
now.
like
He flies now?
it's flying over you. It's not seeming act. It's just sort of like accepting you, hurting it, and then reforming after that.
Right. As Taliesin sees that whatever it is that he's doing with his epithet, as beam of light after beam of light goes and hits the thing, he realizes it's not working. This isn't doing anything. He tries to take a breath. It's shaky. As the beams of light stop, they slow, as the energy starts to instead just coalesce around him as a consistent, persistent aura of light. So let's bada boopy. As he then looks up at this bird, seemingly more preoccupied with it compared to the mantis and the snake, right?
Yeah.
About how high up is it compared to me?
No, I'd say it's like 15 feet. It's like flying pretty high up. Yeah. And your father's still pointing at it. Your epithet's reacting in a weird way to that.
Yep. As in this case, Taliesin realizes, in as much as he wants to do the flight of fight or flight, he doesn't have a choice right now. As he's going to act on his instinct here, and he's going to try and run underneath of it to start gutting on the wall of the mountain. But I presume,
As you do that, immediately, this mantis just sweeps, catches onto you, and immediately throws you back into your place.
Yeah.
Just boom. Do you want? Yeah. Just so I can enforce this mechanic some more. Do you want to assess the situation?
Yeah, sure. I'll try.
me a-
I'll try and use my child brain.
First off, hey, there's something weird in your pocket.
Oh, there's something weird in my pocket? That's... As he gets knocked down to the ground, his head bashing against, the hard, snow-covered yet still hard surface of a mountain, perhaps bruising, feels in a strange moment of lucidity, of time converging, this feeling in his pocket as he'll go to reach down. Yeah, and I presume it's the funny, so...
Yeah, it's the funny.
Yeah. As he'll instinctually put it on.
It's put it on. It was described as a mask, but I'd say it's more of like sort of like a chip that you can like suction on the part of your head and shit like that.
All right. Does it do
And
anything?
what you hear is your voice saying, "I don't want to listen to him."
As he stands up slowly. I'm scared. I don't want to do this. I don't, but I... As he stares it down, the light wavering around him, starting to warble again as if it's about to burst up. but in this moment of clarity, seeming to suddenly hear this other version of himself, his mind being pulled in multiple directions. No, but I have to, but I don't want to. I don't want to. As he's, in this case, going to hold out his sword, as it would probably start manifesting closer to its standard, more modern-day form, as, in this case, what he's going to do is, he's going to try and scale down the mountain.
Okay. This snake immediately, like, loops around and tries to block you.
Right?
Your father.
Yep.
Your father still pointing aggressively at the phoenix.
Mm-hmm. Well, regardless of that, as this snake goes to try and stop him, he's gonna go for a slice with his sword to try and just cleave through it as he goes down. So we'll give it a... Nope.
Truth save. Okay.
Remember, rolls are loosey here.
I know.
So.
I know.
Yeah, rolls are a bit loosey. So how I'm going to handle this? You don't cleave through the snake. However, you get knocked back here. However, you do feel something good about attacking it. Really, really good. And hey, with that, because you're looking down the mountain now, you notice another figure slowly walking away on the other side of the ravine.
I get it. Alright. So, you're the ones keeping me here, aren't you? As he looks to the snake and mantis. You're the ones I really have to take down. You're the real threats here. As he's going to take his sword and plunge it into the ground here, as his faculties start coming back to him more and more. He looks up to the moon, basking in its light, as he then replicates a similar circular pattern to the moon on the ground, and he's going to try, if I'm able to go for main action again. I know it's loosey-goosey. To produce, funny, right? Again, rolls loosey-goosey. Thank God they are, because I can't roll above a 5.
You're putting down a gun.
Yeah, I'm putting down the funny area, with the idea being that, like, placing this area down, it encompasses it, and the way Guiding Light works is that while this area is out, he can terraform it, he can minorly control stuff inside of it, and what he's gonna try and do is use that influence to, like, forcibly, like, erase and tear through these runes on the ground, as it's just going to shoot out in spikes of light towards the two blue guys.
Okay. So here's what I'll give you with that, because part of puzzle combats is doing what you can to understand what's going on and understanding how something works. Taliesin, you try and terraform the runes, but something remains, regardless. Let me align this just right. It's a weird thing, yeah. You realize a significant blue mark on the ground. You can see it. This is something beyond what's going on with the circle.
Okay. In that case, I'll keep going if you let me. I don't know what the if guys are acting. I'll keep going. But...
They're like boxing you out and all that stuff. Yeah, I can let you assess the situation of what's going on.
Sure.
With
all
that.
right. Yeah.
Next
just
round.
I'm okay. Next round. All right. Yeah. I just need to know, like, when I'm able and what I'm able to do. So.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. It's loosey goosey. Don't worry. Warren Zenith, who
You want to go, Zanza?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah. You begin your walk down the hallway, trying to find your friend. Oh, no.
Huh?
That bag is stuck to your back. Let me actually...
Well, you see, I can't control it, so you're gonna have to
Okay, well,
move it.
yeah.
Have fun.
Controlled by... Yeah, Zanza.
Okay,
And then let me... Yeah, and then let me see if, group... This hallway seems to be endless. And this bag is only weighing down more and more on your back.
Warren is slowly trying to crawl forward, desperately looking around.
Yeah. You see a bunch of people in jail, but they're not the person you're looking for, so you pay them no mind. But other than that, do you want to assess the situation?
Sure, I guess. I
Yeah.
assess the situation.
It's just a roll, yeah.
Alright,
A 3?
For a moment, Warren stops and says, "Wait, I thought," she sort of reaches for her armband. Would
It's not
that
there.
do anything, Kakapo?
No,
it's not
it
there.
is not there.
And that sort of moment in her mind fleeting, she feels like she is completely lost.
With the assessment of the situation, I'll give you this. Check your person. Including,
All right.
like, anything you're carrying with you.
Alright, she checks her pockets. She checks, I guess, the bag.
Yeah, the bag. Within it, you look in it closer. Incredibly valuable shit that you nicked off of the cops right there, dude. Incredibly valuable stuff. You don't know why they were hoarding it.
She...
And... I don't know if I should give you this on a 3, but yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Alright, she looks at herself and looks at the bag, and she begins to speak out loud. I'm just a teenager, all right? I don't know how to handle all of these big-minded things without my parents anymore. I need this money. I have to look out for number one. She looks around and is currently contemplating whether or not she should just run with the bag.
Is there anything else?
I don't think so. I don't think she's come to a conclusion.
Yeah. We'll see how...
Because she's torn, because she does understand that this is unjust and wrong, but she also knows that she has no idea what extends next in her life, so she just feels lost and is just looking back and forth between the entrance she just came from and further down this infinite hallway that has no end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But, for now, that'll be your turn. We'll get back to you soon.
Yep.
Zenith, well, while Zenith is sort of just trying to run down this hallway, not really getting anywhere, crawling and just sprinting desperately, what exactly is the scene unfolding in the main room currently?
It's currently a, like, rewinding, like, a repetition of the scene that you just saw over and over again. Them fighting ground to pace. Them fighting ground to pace.
I see. Alright. And no matter how hard she runs, I imagine she just can't quite get there. So eventually, as she's still running, she just screams, "Gory! Get out of there! You can't beat him! I can't beat him. I'm sorry. Get out. Leave.
Discord, you have anything to say to that as this is going on?
I mean, quite frankly, I imagine that if anything, it would be something along the lines of, sorry, Zinni. Don't think I have that option left anymore.
God damn it. She finally stops running, just panting heavily, screwing up her hair. She blinks her eyes open. She notices there are these smaller dragons left. Can she control them?
No, they're too far away.
What am I supposed to do here? What is this mind game bullshit? She looks around the hallway. Is there anything specific with it other than it being, like, cracked and weird? Does it seem like there's anything she can do with it to interact with it?
That's very interesting. Yes. You take a look at this. What would Zenith do to these, to, like, investigate them?
Probably just looking at first.
Give me an assess the situation roll.
Yeah, she doesn't fucking know. She's
not
just
gonna
sad
say
and
anything.
desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
But at least they seem like something, but that's it.
She looks back this other way. Is there a way to, like, leave?
No.
I can't run away from this again. Fuck! I didn't want this to happen. It's not my fault. No, it is my fault, but what am I supposed to do? She tries to muster up some power. Does she have powers at the moment?
Yep, I'd say you do. But, we'll see how... Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well, I just want to know if she has them. Can she try to, like, summon more dragons and send them down the hallway instead?
I'll just say, you try that, they're, like, running alongside you.
Yeah, okay, they can't reach. Alright, that's fine. Oh, God. What do you want from me, you... Ezekiel! Stop this!
I don't think he cares.
Oh,
Please.
not a single shit, no.
Yeah.
Don't you want to fight an opponent that can fight back?
Unfortunately, Zenith, your words are lost.
I see. Alright.
Yeah.
Can I have, before we cut away, can I have one more assess roll to see if I can, like, notice anything about the room they're in, or, like...
I'll give you one more general assess roll.
Just
sure,
general
if you give up your main
assess,
action.
because, like, it
Yeah,
seems
it's
like
giving
maybe
up-
you were trying to give me something with the hallway. Like, just one more just desperately looking around, having exhausted all other options. Surely she must start paying a bit closer attention to her surroundings now and notice something.
Yeah. On a 16. I'm trying to figure out how much to give you guys. It's a good roll. I'm gonna give you something.
It's all good.
Yeah. Zenith, you sort of think to yourself, something's about these cracks in the hallway. They're perfectly aligned. Maybe that's my way out of here. Maybe I gotta Maybe I gotta blow them to shit or something like that. That's what you're thinking.
Well, it definitely is also what I'm thinking. Like, I'm like, well, I'm just trying to make sure there isn't anything different before I just start trying to smash this shit.
Yeah.
She holds up her hands, and they start gleaming with just embers and flame, and I'm gonna just try to start smashing this hallway to shit. You know, just smash the fucking wooden board, spread the fire, breathe fire around herself.
No, Iris, you did give up your main action to do this.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, that's what we see starting
yourself.
to happen before we cut away.
Gotcha. Well, after that, new round. Who's going first?
You know, I think whoever just went should nominate who goes next.
You know what? That sounds like that.
Let's,
okay,
I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah. See,
I'm fine with going first. Yeah. But
It's
Yeah,
good.
but
I'll nominate our VC boy anyway. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, I will say, Iris, good idea. If we're at an impasse, let's just do that. But keep it loose so there can't
Of
be.
course,
any way.
let's go to Vs then.
Yeah. Vs, you can assess the situation, do anything like that. Just. Yeah, well,
be
first off,
honest-
it's this bitch's turn. I'm gonna roll 3 times.
So, as you do so, I want to make something clear. Vs is furious right now. Vs would not care about assessing the situation. He would care about making this thing go. With one asterisk I'll get to in a second.
Yeah.
So, he cut off 4 arms. Are they back?
3 arms.
3 arms. Are they back, or what have you?
One of them seems to be fading back in.
That's fine. He'll just have to cut it further, cut it deeper, cut it more. The one asterisk that I mentioned to the assessing the situation roll are the yellow dots on the Goliath.
You want to assess those specifically?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
19.
Okay. Hey, Vs, you realize, hey, these dots are yellow. This door is yellow. Maybe that's connected.
He gets an idea. He knows that this can't be it, though. The solution can't be running away and being useless again.
Yeah, and Vs, I will say, because you got that 19, that doesn't feel right for what's going on either.
Vs takes his sword. Cutting off the arms won't help. So maybe cutting off the head will, in a more metaphorical sense. The pod on the back of the Goliath is going to be his target. He's going to drive Mithril into it and try and just crowbar it open. Make sense?
Repeat that again?
Hop onto, just get around to the Goliath's back, take the pod, pry it open with the sword.
You can try.
There you go, peace.
You do.
Is there a person inside?
A vague visage of a person when it opens. However, the person on the 20, I'm just going to say, shakily points towards the door.
God damn it! Fine! Fine. Beast takes a moment, hops off. Can he go to the door?
Yes, you can.
He'd
Do you open
it.
the door?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's hard to describe what's on the other side. Some sort of abstraction. However, who is the person Who's the person you want fighting by your side the most right now?
Of the party, I assume.
Anyone.
Of anyone.
Of course, they should be your allies, but, you know, still.
I apologize if this screws with things, but the first one that came to mind was Ingrid, because if she was here, that would prove to Vise in a moment of fleeting, perhaps. It would prove to him that she is safe. No matter how foggy this is.
If that is how you see things right now, then that is who appears.
Vise breaks down crying. Vise looks at Ingrid, and he can't speak.
Mm-hmm. So this isn't a token, so you know what? Right now, Vise is going to be comforted by the night filter.
That is so wonderful to hear.
Yeah.
It resembles the void inside him.
Yeah.
He wants to say 100 things, but I think that the words that would come out are, "I'm sorry." He would apologize once and leave it at that. And he would continue with a delicate request. I need you to help me right now.
Mm-hmm.
He extends his sword. Blade first.
What does Ingrid do?
I decide. Oh boy.
You decide. He is your ally, though. That is the thing.
Let me think for just a second here.
If I may, I imagine that Ingrid, as it were mentally, Vise would appear how he is. Ingrid would appear as how she last remembers him, because that's how Vise remembers her, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
There is just this look of hopefulness, and yet the term I'm looking for is he's aged. This look in his eyes, it feels like he's been through 1,000 years. It looks like he's been through 1,000 years. It looks like he's matured. It looks like he's stepped forward. It looks like he's stepped back.
I think what would happen, right? Yeah, the night filter isn't there for me also, but it's okay.
Okay.
I think what would happen, Vise turns back towards the Goliath and raises his sword. But then he just feels a tug on his opposite sleeve as Ingrid just tries to get his attention. And assuming he turns back,
he would.
She looks up at him and seems... Her expression, as it often is relatively neutral, unreadable, but it seems like there's a mix of happiness to see him with also some concern for him. Like, even in this situation, she's the one worrying about how he's doing. And She points to his sword and motions it closer.
He would give it, as it were.
She, with a hand, she touches the flat of the sword, and a coating of this ghostly, spectral ice covers it, enchanting and sharpening the blade, imbuing it with some of her own, power. And then she kind of takes a step back away from Beast, back into the void slightly, and just kind of smiles and, like, nods to him.
Mm-hmm.
His expression gets a bit sour at that. I knew this couldn't last forever. But when I see you again, you're going to be fine. I'll make sure of it, I promise. Peace shuts his eyes. And with, I genuinely think, the most emotional pain he's ever felt, slams the door shut. His expression shifts slightly to surprise as one of the buttons on the Goliath's hull is turned off. But otherwise, I want to save the rest for a bit later. That's my part.
Good feeling.
I nominate
Who
Soleil,
next?
but
Nominate Soleil?
Sure, alright.
Yeah.
So what are the Gabagoolies doing, huh?
The Gabagoogas?
Yeah, what's up?
They're like not directly attacking you. It's super weird. They're just like, you know, swaying from side to side, making sure that if you try to book it again, they're going to be there to stop it.
Right. And then here, let's get this new mental memory. Let me assess the situation. What's up?
All right. The blue of the ground thing is the exact same blue that's on their that's on these shadow creatures.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah. There's something a bit there's definitely, you can now absolutely confirm there's definitely something resonant between those.
Oh man, it's almost like they're pointing at him. As Talazin looks, we'll just start with the snake. We've already started attacking it. You have to go down first. As what he's going to do is basically take an arm and in a motion, both trying to maintain composure but definitely unable to, does an underhanded swing as he's going to try and terraform the guiding light area underneath him to basically produce like a like effectively like a big harpoon on a chain, like a spear that just a fucking spear is gonna try and spear through this fucking snake, brother. So I'll loosey goosey roll, great, and then as that happens and it's whirling, trying to getting the snake's attention, Talazin in conjunction is just going to wildly go in for a slash against it. So
yeah. Okay. So, which direction are you trying to get it towards?
What do you mean?
Where are you, like, slashing it to? Are you just trying to slash it back, trying to slash it forward, like, into you or whatever? Like, what's going on?
I mean, I'm not really trying to send it anywhere. I'm just trying to slice through the fucker. But...
I'm gonna give a response roll, but I might just... Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Alright.
I think with this, just because of how things are, you slash it, and you slash it again. Let's get a third slash from you to see how it goes.
Alright. And stay down! No.
I had,
Yeah, alright, hold on. Yeah, let's, yeah, sure. I don't know what to tell you. I can't roll above 5 this session. You know?
5 as in You did. Listen, I think you pretty much got it.
Listen,
just
I
wanna
know that the
take
rolls
a
are
moment.
loosey-goosey. Just tell me what does.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I just
Give her
wanted the
a couple
climactic
hours.
moment.
Yeah.
And I think with what you're doing, I think that's good enough.
Mhm.
And stay down! You shout resonantly as you slash this serpentine beast. Your memories of its original form foggy. But as it falls upon you, it falls down on this area, and your connection to the zone weakens. The mantis. The
You
mantis spills
next.
about. This figure above seems absolutely livid, still motioning to the phoenix, begging you to slay it.
Well, at this point, he's not listening to that right now, as he
Yeah.
takes his sword, wielding it less gracefully as he usually does, and more so holding it as an implement, almost as if it's like a baseball bat or something more to that effect, as he's just going to dash forward to meet this mantis's presumably, bladed arms, going in with his sword, but simultaneously, as he's gaining more and more of his will back, going to try and blindside it while dashing in directly, above it, right, from a different angle, using Strike Them Down to pierce into one of its eyes. So we'll go with that. 3.
Strike them down. 3.
Here, in case you want to
You're
roll.
slashing
If
to its
you
eyes.
want to roll for my funny dash, here's this number, 5.
Yeah.
He's just
Aw.
a baby. You can't
Yeah.
put this much pressure on him,
I'm sorry.
Now listen again. I'm just rolling with whatever.
What I will say, I get slashed, it's staggered. Way more staggered. Your next hit. So,
Right.
whatever you're gonna do,
Yeah, in that
Pro.
case, yeah. What
Yeah.
what Taliesin's going to do then is, while it's staggered, he's gonna try and take his sword, right, and try and slice off its blade, its arm, right, such that the blade lands on this arrow right here. So we're gonna go for that with another wild swing. That's the highest roll I've had this
Wait!
entire time.
yay! You do it! And it also similarly falls.
Yeah.
Your figure at the top, who, you know very well who it is.
Yeah.
Seems to just be clutching, grasping their head in pure frustration, not pointing at the Phoenix anymore, but simply just angry at what's going on. And as that happens,
So now you're vulnerable, huh? That's the sign. If I can't remember you, if you're shaded and blackened and darkened, no longer illuminated by any light, that's when you go down, huh? Fine. Give a tell. I've learned it. Yeah?
huh?
No, what's
Do you
up?
have anything else? Are you doing anything else?
Well, bro,
Or-
I'll keep going if you let me. Just cut me off whenever.
Honestly, if that's the case, then I'll say transition.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll popcorn it over to Iris.
All right.
What are you doing?
She is slamming her fists into this hallway, just basically all around her, just slamming it into the cracks, into the solid wall, just all over the place, effectively just stomping back and forth. She's even breathing fire as far down the hallway as it can reach, just
Yeah.
allowing herself to be just consumed with the fury and anguish that this moment seems to just almost be designed to make her feel.
And as you interact with the things to the side, you notice a figurehead. Square up.
What?
I'm sorry.
Zenith,
What the fuck did you just say to me? She stomps towards this man and like gets in his face. What did you just say to me?
Square up, Solstice. He puts up his dukes. Zenith, this is some punk.
Well, with the mindset she's in, you know what's gonna happen. She's just going to literally just like, almost just, again, just blind fury, just seeing this as another obstacle to her goals, as she perhaps always does throughout her life. She just swats him to the side, like barely paying him any attention.
Boom! He falls to the side and like almost just vanishes. The next person. So, the next thing I can just... How I describe this next thing. You punch him, and you feel like the chasm between you and your enemy up ahead in the other room has shortened. The measurement between your strength and his has gotten a bit shorter. And as you think that, you find yourself with the ability to move forward just for at least a little bit to meet with another foe.
And she does so, just running up towards this next one. This time with this time with a bit more discipline and control and patience than before. She waits for this person to throw a punch towards her before she easily just deflects it, and with some measure of just like and then with just using her full strength, just slams her down into the floor, in a judo throw-esque motion.
Yeah, you did take her, you throw her, she's down. On to the next one. You feel stronger. You feel like actually productive. You move forward. Triangle up.
That doesn't even make any sense. And she just like leaps forward, and then this time with just like a full-ass combination of attacks, a full just like techniques honed over years of often resented and unwanted practice, yet still those years have set in, and she just very disciplinedly just batters this man to pieces and keeps going.
And with that, if it's fine with you, because you're making progress now.
Yep.
I'll cut off your turn here, but your next opponent is right before you.
We just see her leap towards him as well, and I'll nominate Star Knight.
Star Knight.
Yeah. She's floating above the table. Yep, I should have taken 3 stamina. Good cost. Is the Goliath doing anything first?
Yes, it will be. It will be slashing you another 3 times.
Oh. Yay.
After this turn, I'm going to have to take a quick bathroom break, but I'll see this turn.
Yeah, that's fair. May I ask how much these are doing before I choose what I'm doing?
250. 7 damage.
I'll try and interrupt the 5 with rock. Funny rock. Hold on. It's this one. Fuck.
6 damage.
Overall. Okay, so alright.
Yeah. Tell me what you're doing.
Yep. I am actually trying to keep track of how much damage I'm taking, Labelle.
Yeah. No, it's fine, it's fine.
Because I have this one. Alright.
You know what? I'm gonna leave join through Discord on my phone. You tell me what you're doing there, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Do we get to hear a live pair?
Yeah.
I hope not.
That's what's happening. Oh, yeah! This is
Yeah.
happening.
This is happening.
Yeah.
I'd hope it doesn't.
Hmm.
So what's going on, Gaba gamers? What's up? What's
Oh, you know.
que
Right,
pasa,
right
you know?
now,
It's
right now,
gabagoolin'.
I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck else would Vs want in here?
Good question.
Because goal already complete, baby. Anyway,
Bro, I think you
Kakapo's
should.
Kakapo.
Yeah, I think you should call on the help of Grank. Personally speaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crank could snap this bitch's neck.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember
I
that
don't know
one
what the-
Scooby-Doo episode where it tracked down Mercadia and swallowed their whole in one big bite?
Yeah.
No, it was a great. I'm surprised DBA doesn't just do that, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy.
So anyway, Kakapo's here, Penelope, go.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume these scientist fuckers are dead.
Dead as hell, brother.
Dead as hell. All right.
That being so muffled was really funny.
Yeah.
Dead as hell, brother. The Goliath
hell,
responds.
Yeah. If that's the funny case, I am going to dude, she just has fucking kicks, dude. She's just gonna go for the funny kicks. But you know what? Let's assess the situation first. She's looking around. She's curious about what that box is all about. She's like, why is this split between two realities? What the fuck's going on here? Maybe I should go and grab one of those weapons? That seems like a good idea.
Well, assess the situation.
I rolled a 7.
Star Knight? Yeah, Star Knight, you feel that grabbing this box and figuring out what's inside it is way more important than grabbing those weapons. It'll do you much
What
better.
is in the box?
What is in the box? Are you over there?
No, I was making a joke. Now I'm over there and I'm looking.
Some very, heat-proof gloves.
Heat-proof gloves? Ah. She puts them on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 8 movement base. And she gets +3 when she's in the air, so she has another 6 of movement. But you know what? I've had an idea. I'll put an idea in my mind. She's gonna go over here towards one of the chains.
Yeah.
And she's thinking to herself, you know, she doesn't know if she's really strong enough to do what she's about to do. But the more she's thinking about it, she grabs onto the chain with the gloves.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, you grab onto it. If you can actually, these are mostly, intangible that you have to get out of the way from. You can, touch and interact the chains with your gloves right now.
Yeah. She is then going to activate an upgrade she didn't have at the time, but she does now. Which is her solar paradigm. Which is a heavy mode, which just makes her fucking crazy, dense strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she's gonna turn off gravity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And just try and fucking yeet this fucker out of the walls and, slam it into the ground.
So you're talking about, him?
Yeah, talking about him. Just try to grab the chain, pull it, and just see if, either the chain breaks or she rips him out of the wall.
Okay,
so... What the fuck
Yeah.
is this? It's gravity like these, I think. No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's...
You don't have to give me a roll. What I will say happens is neither of the things you were expecting. You yank on this chain, it yanks him back, and seems to yank on this chain. And because of that, moves a little bit closer.
She is looking at this like, what the fuck? I understand what's going on now. But, like, she's like, hold on a minute. That's my turn, because I can't move any further.
That's fair. Alright. I guess...
It'd be Zanza.
I guess Warren's the last one.
Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, what, do I make an observance roll? Does something happen? The enemies at?
Yeah, give me an assess the situation roll. Okay. So you just decide, once again, to look in your bag.
Alright.
You find a sort of weird, like, golden compass of sorts.
Where does it point?
Over here.
I see. Warren is going to follow it. What is here?
Alright, let me find an appropriate track for this.
It's man-made horrors beyond your comprehension.
Yeah. Warren, like, immediately gets, like, shredded to pieces in real life, even though this is, like, a vision, so...
She's dead.
Yeah, she dies.
Yeah,
Let me
she's
just delete
dead.
it real quick.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, this is just a generally good casual theme. Let me move you, because, you're on something. Warren, you kind of, enter crawling on your knees because of the weight of this bag on your shoulders, but still holding it to yourself. And right next to you, you see, that is not what I selected. Greetings, Warren.
Is this her?
That is her. Yes.
Oh.
And you,
So, what point is this? Well, like, when is this meeting?
So, right now, the exact meeting is kind of, abstract. However, you do have your memories of Bloodstone now. Or at least with her. Well, not with Bloodstone. No. With her. Of being a part of the group. The friendship, the kinship, yeah. Greetings. Just sort of, seems to be sort of meditating and, you know, has something brewing. What seems to be troubling you at this point? Would you want some herbs?
Yeah. That would be nice. Oh god, she's like, Warren sort of like hits her head. I can't. Something weird is going on. I've got this bag, and I assume, like, some like herbs or herbal tea or whatever is handed over.
Yeah, for sure.
As Warren sort of sits in front of I,
Yeah, get that out of my face, but still,
it is unfortunately stuck to me.
Yes.
Kakapo?
Robot Kakapo.
Kakapo.
Robot. Hello.
Alright, now you're good. Go.
Yeah. Tell me about this predicament. What's brought you up to this point?
I remember something about us not being this. I'm something weird and mental is going on, and it's like the night that my parents were gone, and I don't know what to do, and I know somewhere within me, I want to do something. I need to do something for my friend that that was scapegoated, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm not big enough to handle something like this. I have this bag sort of like reveals it, and all of like sort of the riches and like wealth contained within. And I could leave with this, but that doesn't feel right either.
That is probably a correct assessment. This figure, silhouetted, just sort of points towards you. Why did you take it in the first place, I must wonder? I mean, if it's causing you so much trouble now, wouldn't it have been better to leave it?
I guess so. I don't know. In my head, everything's kind of jumbled together, but I don't know what's going to happen, and I know I need to do something, but I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take care of myself after this. There's definitely no one else I can trust. Other than, I guess, you.
The figure stands up, just sort of, taking her tea and just, operating some mechanisms of her mask to drink it, puts her mask back down. Quite the interesting conundrum. I do appreciate your gesture of trust. You certainly think there is no one else you've seen so far that you could also trust? What's going on there? Just sort of like thinking about it.
I don't know. Maybe. She sort of like seems flustered.
Yeah, let me just
I don't know if I can give. Yeah. I don't know if I can, give my trust out so easily anymore.
The figure sort of sits back down thinking. Well, you gave it to me. It's not impossible. I guess I have been jumping the gun a bit. Who else did you run into on your escapade with the bag?
There were a bunch of other prisoners. And I mean, I guess there's also the police and yeah.
Fuck the police. Let's focus on the prisoners. Just sort of thinks back, looks into the air.
Yeah, but
well,
do you really think I could? I don't think can I even help them?
An interesting question. I have been blessed with powers beyond the present. And these powers have blessed me, and I choose to help others with that. Even if you cannot fully trust someone, giving them what you have might still be letting out the line a little bit. Still could be beneficial to yourself and others in many ways. If that bag is holding you down so much, why don't you lighten the load? If there's prisoners, how many prisoners did you see?
I don't know. The hallway just sort of went. As far as I can tell, this is an abstraction. The hallway just sort of keeps going forever, right?
Well, if you have infinite treasures in the bag, at least that's what I'm assuming, based on its supernatural properties. Infinite treasures, infinite prisoners. Extend that trust a little bit. It's a scary...
Do you really think I can do that?
Listen, Warren, it's a scary world out there. When people are out there it can seem safe to not open the door to anyone. But in my experience, leaving it open a crack at least helps all parties involved.
You did help me, I guess.
Indeed. I can also help you with this situation if it's bothering you so much, or
I'd
let you do what you can.
I would
The choice is up.
at least appreciate your presence. If that's all
Nods.
right.
I will accompany you then.
All right. I can't switch my oh, actually, I can switch it. Right.
Yes, you can. It's multi-sided.
I know, but like it's weird grouped my ability to select like, one over the other. All right. In that case, Lauren will go back over, and she will sort of put her hand to the floor, and will sort of course her epithet through. I assume since this is a bit of an abstraction, she could like do this, even though her epithet doesn't really work like this anymore, right?
Yeah, I will say, and also, and it's weird. You're starting to get your you have your old epithet powers and shit like that. Yeah.
As sort of a pulse is emitted from her, and she stands up and basically flips the bag upside down, right? So that she leaves a trail of treasures as she walks, and around her the cells unlock as she walks down the hallway.
Yep. Are you? Yep. So you've opened the gates?
Yep.
And what are you doing with the bag?
I'm pouring all of its contents on the floor as I walk forwards.
Yeah. As you walk forwards, you're leaving behind a trail of fortune, almost. Just mountains and mountains of cash as the prisoners jump forward and try and scramble them up and just seem very, very grateful for something. And you keep going, and you keep going. You finally reach the cell of Tessa, your friend. You put your hand on the cell. She puts the hand back. And then you seem to snap back into reality. Let me ungroup you guys real quick. Advanced group. You find yourself trudging through the mist in the center.
I see. Oh shit.
Kind of wake up.
Looks around, remembers the mission, looks around again. Oh, fuck, am I the first one? All right. Shit. Can I have a question. Can I like try and enter these other people's visions to try and help them? Or is that a no-go? Is it
That is not how that works. You
right.
can if you find it's not going to be likely. If you find them walking around, you might be able to try something, but you won't be able to go into the vision.
It's like
that
weird. Yeah,
sense.
it's weird, right? Because it's like it's not that we're in dreamland. It's that we're each having hallucinations.
Yeah. I guess the idea just came to mind because of us walking between different spaces within our mind.
Or Warren could set the condition, go full regular show, and just like walk up to Zenith and crawl into her nose or something. Like
no, you see, that's what Warren could do before she went to Bloodstone. Now her powers work differently, and she unfortunately doesn't have the upgrades written to expand those. Kakapo. I jest, I joke, I jape. It's all good.
Yeah, it's almost like I had a whole session to make, so that's.
I mean, you did have a whole session to make. Warren will be sort of just like, I guess, remembering what she's learned. She's gonna be looking around to see if she can find the others. But I imagine that's probably good for this.
Yep.
Yeah. Who should go next then?
I will pass to Soleil.
All right. Gabagool.
All right, just win.
Yep.
You know?
As
just win.
Yeah, what's going on? What's Baba Bird doing again?
bird is coming for you!
Oh my god! You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's using Quinn's ult.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's like rolling
what-
for an attack
yeah.
or like what the...
I'm not gonna roll for an attack. You roll to defend yourself and we'll see how it goes.
Right. In that case, yeah. Here's what Taliesin's going to do, especially because now he has, like, you know, with especially the help of the mask device chip thing, right? He's like here but also not. And despite having his childlike form, has now started to get into the swing of using his usual powers. And I'm gonna go for, like, hero signal, right? To, you know, do the dash. And the idea is as it's coming in towards me, I'm gonna jump towards it and hope to, like, jump above it so that it misses and I am, like, above it as I slash it. So...
Yeah.
If you want me to roll, I'll roll. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll to defend yourself.
Alrighty, here's hero sumo.
You get a 20.
No, I get a 4, actually. Every time I edit my stamina, my name becomes Taliesin Sherwood.
Yeah. Yeah, you jump on this, but I'll let you have a follow-up attack.
Alright.
But nothing else comes from it.
That's fine. As, at this point, what is going to happen is that now that the Phoenix is above the guiding light area, right, he's going to raise a hand upward, right, and similarly, a hand is going to, like, manifest from the area before transmogrifying into chains that are going to try and pull this thing down, and to the ground. So we'll give that a roll. And then, as it's being pulled down, what Taliesin is going to do, on top of him, above him, takes his sword, holds it back as if he's ready to plunge it in. Get out of my sight! Forever! Don't come back! As, what he's going to do is just stab into it, full force, trying to force its head and beak to pierce into the last spot as it's dragged down.
Yeah. And I'll say, with that 15 and the 16, you got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Incredible.
You feel fully freed from the shackle of this circle that has been trapping you and all that stuff. But you realize you kind of, at this point, the memories seem to slowly, but at the same time rapidly, but not in an overwhelming way, seem to come back to you. And you realize, before you fully come to, you have one of two choices. Either confront the man at the top of the mountain, say what you want to him, or cross the bridge and confront the person walking away from you.
If those are the two options, what Taliesin would go and do is look up towards the man higher up on the mountain, and as this goes, I have nothing to say to you. Nothing. Not yet. As he just looks to these beasts that he's felled, holds his sword and points it towards the figure, as he then swooshes his arm to the side and demanifests it. Does anything else happen? Or,
Okay. No, the figure is walking away. you do feel the freedom to go down the slope and approach. So.
He takes a few breaths as he starts walking down the slope. His epithet, which, is now starting to calm down slightly, wavers inward before the light surrounding him slowly vanishes. And just walks down the bridge and similarly past this figure without another word.
You passed them?
Yep.
Alrighty. Layer, GM layer. And with that, I also have realized I made a mistake with Funny Warren, so I'm just gonna put you back here and layer, GM layer, GM layer. Let me grab you two real quick.
Wowza.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm Wendell, right?
Yeah. Warren, you eventually catch up to Taliesin, who seems to have also snapped out of it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, right when I get to you, you're coming to.
I got it. Oh, you said the device that he gave you was supposed to make it easier? That's what you said?
It's, well, the way he said it was that it's sort of, you know how there's like your conscious and your subconscious? It sort of lets those two halves of your brain talk. So the idea is, I think you're supposed to like be able to reason with yourself in your head better. Are you okay? Actually, I should ask that first.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm all right. I'm okay. I just. He wasn't kidding when he said that this made you live past trauma. That's certainly what it did. But I'm fine. I'm all right.
Sure you're fine?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. Well, if you say you're fine, then I'm looking for the others. I don't know. Make sure they're all right, and then we once we get everybody, we run out of here because who knows how long we're gonna be snapped out of this.
Right. Yes, let's find.
Yeah.
Let's find the others.
Yeah. Especially since Taliesin, you look down at your Now that you two are out, I'm gonna give like a shared turn for the two of you trying to find someone, especially since Taliesin, you have something in your hands.
Yowza. Is it anything other than the device, or is that what you're referring to?
It's the device. It's the device.
All right.
I'll put you in the device.
As a matter of fact, I could just hide these areas now. But, yeah. Yowza. Who do you elect to go next, Soleil?
All right, that's me. That's me. Fucking, Vise.
Vise? Wait, did Vise already go this round?
No.
Nope.
No,
Okay,
certainly not.
perfect. Absolutely perfect. Boop, boop, boop. Music time again, whoa!
So, I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been thinking. Vise is thinking a bit clearer now. So, I'll start with cursory observation roll.
Okay.
Kakapo, or you just... Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just like, So what have you assessed about the situation already? I want to make sure so I can actually give you new information.
Visa's current assumption is that the Goliath will not go down until he opens this door 3 times.
I can confirm to you that is correct, except Ingrid's power-up will deal permanent damage to it. It's just the 3 times will whittle it down.
Right.
Since you effectively figured it out. Just, yeah. Just to make things clear.
In that case, he would open the door again, and this time it is Cat. his
Fatal Crane.
sister. Yes.
Alright,
It'd be funny if it were just a furry little guy, but
Oh, well, actually, hey, guess what? Who's actually...
you actually have her, yes.
Yes, I do. Funny icon transfer. Penny, I activate you.
Will I have control
Activate
of her?
Jamal.
We'll never know.
I think you will, because I gave it to the last one.
Cool. Oh, this is
So?
This is very wrong. Let's
Yeah.
just put that up to like 55, bro. There we go.
That's what matters right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Feast. He, despite my contemplation, keeps things short and concise and shows a tarot card, which is a general catch-all for like, I need some help, but I'm not like willing to say it, especially because it's the stopwatch card that he has.
Oh, yes, alright. It's okay, brother. It is okay. Oh my. She looks up big man.
Yeah.
You can leave?
Can she leave? I don't know, can she?
You have to help these first, somehow.
Okay. I understand.
Well, no. Oh, leave the thing. Oh yeah, you definitely can. I thought you meant like get deleted behind the door.
No,
you can-
I mean I can leave the room and enter this room. I have the
You can leave the
power
room,
of going
yes.
through boundaries.
Yeah, you're breaking boundaries. Episode 105. You know, haha. We bring the references to your kids.
Exactly.
Yeah. So continue.
Yeah, dude. So she looks to Vis. And you're okay with anything that happens to this, yes?
I've never wanted to see something ruined more in my life.
Sounds good. Yeah, she's gonna use her reading the timeline ability. And just create a giant fucking like claw and compactor in this area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a terrible green color in this Roll20. Fantastic. Crush.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the compact green area. Oh yeah.
Just turn it into a cube.
Small.
Yeah.
That's the most I'll give you considering everything. It's not an instant KO, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. That's like her biggest thing that she could do. Those things usually stay around for a little bit, but I'll leave that up to you, up to the discretion up to you. She'll walk up to Vis and give him a hug.
He would hug back if not for the more pressing situation.
It'll be okay. It will be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Still have that frost-covered sword by Ingrid. But do you want to enact on that? Or get your one more thing?
Vis puts a hand to the door then halts before turning around to the now more crushed creature.
Mm-hmm.
No. No. I don't deserve to drag other people in here. He takes his sword. He lines up a strike. And he's going to try and cut it in half.
Mm-hmm.
He will keep trying until he succeeds. Would you like me to
Me
roll?
roll? Yes, roll.
Alright. No, fantastic.
I'll say, based off, because of Ingrid's ice augmentation, it works. You succeed. It is bisected, and yet it remains.
No. I imagine that any additional time he would try would result in the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's still around. It's in pieces, but it is still around.
He would try again, and again, and again. And he would do this. He would attack it tirelessly in just a haze of wanting this thing to be gone for the next while. I am willing to pass to show the passage of time.
Of course. Plus, interesting things can be done here. Who else?
Oh, right, I pass it off. Zenith.
Zenith.
Seen it. All
Yeah,
right.
this one's
Well,
probably going to be short, but continue.
well, that's fine. This man, as described, she just leaps towards him. Again, another brutal, savage martial combination. This time integrating her fiery, just punches and explosions and fighting style.
Yeah.
I assume makes short work of this man.
This guy actually fights back and gets in like one or two good punches, but still, you're Zenith Solstice, and you're a goddamn badass. And he's down.
Slightly bruised and bloodied, but still determined. She continues running.
And before you lays your final opponent, you're feeling stronger. You're feeling stronger than ever. You're feeling like you're bridging the gap.
Oh, but this one's
man
2 by
looms over
2.
you.
He's Big Frank.
I love metatarsals.
He's 8 times stronger than the previous one.
What did you say, Kakapo?
I love metatarsals.
Ignoring that, Zenith just glared, still brimming with power. I spent my whole life training, getting stronger, no matter how much it hurt, no matter how much I had to struggle, to beat up anybody who gets in the way, anybody who wants to hurt others, gets flattened. She's gonna leap into the air and just, with both fists, savagely blast down into this man. I'll give it a roll.
Yeah. Incinerated.
And you know what? Even when explosions and fire doesn't solve everything, that's why I've been working on developing my powers so that I can do more than just flatten bad guys. I can heal people I care about too. I can fix them when they get hurt. Because despite everything I've lost, all the times I've fucked up over and over again, you know what? The worth of your life is how many other lives you touch along the way, how many other people you help. She rushes in here.
Yeah. You have one more opponent.
And people like you will never understand that. You just care about winning. Well, I'm going to lose over and over again as many times as it takes. Just see if I give up. I'm Zenith motherfucking solstice. And she is going to, like, not for real use her outclass in a way that it would take it away from me, but she still summons up all of the power she's gained just over the course of all of this training and grows just these draconic wings and scales along her body before just fully savagely laying into this guy with everything she has.
Yeah. You run up to him, you jump in the air. The moment is as tense as it could ever be. You get closer and closer, and you bring forward the most devastating punch you could muster. You don't see the impact. You don't see the remains of anything. You don't know even how much damage you did. But still, and yet, that punch felt damn good. And now, Funny Zenith, you kind of come to, and let me grab your thing real quick. Yeah, your
real outfit.
Your real outfit, yes.
Yeah, my good outfit, yeah, the one that matters.
Yeah, you wander forward in the middle space.
Oh shit, you're here too. Okay, good.
All right.
Fuck, my head hurts. You guys didn't hear any of that, right?
No.
Certainly not.
Okay,
No.
okay, we're good. Not
We're
knowing,
still-
clueless that it was filmed.
We're still looking for the other two.
Right. Well, let's do that then. She seems very just shaken up, very much like less from like fear exactly, and more from just like she looks like incredibly mentally and physically exhausted.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, let's go over to Penny.
Yeah. So here's my executive decision. Let's see how far Penny goes, but then we're gonna cut back to you guys trying to find people.
Okay.
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 That is my. I'm having another GM gut moment. I'm feeling it. Let's try and do this. So.
Okay.
All
And
right.
let's see if Starlight can figure out her thing, because that might help with that. But yeah.
She, still pulling on the chain, sort of peekies round a corner and happens to see that the other memory has moved closer. Looking around, she deactivates heavy mode because it is a drain on my stamina. Is big guy gonna do anything first? He doesn't do anything against Beast, just me. But he does.
Biden Blast.
Oh god, not Biden Blast.
Uh,
I'm gonna get Biden befucked.
Biden. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
One hits, it deals 4 damage.
You know what? I'll take that 4. You said 1 hits, and they're ranged attacks, correct?
Yes.
Eat shit! Fuck! This doesn't affect the attack unless I succeeded.
What happened? What happened?
Basically, the attack, one of the attacks would enter her orbit and get redirected and shot back into it.
You never roll for it. Can you give me a roll for that?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
I got a roll. That's weird.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, deflect it back into it. Doesn't seem to deal much damage, but definitely puts it off kilter for sure. And you can take the damage back.
Yeah. Well, I can only affect the one that missed.
Gotcha.
That's an important caveat there.
Oh, gotcha. You okay? So you move the other 2. Okay, interesting. That's
Exactly.
Really cool.
Yeah. Then she is going to. She
she's gonna real quick give the chain she's holding onto a little tug in the opposite direction to what she was doing. See if that does anything.
So, this wall kind of gets tugged. That's not how, like, physics works, so it doesn't, like, push this back or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. She's just like, alright, something sus is going on here. It's just gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she's gonna grab this chain. She's no longer in heavy mode because that, again, is a massive fucking drain of my stamina.
Yeah.
But she is gonna pull.
You pull it over. Something.
Alright, cool.
Something seems to be there. On the other side.
Oh. She... Well, she doesn't have the movement to get over there.
I can let you. Don't worry.
Yeah, in that case, she'll enter a gravity-shifted state and just shift it so that she's her gravity orientation is basically down to there. She normally cannot do this.
Yeah.
But she sort of floats up, seeing this mystery thing. Is it something she can grab? Is she sort of
Yes,
like
it is.
hovering?
Yes.
It's not like trapped underneath the floorboards, for example. She can
I mean,
like,
you
sort
can
of, like,
you can
go
just
under
grab
the
it.
memory.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll grab a funny square.
It's a photograph.
Oh.
And it brings you back to another memory of sorts. Not one that's all weird and abstract like this one is, but something a lot more clear. Is everyone involved ready?
Think so.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do this thing because it's the best for the situation, but...
Alright.
Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Probably not using the music I sent you. Lol.
I didn't. Yeah. Wait. Turn. Whoops.
That's fine.
That's fine. It's fine.
It's all fine.
Speaking of funny junk.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, my computer is having a moment at the best possible time. Alright, there we go. The soil is uncharacteristically warm. Perhaps it was because Saturn tended to end up in the same location over and over again, in the soil in the backyard of a mansion, scolded by her mom every time she fell. Oriasi's smoking habit that Hestia insisted she stopped is still in its early stages of doing as such, but she takes out the cigarette nonetheless. She puts her practice wooden sword in a sheath more befitting her proper one.
Ori. Another win to the books, I'm afraid. Saturn? Please.
She gets back up. I'm strong enough, I promise.
You've said that every time, but I give you the simple task of slicing my cigarette in half, and you can't even manage that. The passage of time has done plenty more than you have so far, and I don't even have the...
Starlight mumbles something under her breath, to which Oriasi gives her a motherly stare, as much care as scrutiny. I don't want to be looked down on anymore.
Speak up, please.
I don't want to be underestimated and looked down on anymore. And everyone in this family has done so much. Brave can do whatever he wants because he's a prodigy. She flails her arms a little bit. Aurora's girlfriend can do anything she wants. When she has a miserable constitution, all because she's tangentially related to the family. And Artemis is cursed, but she still has to do whatever. And it doesn't matter, Mom. I want to be able to do something. I want to be able to pull my own damn weight. I want people to care about me.
Saturn.
I want to be able to do anything. You, Mom, you can do everything, despite having your epithet mysteriously sealed away by some superpowered freak you can't even remember.
Saturn.
You got to the hospital 2 weeks ago now, and what can you do anyway? I'm the coddled little lamb of the family, and I'm sick of it.
Saturn!
Orias intrudes quietly once or twice, but is talked over before right at the end.
She never likes raising her voice.
Orias never likes raising her voice. She takes some steps closer and sits down next to her.
Starry. The starry little night sky.
Scarlet is dead.
Oh, fuck.
I can hear her.
No,
never known
it's
her
just
in my
I
you.
can hear her.
It's just you.
It's just
Alright,
you.
Weird.
Yeah.
She's
Weird,
muted.
weird.
No, she's not.
Oh,
Oh,
she can't
well.
hear
Oh,
anyone.
Penny can't hear any of us.
Oh no!
Oh, I can't hear anyone. That's funny. Why is that happening all of a sudden?
I was gonna verbally respond, but that won't work.
Joke's on you, Kakapo!
But yeah, we're in the home stretch. Thank you all very much.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Can we be
Hello.
heard?
Hello.
Suddenly in the middle of shit, it went wrong.
Yay.
It's okay.
It's all good. It's all good. We've had technical difficulties today before. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's fine.
It's just
So I can be heard, yes?
Yes.
She continues, sits down, gets on her level. Starry. My starry little night sky. I know that this, she gestures, is horrible for you. I know this hurts, but to you, what's a hero's job?
I don't know, it's someone who saves people and defeats the bad guys who want to hurt people. A hero protects everyone.
That was good till the last part. A hero doesn't protect everyone. They try to protect everyone, Saturn. People, we, the family, I have fucked up. I know everyone, the public, they love you until you fail to save their loved ones, and it haunts you. And it's only a matter of time before that happens. I know that it's horrible, but you just got your epithet, and it isn't this training, it isn't just for you. It's for everyone you need to protect, Saturn. And if I knew that you died because I didn't train you good enough, that would ruin me and Hestia, and I wouldn't be able to get out of bed in the morning. Wouldn't be able to save anyone anymore, because I couldn't save the person who matters most to me. She stands up. I'm your mom, kid. You're training 3 months longer at least. Not anymore today. I'm getting tired and you're getting cake. Head inside.
Saturn takes a bit. She could keep talking, but for one reason or another, she doesn't. She stands up, turns behind her.
Saturn, please don't die on me.
She looks back and turns away, heading inside.
Then I wouldn't be able to put down my smoking habit for good. Hestia'd kill me, you know.
Sorry, had to cough there. Aurora takes a few steps forward and huffs, kicking the cigarette away from Oriase. Her expression shifts a bit, but doesn't complain.
So, what do you think?
Aurora puts her hand to her chin in contemplation, conflicting feelings worn on her face.
I'm unsure.
Not too hard on her, am I?
I can understand why you're worried. Not just because she's inexperienced, but because you're her mother. But it seems like the one thing she wants most of all is to prove herself to you. And ultimately, I think the only way she can get stronger is if she learns things and stumbles on her own accord. Some lessons can only be learned that way. But it doesn't mean we can't be there to catch her. But I'm not her mom, so it's up to you.
But this isn't just about her. This is about the people she's supposed to protect and her own safety, and I'm scared. In this business, mistakes are learned from bodies and blood, so I want to minimize both. I know that she has potential. But you can at least see where I'm coming from, right?
Listen, she's young, but she's got the spirit. If you ask me, if you train her right, she has the potential to be one of the greats. Even if she does fuck up here and there, she's just got to come to that place on her own.
All right. This talk isn't done on any side. But it is done today. Oriase hefts the blade, the sheathed blade, over her shoulder. My girl needs cake.
And with that, Stardate, you come to.
Hooray.
Yowza.
You're already in the zone.
That's good.
Now,
I couldn't hit
yeah.
Zanzer at all. I had to turn on the stream to make sure I wasn't crazy.
Yeah.
Poor.
I mean, I at the very least could hear him, so...
Yeah.
I'm in the void.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to hear Zanza at all, but yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So here's how this is going to work, just for the final bit. This segment here, reuniting with Star Knight and going out, that's going to count as part of the Mist Zone turn as you look for your final comrade.
Sure.
Yeah. We're going to see. We're going to see how it goes. But try not to keep the talking and the things too long separately.
Okay. Regardless, as Star Knight comes to... Star Knight!
Hi, yes, hello.
Alright.
She's sort of shaking her head like, oh god, okay, nope, that's fine.
Alright. You've
Back
come
here.
to as well, which means we found everyone except... Vise.
Yeah, where's Edwin?
Let me try something. A question.
What you got?
Eye of the Sage. Nikki touches her armband with the symbol of her old group as her condition to activate her eye thing. Can she use that to peer through the mist and see Vise?
Yes, you can. Vise is up more in the top right corner. Because funny correlation, but
Right.
Yeah.
going there.
Well, alright. What I'll do as well, so we can keep our bearings, let me just post this. It's my big passive. Point being, 5-foot area, reveals enemy and stealth and shit. I'm just gonna try and, illuminate through the fog so we can see a little bit more clearly, maybe. But
Sure. Yep. You do that. Let me get you the aura. Yep. Well, you got it.
I got it. I can make my own aura.
Do we find Vise?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we do.
Eventually, yes. Let me. Fuck, I can't just copy it from this map. I'm Gonga's time. You're not finding V's. You're finding. This is.
Regent Gray.
Yeah, Regent Gray. Someone I totally uploaded to this map.
Yeah.
He's here, and I guess for just dramatics.
Yeah.
Of course.
Looks,
Buddy. Shit, I actually don't know enough about him to help. You guys.
He hasn't broken out of it yet. Hold on. Oh, I don't know if he can hear us.
Can we try to grab him at least?
If Tally was to, put a hand to Visa's arm, shoulder, like what is stiff as a board? Like what's the?
I would say something like that, like maybe like trudging along, but like unreactive.
Right. I assume not, but can you hear me, Vis, Edwin?
Hey Vis, give me a roll.
There you are.
Vis, as you're chopping this, meanwhile, as you're just inside this eternal hell, seemingly trying to chop him bit to bit, still that one light illuminating, still it remaining. You hear something of like from above, just a muffled, like, just a muffled noise from above. I think that's pretty different. Back to you guys.
He's not responding to that. I presume that if he'd take a hand and sort of shine like a bit more concentrated light near his eyes. I assume he doesn't respond to that.
Give me another roll.
Scarlet or
Yes.
Scarlet.
Oh, me. Oh,
Yeah, you.
okay. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
One better.
You stare into the eye, and you think you seem to see a glowing from it, but you kind of look up and realize the glowing is coming from the ceiling, and eventually you need to shield your eyes because of how bright it is.
If we may cut back to Vis, as it were, for a bit.
Okay. Sure.
So, what you would hear is just a very, almost delicate, quiet. Stop. The DBA cameras would see something a bit more visceral, as Vis, I imagine, is still taking blows from the Chimera, no matter how hacked apart it is. He's bleeding in various places as he just screams, "Stop! Your life's worth is dependent on how many people you touch along the way, so why is it never enough for me? Why do all of those connections keep being stolen away?" His swings get more laborious and forced, lacking precision and not really making up in brute strength, as he just keeps trying and trying and trying. He doesn't want help anymore. He wants to be able to do this himself. Why can't he just do this himself? It was only him when Ingrid was stolen away, and he was useless. Every attack bounced off of the cell. He's not going to be like that anymore. He was useless, and he doesn't want to be useless anymore. I'm willing to pass it back.
All right, we just got to get him out of here.
All right, fine.
She's gonna try to just pick Beast up and huck him over her shoulder, basically.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Before we entered the mist, I have a power where I can sort of, see things, right? I was not very confident when he said he didn't need it, but I wanted to. I knew I wanted to give him the time. But at this point, we need to run before something bad happens.
Yeah. Quite frankly, I can't.
We can talk about this later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Taliesin.
Yeah. What's up?
You still have the chip on you, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that you've given me my my easy mode has now been selectable.
Yeah.
What Taliesin from the Aether manifests a brilliant idea. Where did that come from?
Yeah, I apologies.
No, it's fine. It's just that, like, I mean, hey, okay. He, well, on that, I don't need it anymore, so I believe you put this, well, I didn't have it on my head before. Did I have it on my head before I, like, went in? Like, what
I think you would have had to put it there.
Okay, yeah. In that case, as Zenith goes to pick him up, one moment before you do, he'll take out the mask chip, whatever it is, and put it on his funny head, put it on Beast Boy's funny head.
Beast.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a voice sounding exactly like yourself over everything. Hey. It's clear you need help. I know you want to do this.
Don't! No, I don't! Shut up! Stop talking to me! Stop trying to help! He cuts at it again. He continues to reform.
Yeah.
Continue, though.
Vis, or me, I guess. Just...
Say that I'm weak! Say that I need other people to help! It'll only prove my point.
You feel a pain over the... You feel a pain in the voice. How about none of that? How about you just open the door and look me in the eyes?
Don't try and trick me.
I'm not.
If I open the door, that means I needed to call on someone else again. I need to do that, though, don't I?
You don't even need to think about anyone, just I want to get out. I want to be there. Please.
At that, Visa's sword drops. Partially from the weakness, from the blood loss. More importantly, that implies that someone needs help. Visa's torn for a moment between trying to continue, trying to be stuck in his ways. But he thinks about Ingrid again.
Mm-hmm. You think about Ingrid again?
But he turns around,
Huh?
just...
Okay.
He would... No. that if Ingrid were here, she wouldn't want her apple boy to be hurt anymore. He does as is requested. Looks him in the eye. You're out. Congratulations.
Another Vis just hands the sword towards you. I don't need to do it myself. Just want to get out of here.
I do too. He
Thank you.
takes the sword and in the still repairing itself state, Excalibur, sword in the anvil, drives it through its head. He's done.
And the
with
last
his
thing you
place.
all the lights are off, and it is cut into shreds.
Whilst
Who'd you come
on,
to?
yeah. As he's being carried, I imagine just, oh god!
All right, he's come to.
Ah!
She sets him
That's
down.
what I'm saying. Yes.
He's,
Holy
like,
shit!
surprised.
Cool.
Mhm.
Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. All right.
There's no time for a recap. We gotta get out of this shit.
Oh, I was not gonna give you one, frankly. No offense. No. Mm-mm.
All right. Where we going? Like forward? Where's forward?
Where is forward indeed?
Warren, you know. Forward is forward. Get going, dingle nuts.
Get going, jackass.
Is our pal York still holding Edwin?
No, she set him down.
Okay.
And fog 4. Just gonna make sure this is all good. Reveal areas. And you all successfully leave.
Fuck the mind fog.
Yeah, Gala raises her hand.
God,
All for never doing that again.
never again.
Yep.
It feels like cuts are all across my body, but I can see that I'm fine, and it's cognitive dissonance, and it sucks.
Mind fog makes it sound so much more silly than it really is. Its name should be something more akin to, I don't know,
Brain miasma?
the trauma rot or something. That's what it should be.
Yeah, the rot does consume after all. Fuck my life. Ugh.
Okay.
None of you are here in any disagreement for me, but we're here for Maya.
We're here
We
for
need
a
to get
job.
her.
Yes.
Right,
Let's
right.
continue.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of like floats along a little bit, forgetting about needing to be in disguise for a moment. Oh.
Yeah. And before you stands another large pink gate.
Oh, I thought gate. Okay, sorry. I thought you said
Yeah.
another pink cloud, and it's like it's the fucking SpongeBob perfume stuff.
Here we
you know?
go again.
Yeah. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Gory 2, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Gory
Gory
11
ill
2.
in.
The gorilla releases again.
Yeah.
I wouldn't, no. Alright.
You all, yeah. Are you all just gonna go in? Are you gonna try and cool off?
Well,
What's going on?
I'll ask first. Any signifiers on this gate, or is it just the big pink?
It's just the big. it would have the Perfecto company logo on the very front.
All right.
You're at the main entrance.
In that case, all right, hold on. Before we go, I know we're on a mission. Time is of the essence. Let's take 30 seconds, all right? Maybe a minute.
Yeah, I'm down for a breather.
Fine.
I just need a moment. The adrenaline and everything's wearing off now. I just need one moment.
Well, that gives me a chance to say this. She looks to Vise. I don't know what all you went through in there, and I don't want to know. But I can tell you've got some pretty fucked up shit going on in your head. Can all see that. And that's fine. And you know what? After this, you can talk about it, not talk about it, whatever you feel like. But right now, we're not here for you. Alright? We need you stable and focused. Got it?
I'm stable and focused as can be, my friend.
She folds her arms, but doesn't say anything further. Everybody else okay?
Yeah. Little shaken up, but fine. Just, I need that minute.
I could use a moment to catch my breath, yeah?
We should go in here fully expecting armed resistance from God knows what, considering that at least someone knows what we're doing here.
Nikki pulls out a glaive made of cobalt. Sounds good.
Gala looks over to Edwin. Hey, Vise. Or, hey, Edwin. Fuck.
I don't know how much the cover names matter at this point.
I'm gonna try and until we get called out. I'm keeping it.
Fair enough.
She sort of like wanders over, gets close. So, did you also have to deal with them? Big, metal, terrifying, bad.
And it just wouldn't stay falling apart no matter how many times I've tried to cut it.
Yeah, something like that. Alright, cool. Well, not cool, but... I want to talk after this.
After this, or...
Like the whole thing. After we got Amaya back.
Scarlet, you're really quiet, by the way.
Sorry. Vise just said after this, or after... Or, like, during the minute break, and she responded.
Yeah.
Fair enough. What about in particular, if I may?
I don't know. I just feel like, probably worth talking out. If not, only for your sake, but mine too.
I have a couple of spots open on my therapy registry, and that's not me saying that you need to, it's just if you need to talk about it for longer. He,
Sounds good.
He looks up at the metal walls with just, the, reddened eyes, baked out he-mind kind of look, tired as all hell. Anyway, I'm going to take that 1 minute to pretend like I don't exist. Like, am asleep, kind of don't exist, so...
Sounds good.
I'm going to be busy doing absolutely jack all.
Screams in the distance.
Yeah.
Edwin slams a hand over his eyes and just tries to slow his breathing.
Mm-hmm. Well, is everyone just taking their break and looking at the door?
Well, I'll say at the very least, after the 30 seconds to a minute, probably closer to 2 minutes, as everyone just sort of, takes a breather. Taliesin, who, walked over here and sort of faced away from the door, not hunched over, but, hand to his face, just, rubbing his temples after the, however long it is precisely, passes. One more deep breath. 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Steady there, Wendell.
Right. Wendell. That's the name, right. All right. Wendell Waterman is ready to go back to work. Oh boy, working at my nondescript office job, I'm ready.
Oh,
Hey guys,
God.
like, it's not just me that thinks this gate is like blindingly garish, right?
Oh, this
Dude,
does not belong in any military
How
facility.
about this entire city? Try that.
But like,
our
the sun is, it's like reflecting off of it in just that wrong way, you know?
I
our
can see it.
boss is named Mr. Perfect. In what galaxy do you believe he's going to be kind, considerate, and not garish as all? Fuck.
Well,
Oh
if
my
his
God.
Wouldn't that be
People have so
garish,
many problems.
Edwin?
At least I have sunglasses.
if his name is anything to go by, he'll be none of those things. He'll simply be takes his hands. Perfect.
Perfect.
And yeah, I'm Wendell.
Perfect. Does
As
the...
he
Sorry.
as he
Jala looks at Wendell.
as he
I'm Wendell. Well, I'll tell
Alright,
you
I'm
this.
scared.
If I get half a chance, I've got a few imperfections to add to that man. Cracks or
You've got
knuckles.
some choice words in the form of your fists.
Now, see, you get it.
Yeah. Alright, fuck him. Let's just go. Whatever.
Let's do this shit.
Mm-hmm. And as you step forward, of course, you've been lovingly provided with some fingerprint pads on your fingers so you can get past shit
wow.
like this.
Some real
Yeah,
fake
don't worry about
fingers.
Yeah, some real fake fingers. You're able to activate the hand ID at the door, and the gates begin to open. And that is where we're going to end this part of this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Yowza.
Thank you.
Damn, Daniel.
Thank you all so much. It's crazy that it's real. And
The
yeah,
Never
thank you for-
Catch Me is real.
Yeah. We yeah, no.
This session, I guess you could say, it was pretty dope.
Cut the string.
No,
Well, we can't do that yet.
not yet.
We can't do
Yeah,
that.
There are some things I have
Yeah,
yet
yeah.
to do before I end the dude, I'm in La La Land right now. I'm a little exhausted.
That's entirely
But-
fair, dude.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
just let's
Yeah.
do the finishing.
Should I show the stupid meme I had ready?
I think so.
Yeah. I made a meme that I captioned my tiny little baby boys. Or perhaps something to that effect. Yeah, there it is. After all these years, finally, I have them all. All three of my baby
Babies.
child young versions of my characters' icons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Babies.
And there will be no more. No more.
No more. I will
None
never.
of your characters will be young ever again.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be in another session where it's like, have a flashback or face your past trauma. That's never gonna happen again, you know? Like, nope. Alright, so hey everybody.
Hi.
First
I'm
of all,
everybody, right?
you're part of everybody. First of all, okay. Brain, engage, engage.
You're almost there. You're
Oh,
so close.
I'm so close.
You're
I'm
close.
so close.
Go,
Oh my
go,
god.
go.
All right. So first off, thank you all so very much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. It's great time, special experience, and we couldn't keep the the lights on without all of your help here. And it's great. I love doing this for people. And of course, big thank you to my fellow players, and the biggest of thanks to the GM, Kakapo, along with all of the various people that have contributed in helping in many other ways, whether it's drawing art, whether it's doing maps, or anything else. Thank you to everyone that has been involved. And if you've enjoyed yourself, you want to know when, where, how, why you can catch more of these lovely people, make sure to join our funky Discord server. Oh, there it is! Whoa! Oh my god, there's the link.
Whoa.
Go there to get notified. When we're
Oh
how.
my goodness.
Oh my.
There's the link.
Oh
There
my
it is.
goodness. Go there to get notified when we're how why. We're
My
on
god.
live. Yowza wowza, you know, fun, great, awesome. Fantastaroony. That's a new one.
You're losing it.
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
Come on.
all right. Focus.
Yeah.
So thank you again one more time. We will be going for more of episode 197, Never Catch Me. Later dates, however many parts it ends up being. There's, a potential. There's some ballparks, but we'll just leave it up in the air for now. There will be, who knows how many more parts. But we're going to go through the rest of...
more parts?
Yeah, how many more parts of, the session or episode.
Oh, parts. I thought you said parks, like ballparks.
No, parts.
Why be stupid, guys?
No, it's all good.
Grab your throat.
But yeah, there's gonna be however many. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to know when those are happening. And yeah, in the interest of my continued sanity, I'm gonna say that let's wrap things up. So one more time, thank you, good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
You haven't even considered signing up for